TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top-flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us.
Yeah, I was pretty surprised. I mean, because, not only 1 year, but it was 4 weeks after the end of the season. And so, normally if that stuff's going to happen, it's going to happen pretty quickly at the end of the year, and it didn't. So, I was surprised. And the day it happened, I was sort of taken aback.
David Griffin made it sound like this was a we decision, that we agonized over this decision. That's the way it came out, at least from where we were sitting. Is there truth to that? Was this a joint decision? Stan, I know you wanted to keep coaching this team in particular.
Well, but I would say it was joint in this sense that, I think you can understand this. I don't want to be somewhere where they don't want me. And they didn't want me. And so I wasn't at that point gonna fight to try to stay there. So it wasn't a mutual decision. It was funny when I left Detroit, my owner there, who I really liked, Tom Gores, also said it was a mutual decision. And I said, yeah, Tom asked me to leave. And so I left. I guess that's mutual. It's mutual, and this is the same thing. But it was clear, I think in our postseason meetings here in New Orleans that it's fair to say that we were just, and I don't want to get into a lot of the details of it,
sure,
but we just weren't on the same page at all about what coaching is all about and how coaches should be judged and everything else. We just look at coaching totally differently. And that became clear, probably a little bit during the season, but certainly after the season. We're just on two totally different pages. And, who's right, who's wrong would be up to anybody's individual perspective. But we certainly did not see things the same way.
Stan, I'm wondering here. Mike, go ahead and ask that question if you want. But I am wondering here. So hold on one second, Mikey. I am wondering if you've texted the Pistons owner since Reggie Jackson has gone on this ridiculous postseason run and said,
Well, that was, that may be part of it. I mean, we were on them hard, and we were next to last in the league defensively before the All-Star break and seventh after the break. And so, one of the things that surprised me about being let go is I think we had 7 guys that had come back from the previous year. And by all the advanced numbers and that everybody uses, all of those 7 guys got better, most of them appreciably so. We really improved defensively over the course of the year, even with a roster with very limited shooting. We were 11th in the league in offensive efficiency. I mean, I just thought there was good progress going on. But, somebody else will now have to take it the next step. And there's a lot of good coaches out there. And I think this is still an attractive job because New Orleans is a great city. It's a young team, too young, quite honestly. Need to get older. That's one of the big problems. 2/3 of our points were scored by guys 23 and younger. I mean, it's just too much. But there's a lot of potential here, and you've got a generational talent at the core of it.
Who would Stan Van Gundy hire to replace Stan Van Gundy?
I don't know, but it was funny because one of the names that keeps getting mentioned as a finalist is Jock Vaughn. I love Jock, but Jock followed me in Orlando. So, I'm like, Jock, make this one work because if you get it, I'm not taking another one. I can't clear the path for you there. So I don't know who I would. I think, quite honestly, if it were me, I'd stay in-house and go with like Fred Vinson because I worry about these young guys are now will be on their third coach in 3 years. And for guys like Ingram, who came from LA, his fourth coach in 4 years because he went from Luke Walton to Alvin Gentry to me. And I think that's hard for guys. I think it's hard for anybody if the system and everything, the terminology, all of that is changing a lot, but especially for young guys. And if you stick with a guy like Fred Vinson, he's been here even before Alvin Gentry, but he was with Alvin, so he knows what the players went through then. He was with me. He knows what the players went through then. And he doesn't have to redo everything. He can stay with some stuff that is familiar to guys to ease the transition while at the same time putting his own imprint on the team. Now, I will say, I think it's highly unlikely that David Griffin or Trajan Langdon will ask for my input on the coaching.
But if they do, make sure you're laying in that bed, okay?
Yes, highly unlikely, but if it were me, it makes sense. I think sometimes what front offices don't value enough is continuity and allowing guys to grow and understand, get comfortable in a system. And I think, here with all the young guys they have, I mean, I think it would help them a lot, but it's not my call.
Not anymore. For all things Pelicans, you're now tuned into the Pelican post-game report as we're opening up the show with David Griffin's former coach, his handpicked favorite, Stan Van Gundy. Talking it up, fam. Talking it up. Letting them know it's been some time since he got his mutual whatever you want to call it. But bam, Pelican post-game reports in the building. Much love to the flock. I salute you. And thank you guys for joining us for this Friday episode. Sorry we were a little late. We were dealing with some technical issues. But nonetheless, the Pelican post-game report is on the air, opening up with Stan the Man Van Gundy saying that it wasn't mutual. We all covered it.
What?
We talked about it, of course. But like I said, man,
wait, it wasn't mutual?
It wasn't mutual.
I can't believe it.
I can't believe it either. The Spin Golly, the Pelican VP of Spin Golly, David Griffin, with elementary level spin, it's just not what it is. And we called it, man. We know Flim Flam from the real deal. And that guy is a weak ass spin golly. But anyway, DC, you heard what Van Gundy said. He had some interesting points. That not shared vision thing, DC, that the PPR and the flock talk about not having a shared vision. Also, that
doesn't sound like David Griffin was in lockstep with him.
How about the fact, DC, when we talk about this stuff, we talked about the sustainability plan? Mm-hmm. Where the hell was that at?
We have to, at all costs, do whatever we must do to retain the mantra of a sustainable future. That boy went behind the mic it said, as you can see, once he fired Griffin, you remember that? He got
Mhm.
behind the mic and he said, now we have to move on and do what's best to have a sustainable future, as you guys heard me talk about so many times.
Oh my goodness.
So wait. So your idea of building a sustainable future is firing the coach that you hired, that we all said you shouldn't have hired in the first goddamn place? All right, David Griffin, bro. He ain't gonna have 9 lives with me, bro. He out of like 3 of them already. So it's about time to get him the hell up out of here, especially after hearing Stan Van Gundy, bro. There's a lot of things Stan is. We joke about him. We talk about his breath. But hey, there's one thing you ain't never heard me call Stan Van Gundy
Is a
on
liar.
this show is a goddamn liar. I got respect for that man. I know we do clown him a little bit with the, bad breath thing. Hey, don't blame me. Steven Adams got up there and told the whole world your breath stink, bro. I just couldn't let it go after that. But Stan Van Gundy, he told the truth, man. He basically sound like, if I ain't know no better, he just listened to some of us talking in the chat and in the podcast, because he said all the same shit we were saying. We might as well have been in the locker room. But Stan got up there, told the truth, bro. He gave Zion some big ups, and he didn't say that he didn't have a problem with Brandon Ingram either. I called that shit. But for the most part, man, it's sad because maybe it's a positive because we didn't want Stan in the first place. But I wonder what it would have been like if he would have been allowed to fully do what he wanted to do and play the guys he wanted to play, regardless of how I may feel about it, just to see, because it don't sound like he really had a chance to do his whole thing, because he also alluded to David Griffin meddling around with stuff and shaking up the roster. The way he was talking, I don't think he wanted Drew Holiday traded, in my opinion. Can't hear you, brother.
Oh my! My
There
bad.
you go. There you go.
All right, but all interesting, and all deed already interesting. Stan Van Gundy was mutually terminated some time ago, but he finally got
Big
around.
Q, stop saying that bullshit, bro. Stan Van Gundy didn't cleared all that up for you, bro. It's the last time we gonna say anything about that man mutually being let go. Stan Van Gundy said he was fired, just like he got fired for the Pistons. He went there and they ain't want him there no more. And he said, well, you don't want me here no more. I ain't about to cry and try to beg you to want me here. I don't want to be here either if you don't want me to be here.
This is
Now,
true.
if you calling that shit mutual, then we've all been mutually let go.
Well, let's look at it
From a
like
job
this.
or two.
Let's look at it like this. If Stan Van didn't agree to the mutual separation, then of course the police would have came in and mutually forced him out. He's not wanted in the building anymore. Very funny, man.
Can you mutually get forced out in handcuffs? I'm just trying to figure out how that works.
Sure you can. Sure you can. But the reality at the end of the day, man, is he fired him, and that's and truth be told, and I know we hard on Griffin on here, and we hard on Griffin because Griffin,
On Griffin every damn episode, as we
he
should.
as well as you should, because don't come up in here with all that lying. Don't come up in here lying and trying to spin stuff like we don't know what we see. Cut that shit out. You ain't dealing with an ordinary Pelican podcast or whatever. But we're just going to appreciate to if you bullshitting and screwing up, am I not supposed to call you out? So I mean, I'm gonna call you out, like it or not. But I also and like brother, what's up, brother Peanut said that he said that he realized it and made the change. This is the point. He did realize it. He ain't realize it too late. He seen that it didn't work. He got him up out of here. We were saying that during the season that the guy, when you have a guy that they're not listening to, Brandon Ingram, and obviously there is, I don't know if you want to call it tension, but Stan Van during that interview was throwing big love to Zion, but never once did he mention Brandon Ingram. So I mean, he lost the team. They wasn't listening, and they got his ass out of there. Now he said players don't fire coaches, which from a contract standpoint, of course it has to be a higher up to get you out of there, but they provide the incentive to get you shipped out of there, especially when they're not listening. Stan is out of there. In big part of it is he's yesterday's news. He's the done deal. He can go on back to his broadcasting career in peace. But what he did say to lead us into the future is that a person that should replace him is Freddie Vincent. Now let's cover that.
Let's cover it.
You got nothing to say. All these thousands of hours of shows, you go just sit up
Let's cover it.
doing
Nah,
triangulation.
I actually thought you was gonna play the. I don't know what I was thinking, bro. It's been a long day. I thought you was about to play the clip from Stan Van Gundy playing it, but I just realized after them 15 seconds that I froze like my picture used to do.
Yeah, you was glitching.
Yeah. After I froze, I was like, damn, wait, yeah, we played it already. But I think that's a hell of an idea, bro. He alluded to them basically not having to go through all that, like what we were saying, man. They don't have to change staffs and learn a new system. Like Freddie Vincent, I mean, who else can instill what should be the Pelicans way into this team? He's been here damn near since the franchise then came back for the most part. It's probably the longest tenured person there, other than Miss Gail Benson. Like everybody else then came and went. That guy's still there. So I believe he deserves it. And I'm glad Stan gave him a shout out for that, man. It takes a real good person to be able to do that after you mutually got let go. And he basically said he thinks somebody that he spent somebody he spent time with, he thinks that he should take over. You know, a guy that he didn't even hire. That I'm sure when he came there, they told him, "Hey, look, this guy ain't going nowhere. He got to be here." And he recognized the things that brother does and how the players love him, man. So I think he would be the first choice, you know, to take over a team, to kind of not make it a third coach in 3 years, man. I mean, it technically would be, but it wouldn't because they've already been working with him. Some of them are probably working with him right now. So it wouldn't be that hard of a transition. We can kind of pick things up, keep it going. We can look at all of the positives because let's be real. We didn't have some downs, but there was very bright spots in both of these seasons, especially the 2019 season when we saw, in my opinion, the Pelicans going on a run, man. There wasn't no way in hell they wasn't going to be in the playoffs. And we saw the season get shut down due to COVID. The Pelicans was hot when the season got shut down, man. I think they had won it was something like 20 out of they had won like 20 out of their last 30. I don't remember the specific number. It's a while ago. But they won way more games than they lost. It wasn't win one, lose one, win two, lose two, win one, lose three. It wasn't that. So Freddie V was there for all of that, man. So we got a lot of potential. And I think if they just can keep things stable and keep the guys happy and get back to playing ball again and having fun, because that's the one thing I'm not going to miss with Stan Van Gundy. It didn't look like the guys was having fun, which, you know, I could see why they tuned him out. So looking forward to hopefully seeing Freddie V get it. If not, then we got to make do with Willie Green or Charles Lee and see what them brothers bring to the table. I don't think that would be the worst decisions, but obviously the best decision would be to let Frank Vincent do his thing, man, and finally get a shot as a head coach. And also, while you're at it, add Master P as an assistant. Nah, seriously though, bro. The whole Master P thing, I don't know how much I would like him as a head coach. I don't think you just come in. I mean, you ran no limit records. I don't know what that got to do with basketball. I understand you was in the NBA. You know, P basically damn near probably a billionaire off record. It's a lot I think he can bring to the table with these guys, man, and a lot I think he could help them with. You know, he is a basketball player. Like P played ball in high school. He got a scholarship to go to Houston. Wound up going to the NBA when he ain't had no business even trying in everybody's mind. And he got out there and he was getting people buckets. P would have made the team. I think that Charlotte at the time. I mean, he wound up stepping down because they asked him to, because they said he was too much of a distraction. It wasn't because he wasn't good. So to have him on the coaching staff, bro, I think would give them a level of wisdom, like just outside of basketball, and kind of help them guys with a lot of different things. And also, I think it would bring an attitude. Nah, not DJ Jubilee. Man, you got to get beast by the pound up in this thing, man. You talking about DJ Jubilee. But I think it would bring an attitude to him, bro, and an edge to this team, because that's kind of what we're missing. We seen a little bit of that with Teaspoon, I think, starting to pull some of that out of him. And if you realize this, another person that's kind of like a hometown person, man, they're going to have a lot of passion, you know what I'm saying, and fire for this team, man. It's a lot of pride. And that's kind of what we missing. We need either an assistant coach or a vet or somebody that consistently brings that, man, to keep these guys fired up, because they still young, trying to figure things out, figure out who they is, what their game is. I mean, we look at these players and see them as how talented they are, but they still are figuring things out. So I don't think Master P would be bad to bring on the coaching staff, Big Q. I know you about to tell me 1,000,001 reasons why it ain't. And you know what I'm going to say? Shut your ass up. Nah. Go ahead.
Well, listen, bro. Although I respect P's acumen, I think he did a lot of plus and a lot of minus, like a lot of business people did. Early on, No Limit, when he got him running, helped cook up a lot of stuff. Without P's contribution, I don't know if Cash Money had been right where they are. But you got to give him credit for that. And P could ball, man. He was balling. And
Tramal keeps saying we got to give DJ Jubilee some credit, bro. He gonna walk it like a dog and do the gate nail on the sidelines.
That's why we don't need his ass out there.
No, bro, we don't need that.
But yeah, I wouldn't be mad.
Do the halftime show.
I wouldn't be mad if P was an assistant coach on there, but I mean, that's on whoever the call is to take over, man, to be the guy. Whether or not they won't bring a guy like P on there. I guess they want to get the team to start winning and not have as many, I guess, like you said, the distractions. I don't know if P would be the distraction at this age is more as a mentor on the business end of it. And I don't know about his X and O a game, but I do know he knows about basketball.
He say he don't know the X's and O's. He did say that.
Okay,
he say he's not a big X's and O's guy.
So I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. That right there, I would kind of stay away from that for right now. But I just want the team to get, no offense, Master P preseason NBA celebrity. We just got to make sure, we get this team on par, man. That's first and foremost the biggest name of the business. And biggest game of the business is finding the proper coach to lead the Pelicans into the future. We got an article that's on screen for the family. Please feel, family, we got over 60 people here. Feel free to smack upon the like button. Hit the like button, family, if you please. If you're not a subscriber, also hit the subscribe button and join the flock. So with that being said, we're going to get to this article right here. This is from Pelican Debrief. Keller Strauss saying Charles Lee or Willie Green next coach? Question mark.
Green.
Pelicans offseason is paused until they find a head coach, and two names have emerged as possible candidates in Charles Lee and Willie Green. Green's name only recently came out as the Suns making the finals has shined some light on their assistant coach. And here's Jake Fisher saying a new name surfaced in New Orleans head coach search. Phoenix Suns assistant Willie Green, who's already interviewed and made strong impressions with both Washington and Orlando, per league sources. Another former player considered to be strong at relationship building. Both are young and up-and-coming assistants who have many of the qualities the Pelicans should look for in their next head coach. Both are young, have reputations of being smart basketball minds and good communicators, and have worked under successful head coaches. Other candidates, including a couple of internal options, are still in the running, but the Pelicans go with Lee or Green. It will give some understanding of how they want to take the franchise forward. Couple of internal options. Couldn't say the man name. That should be Fred Vinson. New Orleans Pelicans.
A couple of internal. Who else?
Maybe he's saying
alluding to Teaspoon.
That's probably what he mean. I mean, that's the only real two you could really think about, unless and I don't see anybody else but those two. New Orleans Pelicans. Willie Green is a familiar face. He played one season as a backup point guard to Chris Paul in New Orleans, so the Pelicans are very familiar with his work. He is an assistant under former Pelicans head coach Monty Williams, who was fired by the Pels, but now has his team in NBA Finals. The familiarity is nice, but the Pelicans didn't think Williams was the guy to lead them. they were probably wrong on that one, then what makes them think that he, as an assistant, Green will be any better? That was on Dale Demps. Dale Demps fired him. We know how the story goes. Demps to Simps fired him because he felt threatened. Tom Benson gave him his blessing, told him that if he gets the team into the playoffs, that his job was safe. Well, he got the team into the playoffs, and backstabbing, dirty, snakish, underhanded Simp Demps fired him anyway, and then that started the Gentry dynasty or whatever you tragedy or whatever you want to call it. In some ways, this would be an admission that they were wrong to fire Williams, like David Griffin was not there at the time, so he may not care about those optics. Like Williams, Green would be one of the youngest coaches in the league at age 39, a year older than Williams when he got the head coaching job in New Orleans. Pelicans Charles Lee offers a fresh start. Unlike Green, Lee has no connection to New Orleans as his coaching career has gone through the Spurs, Hawks, and Bucks. Lee emerged as a top candidate after it was reported that front runner Jacques Vaughn had taken himself out of the running for the job. Lee is even younger than Green at 36, something that might make him the best choice for a young team led by Zion Williamson. Lee will represent a fresh start for the Pelicans, who won't then have to revisit the ghost of coaches past and answer endless questions about Monty Williams. He would give New Orleans Pelicans a chance at some long-term stability and could grow with his young team. But I think it's a tough call as the arguments for both, but the choice will tell us a lot about the Pelicans' view, how they view the future as well as the past. So these guys, as you see, Willie Green here sitting next to Chris Paul, and that's Jared Jack on the right of them. Could he be the next coach of the Pelicans? This is something that we all looking at. Could it be Willie Green or could it be Charles Lee? I like Freddie V. That's my thing. Go ahead, DC.
If I can't get Freddie V out of Charles Lee and Willie Green, I want Willie Green all day, man. I want somebody who been here, who know how the people are, who knows the atmosphere, kind of knows what to expect. The learning curve would just be slower, you know what I'm saying? Probably familiar with a lot of our players. And then we got to keep in mind the Phoenix connection. That's where David Griffin is from. I don't think he left there on bad terms. So they got Brandon Ingram and Trajan Langdon at the game. You know, with Willie, how many Milwaukee Bucks games we went to?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, if it's anybody and it's not internal, I would think it would be him. And rightfully so. I just think it makes more sense when you look at Willie Green and what he's done. No knock on Charles Lee, but I mean, the furthest Charles Lee has got so far, we can see what Milwaukee will do. Is the conference finals. You know, they did the same thing with the Hawks. Willie Green had been on 2 championship teams, and the other team he on going to the finals. Well, I mean, it was 1 team but 2 championships with Golden State, and now he going to the finals with Phoenix. So this brother done been with 2 different franchises, and both of them wind up in the finals. I mean, I think he probably got something to do with that. You know what I'm saying? He just the luckiest man in the world, and either way, shit, bring that rabbit foot over here. But Willie Green didn't play for us. He been under Monty Williams. We all who are true Pelicans fans and actually watch the Monty Williams era, because I hear some people saying, you know, Monty should have got let go and all of that. And I actually heard some idiotic Pelicans fans talking about they wish we had Dell Demps back. I mean, I'm sick of David Griffin too.
Say that.
Some idiotic people, bro. I'm sick of David Griffin too, bro. But man, Dell Demps still was worse. David Griffin is messing up all over the place, but Dell Demps was still worse. So, with all that being said, man, I mean, I like to bring some of that Monty energy back over here. I like what I was seeing with Monty Williams. And I truthfully think if we didn't have so many injuries when Monty was here, we probably would have saw more winning from Monty. Everybody talked like he was learning to be a coach and, you know, all this stuff. Monty wasn't never a bad coach, man. I'm sure there was things he didn't do perfect. He was a relatively new head coach. But every damn game I went to and I watched, at least 2 players out of our starting lineup was hurt every game for like almost the whole Monty Williams era. You know what I'm saying? And the 1 year where they kind of got something going and they got Drew Holiday even was hurt that year when they finally made the trade and got him and kind of found something with him and AD. Drew Holiday got hurt and they wound up still making it to the playoffs and we fired the man. So obviously that's something that we regret. Yeah, like the article was saying, and we would wish Monty was still here. Well, that ain't gonna happen. So, what's the second best thing you could get? Willie Green. So I'm riding with that, Big Q. Don't know a lot about Charles Lee, but looking at the pedigree of both of them and where they've been and how successful the organizations have been, I'm gonna go with Willie Green all the time. And even when I watch the game on TV, I always see him in players' face talking to him. Just, and guys are receptive to that. Unlike Stan Van Gundy.
Well, especially if you're talking in their face. But the thing I like, what's up, Sean? What's happening, Sean? My
What's
dog,
up? What's
Sean.
up? What's up, brother?
Sean says, salute to you, DC Cool and Q Ness. Everybody in Flockington, Paris. Zion gonna leave. You always got to stick it to us some kind of way.
Wait, hold up, man. Big Sean is a San Antonio fan, but a Saints fan?
He is. That's right. He a Spurs man. He likes Spurs.
Yeah, he wild, bro.
Yeah, but that's a part of it. Okay, DC, let's move into the next article, my friend. All thoughts for the Pelicans with the 10th pick in the NBA draft by Keller Strauss. And you referenced this article to me. The Pelicans have the 10th pick in the upcoming NBA draft and have a number of ways to use it. Pelicans are one of the mystery teams this offseason as they still don't have a head coach, though a couple of names have risen to the top of the search. It's unclear if they're going to bring back Ball or Hart. Two key parts of the roster will be entering restricted free agency. All of this could affect how they use the 10th pick in the NBA draft, as the Pelicans have a number of glaring needs this offseason, regardless of what happens with Ball and Hart. They could use the 10th pick in a trade, which might make the most sense given their desire to win now. But if they don't, they still have a lot of options they could lead to impact talent. All right, the Pelicans clearly need defensive shooting, which they could address with the 10th pick. Two names have emerged as possibilities that would help. That's Davion Mitchell. A lot of people big on him. And Corey Kispert.
The two oldest people in the draft, damn it.
As the first is a hard-nosed defender who can shoot the three ball, and the second guy who most think is one of the best he's the best pure shooters in the draft. But what if the Pelicans don't plan on bringing back Ball? Or some team like the Chicago Bulls offers him a contract that they don't want to match? In that scenario, the Pelicans might look for Lonzo's replacement. And there is a guy who's been shooting up draft boards lately who offers some of the same qualities, but would be on a rookie contract that would make it easier to add additional talent. So let's look at it. Josh Giddey is not a household name, but here's the guy to keep an eye on, the possible dark horse candidate for the Pelicans with the 10th pick in the NBA draft. You want to talk about this?
Well, there's more to the story. We ain't going to read the rest of the article.
No, I'm saying I thought you wanted to. Okay, we can go into the rest of it. I thought you wanted to comment on that.
Go ahead. No, I don't want to comment on it yet. I want to get to the part about it to tell you who Josh Giddey is so the family could get an idea of who he is.
All right, Giddey. There he is, Josh Giddey. One of the hottest names in the NBA draft of late is Josh Giddey, a point guard who currently plays for, what's that? Adelaide in the Australian League. Yeah. And Giddey is a 6'8" playmaker with many of the same strengths and weaknesses as a young Lonzo Ball. A great passer, slick handles who can grab rebounds and defend. Giddey will only be 18 at the time of the draft, but he's already played some professional ball and showed he can get it done, averaging 11 points a game, 7.4 rebounds, and almost 7.5 assists per game. Not bad.
Pretty much the same stats as Lonzo Ball in his rookie year.
If you look at the draft profile, it looks like a lot Lonzo, like what Lonzo did, as most people agree. He can be a very good playmaker, but questions his overall athleticism and ability to knock down shots. Giddey only shot 29. Oh, that's not good. 29.2.
So did LaMelo Ball over there overseas in Australia, bro. So
that's a big leap, though.
Yeah.
But he's a pretty good defender and shot blocker already. He should be able to handle a few positions in the NBA. Though there are some questions whether he can stay in front of point guards. A lot of people think he'll be a best passer in the draft class, and you can see some of them here on the highlight reel. But does it really fit with the Pelicans? That's a tough question. You want to comment on it now? Keep going.
Might as well keep going, bro. Ain't got but one leg left.
All right, one leg. All right, here it is. As currently constructed, do not think Giddey is a great fit on the Pelicans just because he has too many overlapping skills with Lonzo. Doesn't bring shooting and isn't a good enough defender to move the needle on that end for the Pelicans. But there are a lot of moving parts this offseason, so there's no telling what the Pelican roster will look like by the time the season starts. Also, if he's similar to Lonzo, then why not keep Lonzo? He's clearly better than he's clearly better than Giddey at this point in their careers. The difference is that Ball might be making $20 million next season, a price tag the Pelicans might not be comfortable with, and Giddey will be on a rookie deal, which will allow the Pelicans to make additional moves. Pelicans also have a young project in point guard in KLJ and may not want another one. And if Zion Williamson's really going to play point guard next season, they might just want to surround him with shooters, which makes sense. But what if what if the new coach doesn't envision Zion in this role? A pass first point guard with size who can defend and rebound is another way to take advantage of Zion's unique skill set. And Giddey is also a guy who won't have to score to be effective. Also, if the Pelicans were to make a huge move for a guy like Lillard or Bill or a guy like Giddey, makes a lot more sense as he can set up teammates and won't require a ton of shots. He might also be the best player available if the Pelicans are playing more of a lone game building around Williamson than taking the most talented player makes sense. I think a lot of things will have to change for the Pelicans to consider Giddey with the 10th pick, but depending on which direction the franchise plan to go, he's a guy to watch. There you go, DC.
There you go. Well, I just want to remind you, Q, that there is no imaginary clock that we're depending on for our sustainable success here in New Orleans.
I hear you. Thank you for saying that.
I ran across Giddey and heard some things about him. And from the draft boards, man, he's actually the 10th best player in the draft. That's why we're bringing him to you. Obviously, I don't think we should draft Josh Giddey. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we should make that trade. Go get Cam Reddish, get some radishes, put them all over goddamn Bourbon Street. But
always mention the Cam Reddish.
But Josh Giddey, he seems to be a good player in the making. The 29% 3-point shooting, I know you was like frowning up at that, but in that Australian league, man, you got to think LaMelo Ball shot 26 or 27% or something over there. And he came over here probably damn near close to 40% 3-point shooter. I think it's 36, 37%. So something over there where it makes it harder, in my opinion. When I watch the tape on him, he is like not all that athletic. And I think it would be a liability defensively. Another reason why I wouldn't like him. But what if Corey Kispert is off the board? Mooney's gone. You got Davion Mitchell's gone. Who you drafting? You know what I'm saying? So just the Pelicans do like they've been doing. I'm not gonna lie. Other than the Zion Williamson pick, what pick have we made that we was all like, oh, they gonna pick this person, and we got it right? You don't know what the hell they expect with the Pelicans, man. You got to be ready for everything. So thought it was interesting to put him out there. Obviously, I like to trade that pick. Been hearing a lot of talk today about a potential pick trade with Ben Simmons and guess who, family? Malcolm Brogdon that Philly turned down, I heard. They was going to give him Malcolm Brogdon and a pick for Ben Simmons. So I don't know. Maybe we could coerce them into getting them that 10th pick and another pick and some Eric Bledsoes and Steven Adams. And I don't know how that turned out, but obviously I'm interested in trading that pick, seeing where we could get somebody where we could win now, getting a vet. I think we need at least a couple of vets that are actually good, not just on the bench to give knowledge and wisdom, but guys that could actually get out there and play and hold their own. And I think that immediately elevates our team along with, filling in the roles where we need to as well.
Right. I mean, that's a major part of it, too, because the vision of the team right now, where's the vision? And, of course, Van Gundy, in the interview, and you guys heard it, we played it early in the show, spoke about and said exactly in my opinion, in my call from following and watching all this stuff, the most sensible move outside of course, going to interview a guy like Mark Jackson, in my opinion, which I think he turns things around. But if you don't do that and you're just looking at assistants with no coaching experience, you're looking at a guy in-house like Freddie Vincent. All of the people that the stars love him. And on the team, we're talking Zion, we're talking B.I., and we're talking Lonzo Ball. By the way, David Griffin, Trains and Langdon, whoever making the calls, Zion wants Lonzo on this team. If that means anything to you and you want him to stay, you want to surround him with people that will persuade them to keep the core of what they are together. By signing Lonzo, you could help that. So I mean, we got 3 of the starters here, and we got, of course, Steven Adams is still there. But if you keep the core of those, and those guys are all excelling. BI is playing at that high level. Zion is just excellent, and Lonzo has really had his best season of his young career at a position at the off guard position. He comes back. Freddie V gets the job. He goes back to number 1 position. We talked about how DC made that comparison about what Wade did playing the point guard to switch back to the off guard position, how that helped his game out. I think that does help out Lonzo Ball as well. And you'll see the best version. You'll see the best version of Lonzo. So in essence, our job is not that difficult. I think Freddie V should be the choice with Teresa as a top key assistant. I would throw Will Weaver in there. And then of course you're surrounded with the rest of his staff. But that's a good young core, and that'll make them very exciting. I promise you, more competitive and better than what we've seen from this past season. You'll see them having fun. It'll be really nice looking. But we'll see how that all goes. Last week we covered the fact that they were supposed to interview Freddie Vincent. There was no word on whether they did or not. They said during the back end of the week, which that could be a Thursday or Friday. We don't know. Nothing's leaked on that. All we know is that they keep pushing this stuff about guys outside of the building. Even Van Gundy called in and said Freddie V would be the guy if I was me, because he know his relationship with those players. So, I mean, in the end, we'll see how it all shakes in the interim. But anyway, we're going to get to the point of the show, family. If y'all want to, before we open up the show, I want to let y'all know that to get on the show, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Hit that link. You can pop up here and you can chime in on your thoughts, concerns on the Pelicans, how you feel about Griffin. We played some of the Stan Van Gundy article from Stupidity. I think I forgot the guy's name, but he was able to. He got Van Gundy for the first time there. Oh
Stupidity.
Man, it's just ridiculous, man. This stuff, man. How these people that's how they behave, man. That's why people don't like a lot of these corporate people, man. That's why I keep telling them. Don't like these man. People don't like that phoniness, man. I keep telling them that. That's not something that people give a rat's ass about, all that fake ass shit. Tell you, people like the real. Keep it real. Tell the truth. And we've been telling the truth. And sometimes the truth is uncomfortable, family. Sometimes it is. But guess what? The truth make us better. That's what we sit up here and calls it as it is. We don't appreciate to none of that shit. I'm sorry. I apologize for my Spanish, Portuguese, my Polynesian, my French, my Swahili, all that, man. Big ups to the rest of the flock before we get into that. DC, I'm going to let you chime in on that. But much love to the entire flock out there. Much love to you guys. We salute you. Big ups to you. Let's see. We got Slade. What's up, Slade? Julio, Rudy, Melanin God, 504, BB Saints, Pale Lady, Roy. What's up, Roy? Roy Jenkins in the building as well. Trey Joseph, Debo the Gods in the building. Kai the Greats in the building. T's in the building. Who else we got in this joint? Chief Peanut Nola, 504, Silver Wolf is in the building. What's up to the rest of the fam? Did I say Tramal, bro? Did I yell out my dog Tramal? Tramal Kellup's in the building. What's up, brother Kendall? Kendall Jones Sr. What's up, brother Kendall in the building? Jim Nation 3.0. Elliot Williams is in the building. John Thompson is in the building. Everybody, Jabari 340 is in the building. Let me see what else we got. I think
Scotty V921
in the building as well. Piece. You guys, y'all shout yourself out so we can get y'all noted. So we can put
Tasha in the building.
What's up, Tasha, baby? What's up, Big Sean, my dog, the Spurs fan, Big Sean in here, but we still got love for our dog, Big Sean. And what's up, Anthony? Big ups to Anthony as well. Much love to you, fam. Brother Damien as well. Much love to my dog, Brother Damien. What's up, Kenneth? Big ups to my boy, Kenneth. Go Off is in the building. What's up, fam? Much love to you, State of the Pelicans. Teal, my dog, Teal is in the building. What's up, Teal? Brandon Cormier and all the rest of the family members. If y'all didn't hear y'all name, man.
David.
Give me a who that, or give me a Go Pels, and I give you a Go Pels back, baby. You heard me.
Pelicans Nola up in this piece.
That's right, Pelicans Nola. That's right. Pelicans Nola saying Big Q. Is DC still in Jamaica? No, he came over before the storm came. He said the weather was kind of rough, but he had a private jet that family loaned him, being a part of the Marley clan.
And I rode
And
on,
it flies above the sky.
I rode on some weed clouds over here, man. What you talking about?
See, I told y'all, right? See, where's your accent at, DC?
What accent, bro? What you talking about? You talking about the stuff you put on meat to tenderize it?
No, I'm talking about the stuff, how you really talk.
My accent is in the kitchen on the counter.
No. Yeah, just like what you be doing, just like Idris Elba be doing when he got the British man accent, but he can talk like he from America. That's what you be doing.
What you mean, man?
You heard him? Rude boy.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just that rude boy. You did it the last show. I got you on record, bro. Don't worry about it.
What I did?
I got you on the record last show. We heard you. Young Blood 46. What's up, fam?
I ain't got me on the record. I ain't make no music. What you talking about?
Oh, yes, you did. You made it. You made music. Your whole damn family made music. What you talking about? What's up, Jogging? Big ups to Jogging 1981 in the piece. What's up, fam? Big ups to everybody, man. Much love to you guys, man. Appreciate you. Hit the like button, fam. Much love to the fam. All right, fam. So, like I said, we got it pinned into the chat. If y'all got any questions, if you don't feel like you're just relaxing and maxing, you got something smooth you're sipping on, you might be a little too tipsy to drop on the show. That's all right. Man. That's all right, fam. Just drop any questions in the chat, and I got you, baby. I got you. All right.
Man, what that Trey, young blood, man? Wasn't that you last week talking about the Pelicans was gonna make it higher in 24 hours? Now they're gonna make one by next week, big dog. I hope so. I hope you're right this time. Mr. Loverman, Shabba. Shabba. But that was a part in history, dog. When I saw Shabba ranks up there, I was like, man.
You gotta do it now.
I know I could do it. I know I could get me some women, boy. Shabba ranks got all these fine women in this video. I couldn't have been no more than 11 years old, man. My confidence went all the way up. I said, I can do it. I might be able to do it right now.
All right. Big ups to the flock right here, man. Much love to y'all guys. All right. We got Rudy here, man. We're going to bring in Rudy to the show, get what Rudy's take on it. Rudy, welcome to the show, man. How you doing, bro?
Well, my bad, young blood, if it wasn't you, dog.
I thought I'd be doing good, but first off, I'm sorry. David Griffin, since it's so full of cheese, messing with my eyes. 1 sec. I'm so sorry. I'm allergic to bullshit. Mm-hmm. And also, Big Q.
Yes,
don't
sir.
Stop stealing my lines. That's my line. I say part of my Spanish.
French, Portuguese.
You started stuff, bro.
Actually, for you, it'd be Swahili or.
Well, that's probably that's. But go ahead, bro.
But yeah, this whole thing, like look, this whole departure with Van Gundy surprises no one.
No.
That's surprising as a 2-year-old's birthday party.
Yeah. We knew it, right, didn't we? We knew what it was, bro.
Oh, and DC, because I wasn't able to get my whiteboard that I wanted to, you know.
Man, you ain't gonna be drawing no players up for us this week, Rudy.
I wish I could, but I got something better. I have actually something I want to show you. If you're okay,
what you got, brother? Go ahead, put the camera on it, Big Q. Let's see. What
I do spray paint art from time to time. This is something I made it's like 7 years ago. Holy crap!
Oh wow, man, that's actually pretty dope, bro.
Pull it back a little bit, Rudy.
That's actually pretty. dope.
That's pretty awesome, bro.
Spray paint art.
That's spray paint art. You said.
Yeah, I got
that's your tag at the bottom. You got a tag at the bottom.
That's my initials at the bottom over here. I even signed the back too.
Oh, that's tight, Rudy. I like that, man.
I have 7 more up top in my room.
That's pretty.
You ought to keep doing that, bro. You said that was several years ago. You ought to be real dope by now. Probably went to another level by now.
It's been really. I'm trying to shave off the rust. That was 7 years ago when I first did it. I first started out. I also write poetry and whatnot, so I'm not just a coach.
Well, Rudy is a man of many hats, as y'all know.
A jack of all hats, master of none.
Rudy.
Hey, now, man, you best watch your tone with me, boy. You gotta have fun on this
Yes,
show.
indeed.
But now I do agree with what you're saying, DC, about what was his name? Giffy, I believe his name was
Giddy.
Giddy. Thank you.
Yeah.
I apologize for mispronouncing his name, and that's come from someone whose last name is hard to pronounce. It's a French low get out. But like, yeah, he would be giving us something in the While yes, we would give up something in the defense, he could work on his defense game and his hustle. That's an easy fix. He doesn't, and as well as his shots. But one thing you can't teach is how to is getting the rebounds. That's something you can't teach. Eventually yes, but it sometimes comes naturally because that's the first thing we're taught. Like, hey, rebound. But I do agree. We should. I wouldn't mind us picking him up, but I feel like we do need a little bit of veteran leadership to kind of steer us in the right direction. You know, even if it's just for 1, maybe 2 years at max.
Okay.
It sucks.
Who would you want us to go out and get, Rudy? If we don't go get Giddy in the draft,
well,
Corey Kispert.
If we do trade it, I would trade it for someone who can actually trade it as like a bundle deal. You know, like trade a person with the 10th pick, and probably get. Let's see, this is an impossibility, but I would love to see what happens. We got several people. Like I got 3 options at the moment off the top of my head. I got Steph Curry. We know that's not going to happen. That's in the realm of fantasy right there. Wouldn't mind seeing Blake Griffin and maybe Kevin Durant. Maybe.
Why Blake Griffin? What do you think? How do you think he fits on this team?
Well, he's because I believe his position is like what, a guard or a center? Or is he a forward?
He's power forward.
Even power forwards can have that like strong guard like manship, and he's a hardworking man. You know, he's pretty hardworking. And he seems like he knows what he's doing, you know. Well, he can't lead. Well, it's not. He's more of a support role, you know. He's not a massive leader, but he can definitely help people get in their proper spots, you know.
Gotcha.
As like a secondary wingman, you know. Because everyone knows we need a good wingman in our life.
Tell that the wing stop is wing thigh right now. No thigh. What is thigh stop? Yeah, it's hard to get wings
it's
right
thought
now.
Stop.
Stop.
Yeah, watch it for them thoughts. Watch it for them thoughts and them simps. So
I hear you, brother.
but I've never actually been to Wingstop. Yeah, that's
week with your Pelicans.
Wait, what? What was that? Bring that back. What did I say?
Yeah, he going back at Big Sean. Gotta be.
Tramal, if we garbage, you pals are done.
Sean, y'all was watching the playoffs too, bro. You know that, right? Y'all was watching the playoffs with us, Sean.
I'm hoping the Suns win.
That's my dog,
you'd have sort San Antonio was in the finals. How Sean be coming to his
Sean be riding hard for the Spurs, bro.
Whoa.
If I'm rooting for any
Y'all
basketball
might
team,
lose
if I'm rooting for any
tomorrow,
basketball
Sean,
team in Texas,
Might
it's
come over here.
it's the Mavs or the
I'm telling
Rockets.
you,
That's
Popovich
it.
Look 6, man. I'm just saying, bro.
That's
Popovich
the
look
only
sick as
teams
hell,
I'm rooting
man.
for in the Texas and that Mavs and Rockets. That's it.
Man,
That's
you left the Spurs out, huh, Rudy?
The who? Is that even a team?
The things on the back of your boots. Them.
They're not. No, they're not.
No Spurs.
Rudy said got no Spurs on the back.
No
of his boots.
Spurs.
Big Q.
Go ahead, Rudy. Go ahead,
Before I
bro.
go, I forgot. I know we got who we said the cook of our channels of your channels. But I actually have some over here in the corner. I want to show you. I told you I had a hot sauce making kit.
Do you now?
Rudy making hot sauce in there?
Here's
They
the
got a
bottle
kit.
for it.
Yeah.
Here's the bottle from it.
You went to what way you went to get that, Rudy?
Right in my room. It's literally right on my book stand.
I'm saying, will you order the kit online or?
Oh, my stepmom got it for me on Christmas. I think she ordered online, or I forgot where she got it from.
Okay.
I actually have one hot sauce ready to go. It's almost out, actually.
Okay.
I still got some barbecue sauce though.
Yeah, they had a kit, man, from what was it called? I went on a field trip with my
Are you talking about the
Stepdaughter.
Tabasco sauce?
Yeah,
place?
from way
Yeah,
out
on
there.
Lafayette?
Did it look like this?
No, it might have been
Hold on,
Lake
Rude,
Charles,
look
not
at-
Lafayette.
Did it look like this?
Island something or brother. Not exactly, but I think I've seen that before. What does it say on there? Oh, hold up again.
Deluxe hot sauce making kit.
Okay. All right.
I have no idea where. And here's the funny thing: this thing came from Portland. The company's in Portland. That's the funny thing.
Yeah, we got to get one from down here, Rude. That's where you get that real work at.
Oh, I make my own. I love it, and I make my own.
Coach Rudy, Chef Rudy. That what you telling me?
Yes. I literally have recipes for my dry rub, my hot sauce, my barbecue sauce. Shoot, you would love the ribs I make.
Yeah, Rudy making it. DC love ribs, especially beef ribs.
I don't eat no damn ribs. What, you
don't eat ribs no more? You eat goat and all that, man.
When you see me eating ribs.
You don't eat goat?
When you see me eating ribs.
I asked you, did you eat goat?
When you see me eat the good curry, boy.
This dude is a politician, a Jamaican politician. That's the worst ones.
He's looking like a Democrat, a liberal Democrat right now.
You say I look like a liberal Democrat?
Yeah, you look pretty running away. That's what you're doing. You're running away, DC. You're moonwalking here, brother. Did you eat the goat, bro? Did you eat the goat? Oxtails? Oxtails?
Now, Q, you know you was
don't get me started.
You know you was the main one over
Did you eat the oxtails?
Going to the Caribbean island.
Did you eat the oxtails?
Food,
what I'm
I
asking.
did.
I ain't getting no oxtails.
What you
know
got?
what I used to get?
What?
Pig feet.
I know you used to get that jerk chicken, boy. I used to get all that jerk chicken.
Oh, yeah. My stepmom makes some mean jerk chicken.
Q know how to make jerk chicken, y'all. He be talking about I'm from the island. That boy is straight from here, Jamaican chef. Straight from Jamaica.
Jerk chicken and that curry, boy. Man. Boy, I was eating. I said, you know what, man? I'm spending too much money. Let me learn how to make this.
I also make pulled pork.
Learn how to do that.
I also make pulled pork.
You got to get Rudy in a restaurant, man. Got to get him to open up. Coach all right, fam, now, look, Coach Rudy, I want you to stay right where you are. I'm gonna open up the panel here and bring everybody.
Where am I going?
Where
am I gonna go? I'm really glued to my seat.
We got them all chimed in. We got my dog Teal. I see you, Teal.
What's up,
my dog Teal in the building. Each one teach one.
There he is. He finally showed up. Where's Byron when you need him?
Keith Barnes. And we got DJ. We're gonna bring in. What's up, Teal?
Hey, what it is, man?
What's up, baby?
What up, family? What up?
Hey, man.
Big Q.
Are you smoking?
Hey, that's my incense, man. That's that little crazy little vibe. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you was asking DC that question. I thought you was asking DC that question.
It is 11:15, so you know.
Till he wasn't talking to you, you was talking to DC.
Yeah, he might be.
Hey, you think my phone works?
Shout out to DC, man.
What's up, brother? What's up?
Nothing, brother. Hey, Rudy, bro. I love your personality, bro. Hey, man, one of a kind, bro. I love it, man. You got me rolling, bro. Hey, man.
I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Do you think you can use my cologne for your incense?
Hey, that's pretty cool.
I got Mercedes. I got different colognes. I got like some Polo cologne too. I'm like,
oh man, for sure. Hey, I like that, cologne. Man. Hey, for sure.
I am King Aftershave.
Yeah, real talk. I like a Gucci. I'm on that Gucci right now, man. That Gucci.
Hey, to be honest,
Chanel.
I like. Oh, sorry. I just had an interesting thought for a second.
I like this guy.
It was if you're 90 pounds and you eat 1 pound of hot sauce, does that make you 1% hot sauce?
Yeah. What up, OG?
I don't have an answer for that one, bro.
The mind of Rudy.
You got me on that one.
Hey, Rudy, you are special, my guy, dog. Real talk. I love your personality, bro. You are great, bro. Real talk, man. Real talk, man. Yeah, me dying laughing.
I'm on a mission from God.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
All right. Teal, like I said, bro, I appreciate you chiming in, my brother.
Oh, love, man. Yes, indeed, man.
We're going to bring you in, bro. I'm going to get you to share your thoughts on the Pelicans, my friend. I'm going to bring in DJ, Kenneth, and
Stay the Pelicans.
But go ahead, Teal. I want you to go ahead.
It's going to be a fun night. I can tell you that for a fact.
Welcome.
How's it going,
DJ, what up, baby?
Yo, what's going on, Teal?
Hey, DJ.
What's up, man? Each one teach one. What up, Kenneth?
What up,
How
Billy?
you doing?
Ain't nothing, family. Ain't nothing.
Okay, we're gonna start with my dog Till. We're gonna circle around. We got Till, then we're gonna go on to DJ, each one teach work, and then to Brother Kenneth, and then we cycle back in, and then of course DC, you can pop in whenever you want to comment on whatever, and we'll come back around to Rudy. Go ahead, Brother Till. What you think about the Pel? Where we go with the coaches, my friend?
Oh man, I don't know, man. It's been a roller coaster ride, I can say, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Everybody that we thought that we was gonna get, we didn't. Jack Vaughn was running up. Things happened with him. Who else we had? Chauncey Billups. Everybody thought, we was gonna get him. Nothing happened with him. Not we was gonna get him, but we was one of their favorites that people was thinking about. But I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I've been pretty okay with the three candidates that we had: Jack Vaughn, Charles Lee, and of course Fred Vincent. I ain't gonna lie to you. By listening to y'all today, by going over everything that happened between Brandon Ingram in Phoenix at the Phoenix game. Was it the Phoenix game? Brandon Ingram at the Phoenix game. We talked about that, DC, real talk. Brandon Ingram at the Phoenix game between Fred Vincent. I've been actually looking at old videos and old interviews with Fred Vincent, with Lonzo Ball, with Brandon Ingram, and they just talking how much confidence they give in him. I didn't listen to y'all today, and I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I feel like with the last candidates that we have right now, that everybody fell short, I'm with Freddie V. You know what I'm saying? I won't go with Freddie V. Even Stan, not the man, even co-signed it. So I feel like tonight I ain't gonna lie, I've been on the fence between Charles Lee. I've been doing my research, looking at him. His background come from Bucknell, very smart. Worked with Milwaukee. He was with Atlanta when they went on. They run the Eastern Conference. He didn't follow Bud always, so he's a winning. He deserves a shot also too. So if all worst case scenario we get Charles, I think we'll be good with him. I think he gonna relate to the players. The players gonna really buy into him. I see how Giannis is buying into him. I see how Chris Middleton. They really gave him a lot of credit. I can say a lot, but he's been part of that, helping Chris Middleton become who he is. So he got a lot. Willie Green, man, everybody should know Willie Green, man. Even though I ain't gonna lie to you, man, till we was talking about it last, man, I thought Willie Green played like 3-4 years with us. We only played.
I know it felt like that.
It felt like it.
Felt
Hey,
like
listen,
he was here for a while.
real talk. Look, am I tripping? You remember when we went to the game when Willie hit the thing? They played that money. Am I tripping? I think it is. Real talk, man. Somebody, man, in the chat, if y'all remember, I remember going to the game when that boy hit it. Then he played that money.
I don't remember the song, but I do remember because I went to a few games when he was here. When he did make shots, they did have like a certain song they would play. I do remember that.
Real talk.
I don't remember if it was that one though.
Yeah, real.
That was a while ago though.
It was. I know.
About 10, 11 years ago.
Hey man, real talk, bro. Hey, these times flying, but when you're a Pelicans fan, you don't keep count. You just rolling with it. Pelican, Hornets, Saints. You know how it go when you're there. The years get past you. You know what I'm saying? Shit, we already about to be in year 3 with Zion. So, anyways, real talk. So, like we were saying earlier with Willie Green, and that's why I'm gonna give y'all brothers credit with when I was listening to y'all right in the beginning, Charles Lee, I liked him. But the fact that Willie Green was a former player and he's under Monty Williams, hey, man, I like him more. That instant is hitting hard. That is hitting hard. But he is a former player, and he knows the city. He knows what we about and stuff like that. So I like Fred Vincent. My second option would be Willie Green, then Charles Lee. That's what I got in my order. That'll be my pecking order, man. Fred Vincent, I think, man, with him, I just want to see his assistant coaching staff, but I just think the players are so hard for Freddie V, man. I think they love him. I think you got Freddie V. That means Lonzo not going nowhere, and that means Zion is happy. So I'm pushing for Freddie V. I think Freddie V saves the day for us. I think with all this stuff going on, we start winning and we put Freddie V in that situation, which he deserved. He ain't forget just Stan. He was with Elvin Gentry and he was with Monty Williams. So, man, if anybody deserves a shot, shout out to Freddie V. I would love for him to do it. I got a picture with Freddie V at the Summer League's coaching. and it's all Gucci. Shout out Freddie V, man. He ready, man. I ain't gonna lie,
Real
man.
one.
They gonna really, hey, dog, they gonna really buy into Freddie V. Freddie V got to really sit back and see everybody mistakes. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't just like Charles Lee with Bud the whole time. You know what I'm saying? He went from one system. He got to see everybody's system, sit back and be like, all right, so in my spot, and when I get my shot, I'm gonna do this, that. I ain't doing that.
Right.
That don't work. I ain't moving like that. Whatever the case is, he got the offensive game plan with Alvin. Then he got the defense with Stan. And I like what Fred at, man. And then you can't say nothing. He has actively, I can say he has gotten B.I. paid. He's about to get Zoe paid. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be a big reason why Zoe get paid, because that free free throw percentage. Look at the difference between 1 year to another year with what he did with Zoe. Look what he did with B.I. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, man. Them people appreciate and they respect that. They respect his mind. You know what I'm saying? They respect Freddie V's mind. They know I'm the reason why I'm in this position. The reason why Zoe was looked at as all damn snipe on the team. Lonzo Ball was looked at was all snipe on the team is because Freddie V. The reason why B.I. doing pull up jumpers, pull up 3-pointers, Freddie V. The confidence that he gives those guys. Zion. That's even one thing I heard what Stan Van said about in the interview about Zion. Zion staying after practice working with Freddie, doing all that. So I know, man, he got the confidence, he got everything. The players got all the trust in Freddie V. They believe in him, and I know they will give him his all, give him their all, and ball out for him. So I'm with Freddie V. I'm with Freddie V, guys. That's what I got. Freddie V.
I agree with you, Phil. I agree
with Freddie V.
Oh, no
Bang.
arguments there, man. Man, it sound like he's speaking the truth up in the booth up there. I see it, baby.
Freddie V gives us hope.
Hey, DC, we got we got common people, huh, bro? Zoe?
Oh yeah, that my dog, man.
Yeah.
Since forever.
Hey, listen, when he told me that, bro, I said, ain't that crazy how the universe work? But yeah, for sure, bro. That's good people. That's my dog. And he told me DC. I said, man, that's nothing but love. So I just say it's always meant to be, good people always run into each other and stuff like that. So you already know, man.
He one of them glue people too, man. Like you around him, like people he gonna put around you is all gonna be good people, man. Good people vibe to him, man.
Real talk, bro. Real family dude, bro. I got so much respect for him, dog. So hey, Zoe, if you watching, my dog, I'm gonna screen and show you, man. Much love, Zoe. I appreciate you, everything you do. Zoski. Appreciate everything you do, man. Real talk, man. Much love to Zoe, man. Sorry about that, DC. Big Q. You already know how it goes.
It's okay. You got fun, dude.
It's all love, man. All day to Zoe, man.
All right,
crazy,
DJ, you still on here, bro?
Yeah, I'm still on here.
All right, my man. What's on your mind, bro? We're coming to you. Then each one teach one, and then brother Kenneth, and then we'll cycle back to Rudy. Go ahead, DJ. What's on your mind, my friend?
First off, I wanted to tell everybody happy 4th of July.
Dang it!
Yeah.
I want to say that too.
Yep, happy 4th of July. And happy late Father's Day to all y'all too. Everybody who fathers too. I don't know if I taught happy Father's Day, Kings, man. Much love.
I'm not.
Much love.
I'm not dead yet, so
you getting that, Ru?
I'm 27 single.
Well, I agree with Till. I mean, shout out to Till, even though he still didn't get me on the bros.
Okay. Come on, DJ. As soon as I open that, you getting on that, DJ. Don't do that.
I'm not gonna say nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. But I agree with Till. I also wanted to look at Master P because he coached. I mean, he coached a couple of players. I mean, a couple of NBA players as well.
Who?
So Master P.
No. Who he coached? DeMar DeRozan. I give you DeMar. Okay, who else?
I don't know off the top of my head, but I mean,
I think Brandon did it.
I think Brandon did it too.
Yeah,
but
Brandon
I mean,
I feel you, DJ.
He could. I mean, well, the only thing I got was Zion, but he don't shoot. Like driving wise, teams are gonna stop that, and so to actually spread the floor out, you have to shoot. I don't care if you miss it. I mean, if it was a good shot, take it. But all that driving is gonna wear you out. and that's why I think he got injured at the end of the season. So for everything else, I'm up there with Till.
Okay, all right. Thank you, DJ. Kenneth, what's happening, my brother?
What's up, bros? I respect y'all, man. Love y'all, man.
Much
Same
Everything
love,
y'all
to you,
do.
Kenneth.
Much love to you too,
cuz.
Kenny,
Much love
dog.
to you too, baby.
Appreciate you, man.
Brother.
But as far as the coaching situation, I think Freddie V, like everybody say. My only thing is if they don't get it right, I feel like I gotta go and do something. Like I gotta go out there and protest or show my face or do some type thing just to know that I care about this. Like they not from here, they didn't grow up here, so I know they don't really want to put their best effort. That's why I like when DC say put Master P because he's somebody that could put some fire, put some passion behind these dudes. That's who I want on the team. I'm tired of like people that don't know nothing about this city, know nothing about the culture, or don't even want to start a culture, which I guess they did kind of try with the Indian stuff, which I do kind of respect that
Yeah.
because I don't really like see no other team doing that type of stuff besides LA where they try to embrace celebrities or whatever. But that's not really culture or nothing like that. So
And
I do respect that.
Wild Wayne on the PA too, so that's pretty
Yeah,
New
yeah,
Orleans
every
for
time.
that. That's ain't no
Every
New
time.
Orleans in that. That was big with that real talk.
Anybody 45 on down, got to remember
Right.
Wild Wayne, dog.
And it
Yeah,
sounded like
yeah.
and it sounded like he was
forever.
it sounded like he was meant for that job, bro. Like I hear him, he doing an excellent job, man. He's
Bro,
doing an
he
excellent
sounds
job.
so good. I
So
almost
good, bro.
didn't recognize that
Yeah,
was
that
him. I
Wild
had to
Wayne.
question
Yeah.
myself. Like, man, is
That's
that
Wild
Wild
Wayne.
Wayne?
Man, that's Wild Wayne
That's
cutting
him.
up, man. Yes, man. Yes, good. Oh, my bad, bro.
No, y'all good, y'all good. But yeah, Wild Wayne, and they be working with Mike B, the painter from the lower district. But yeah, like I mean, so if they don't get Pretty V, I feel like I should do something. Even though I did move to Florida or something like that, but still, I still want to do some stuff like that, like just to show my love for the Pelicans or something like. Got to do something. But yeah, I want Freddie V to be the coach, and I think that's the right option. I mean, Willie Green. I mean, obviously he's been working around some great people that's doing and they're doing great things, but he's not as good as the Freddie V option or nothing like that. So I mean, it's Freddie V or bust. That's how I see it. So that's what I think as far as the coaching situation. But DC, I gotta ask you this about because when I saw that Malcolm Brogdon thing, lucky you had brought that up because when I saw that Malcolm Brogdon thing, you think his price is high, or you think that just lowered his price with that trade?
I mean, his price is about what I thought it would be. I mean, they asking, what Ben Simmons and first they was trying to give away to get Ben Simmons. So and his contract is like super loaded, and then you got Malcolm Brogdon with an $18 million contract. So I mean, I don't think his price is unobtainable for the Pelicans, but us just going at that with the 10 pick. I don't know. We might have to add a second or something to it too. You know what I'm saying? Might be like a little bit more, or maybe we might have to actually look up Malcolm Brogdon if we're trying to offload contracts. We might have to actually part ways with a guy that we may not really want to part ways with, like a NAW. You know what I'm saying? A Kyra, a Jackson Hayes or something. I mean, this guy is good. A lot of people don't know about him. We do because we've been in here on the show talking about him for some time now. It was always Malcolm Brogdon talk on and off, probably over the past year. I remember with Milwaukee and how they just quite looked off until they got Drew Holiday this year. And Malcolm Brogdon was that guy where they looked scary to me when they had him and Chris Middleton was kind of just coming into his own with Giannis, and they had Malcolm Brogdon. Man, the Bucks was looking scary, and they didn't want to pay him. And then he been over there in Indiana ever since. But I think he's somebody that's obtainable if you giving draft capital and a decent player in return. You know what I'm saying? Depends on how they value a guy like Steven Adams or Eric Bledsoe. I mean, I know we talk crazy about Eric Bledsoe, but around the league, I don't think the perception that he has fits the perception that we had as Pelicans fans for how garbage he played here. A lot of people remember what he did with the Suns and the Clippers and what he did with the Bucks. So the perception of him may be different around the league, and I think we may be underselling him a bit. But if we willing to pony up a couple of draft picks with that number 10 pick, I think it's very, very possible we could get Malcolm Brogdon. But there was also some talk about like BI being traded to Indiana. I heard some people throwing that idea out there and getting like Karis LeVert and Miles Turner, or Karis LeVert and Malcolm Brogdon back or something like that. I ain't crazy about that one. But
Yeah, me either.
yeah, if we just give up that 10th pick and at the worst, another future draft pick, but that we can offload some of the salary, like at least like Eric Bledsoe or something, to make the salaries match, well, we still will be kind of in the same boat. Man, you sign back Alonzo Ball, bro. I'm telling you, this team will be dangerous, super dangerous.
Talk to him, DC. Let him know.
The only thing I don't think about the Eric Bledsoe thing is I feel like teams aren't willing to take a risk on like with the players right now. Like you see out they was pointing out the draft. I forgot what I was watching, but they was pointing out the draft that nobody really made trades because now with the play-in, I don't know if they're bringing back the play-in next season, but I highly think they will because Adam Silver looking for somebody like some new content to break in. And the play-in was a really good thing because it had two of the best teams in the play-in, and it got a lot of views. It had like 5 million views, and that's was probably the top watched game in the past year or two. But I feel like teams really aren't willing to do too much, in the off season with that stuff. So that's why I feel like Eric Bledsoe really isn't a commodity at all. To be honest with you, like they just seen him from last year, and they thinking just Eric Bledsoe, and he gonna be there going forward. You feel like his career is over.
It depends on what they're trying to do, my brother. Like Malcolm Brogdon still got like 3 years left on his contract. You know what I'm saying? At the least 2. I think it's 3 if you include this year coming up. Eric Bledsoe basically is a free agent next year. So if they looking to make changes to their roster, I mean, you have players you're like, well, he's good. I like to keep him. But you want to free up money to do other stuff because you want to go in a different direction. So you just got to kind of see like what they want to do. They got Rick Carlisle over there. We don't know who he values, who he's going to build that offense around. In my opinion, to be honest, I think Brogdon pretty much can fit on any team with the skill set he got. But you just don't know how they view that, and they view the money. So Malcolm Brogdon, Miles Turner, I would expect somebody to leave at some point. They got Karis LeVert. That's their guy for the future that they probably going to build around. You got Sabonis. And then they still got what's the other guy, man, that was lighting it up in the bubble last year? They still got PJ Warren. This is like an TJ Warren, my bad. This is an extremely talented team, man, and they're not winning. It's kind of like they're like in a parallels with us, if you really think about it. You know what I'm saying?
They've been making the playoffs, though.
They've been making the playoffs, yeah, but they've always been like right there on the heels. If they made it or they didn't made it, they just kind of right there. They remind me of the Pelicans of the East a lot.
Yeah, so the Pelicans were in the East, yeah. It would be a little bit better.
Well, no. I'm just saying Indiana reminds me of the Pelicans of the East. Right. Like it's an extremely talented team that just always like underachieves. They never live up to the level of talent they got. Got Drew Holiday, baby brother over there, who's actually damn good. I don't know if a lot of people pay attention to him.
Yeah, the youngest one.
Right. That dude good, man. Yeah, like Aaron Holiday. He nice. They might be looking at it like, man, we can get rid of Malcolm Brogdon. Aaron Holiday ready. You just never know like what an organization is thinking. So we see Kevin Love, they throw it out there that they're gonna trade him, and boom, just like clockwork, LA done jumped on it. Like I'm like, how the hell the Clippers gonna get Kevin Love? And what fuck? They gonna get paid $30 million, but they in talks, trying to find a way to trade for Kevin Love. So man, we start talking about this trade stuff, bro. You just never know what's gonna happen. You gotta keep your head on the swivel and stay optimistic.
I think a better choice though would be like Spencer Dinwiddie though. Like Spencer Dinwiddie is a shooting guard. He knows his role, mature. He's very he knows what he needs to do on the court, and I feel like he wouldn't interrupt Lonzo's game. Like he'd just get the ball, score with it.
And not a good 3-point shooter.
How you feel about his knee though? That's my
knee. I mean, everybody got injuries.
This is full knee.
They don't tell tear Achilles and stuff. I'm not Achilles, ACLs and stuff like that. That's
gambling. I mean, KD just tore his ACL and he came back better than ever.
KD 7 feet tall, G. But he's with one of the best shots in the league.
All right, but I'm not saying like it made him like a better shooter. And I'm saying that he was still the same KD. It's not like he was still attacking the goal. He was still doing everything he does as what is a healthy knee.
Right.
But this is fourth one. Like this is third or fourth one. You know
Damn,
what I'm
I
saying?
know that, man.
Yeah, he done had a few. That's why he fell in the draft. So this, I think, like this is maybe I think his third one, right at his fourth, one of the two. But I just with his shooting is not. He would fit good because he can run a team, but his shooting is a bit of a problem, or as his 3-point shot. He's not a real good 3-point shooter. But we do need a guard to help make things easier for Zion.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying his
beyond.
shooting isn't that bad. It's not like he Eric Bledsoe. Like he's definitely a better upgrade than Eric Bledsoe would be.
And then you got Fred. You can help him with that. So
I know he's definitely a better shooter than Lonzo Ball. And
but
you
if
saw
you
what
think
he
about
did.
this, do you want to bring another injury-prone player here? We were just talking about that in the Monty Williams era. Like people don't like to give Monty his flowers, but Drew Holiday missed 2 seasons back to back. He played like 30 games out of 2 seasons, first 2 seasons. Then he had the situation with his wife. So Monty never really got a fair deal. And then Tyreek Evans with the ankle injury. So he never really got a full situation. Then you had the Eric Gordon situation. He stayed hurt. And, listening to
don't forget about
Stan Van Gundy talk earlier, it says a lot, because if you listen to what he said in that interview, he said, well, if Griffin were to ask me to hire, he said, which he won't, he said, and this was like the vital part to me that it tells a lot. He was like, well, when you are dealing with these, he wanted to say, like, when you're dealing with these young guys today, you're going to kind of have to get somebody who's a lot more relatable and a lot more he wanted to kind of really say, like, easy on them. You know what I'm saying? And the last few coaches that's left in Charles Lee, you got Willie Green, and you got who's the other candidate? I'm missing. Well, whoever the other one is, you got those 3, but you want to bring somebody in like, say, like how Chauncey Billups is. I'm not saying bring him, but I'm saying when you look at CP3 career, one of the most people he related to was Chauncey, because Chauncey was a great leader. I'm not sure if Willie has that, even though he's under the Monty tree. I think Fred is the front, but I would be right next to Charles Lee after that, because Willie, I'm not too sure on him, but I think those 2 guys will help. But a trade, as we talking about, and this is what I want to ask y'all, and we talking about the Malcolm Brogdon trade. Okay, DC, I want to ask you this: who initiated, as far as the trade? What I mean is, with Indiana, with the Malcolm Brogdon trade, was it Philly trying to ask, you know what I'm saying, Indiana, can we send Ben Simmons to y'all for Malcolm Brogdon? Because Ben Simmons' stock ain't that high right now. He is still a really good player, but in this day and age with shooting, I mean, it's very vital. And I'm not sure if people are looking at him like they used to anymore. You see what I'm saying? Like, and I think we can get Malcolm Brogdon. I don't think we have to give up like a player and this. I think you can, because as nice as Malcolm Brogdon is, he's not a superstar or a star. He's not. He hasn't been to an all-star game. He's not an all-pro. So when you walk into a trade, you got things to lay down as far as the groundwork. Like, look, we know he's a good player, but these are the facts. And he's, making 18. So I think giving up the 10th pick, because Indiana, I think they want to move up in the draft. And like DC was saying, they got Aaron Holiday there. I think you could offer them that and like maybe another pick. And I think you're going to have to offer Eric Bledsoe to make the contract match. But to be totally honest with you, just like Eric Bledsoe with Ben Simmons, I mean, teams, they know what it is. They know that they want to unload these guys because shooting is a premium right now. And, the less you can shoot, just the unsignificant you are to a team.
Right. I mean, guys like Malcolm Brogdon, to be honest, bro, on most teams, you're not gonna trade him. You know what I'm saying? You just not gonna. Most teams wouldn't even trade a guy like that. You got a guy who is a fifth, damn near a 50, 40, 90 guy, bro. Like, you know how many dudes they got in the league that could do that?
Right.
You could count them on your hands. You know what I'm saying? So he's a very, very valuable asset offensively to have. And not only that, he plays, pretty good defense. Yeah, I wouldn't say he's like a lockdown defender, but he's a good defender. You know what I'm saying?
That was like his calling card when he came in with the Bucks, because when he won Rookie of the Year, he wasn't expected to, and I think somebody got hurt.
Shooting their eyes out, bro. That's what I remember. He was playing deep, but I remember shooting their eyes out, bro. Dude was shooting like 42, 44% from 3-point line with the Bucks, bro. With all that space over there, like we'll have over here.
He and another thing why I think it would be great for us is because they want to run that positionless backcourt, and that would give that doesn't have to, see what I'm saying, put a lot of pressure on Lonzo to have to run it. Like, okay, when we on the break, you make sure he get it in his hand. You know what I mean? And when the game gets in the crunch time, you can have it in Brogdon's hand. But if we're being honest, we're gonna have to get some people, man, that can play defense, because at the end of the day, we could score with anybody right now. But that wasn't our problem. Defense was. And we like to talk about, the offensive side of the ball, but we ain't talking about the truth, which is defense. You know what I'm saying? We could not stop a nosebleed. And in this day and age, especially, with in the West and the way they shoot the 3-ball, you're going to have people that can lock up. Now, Malcolm Brogdon, he definitely brings that. But, like, what do you do with BI? You see what I'm saying? Because they were already talks about trying to move him to shooting guard. Like, they're going to, from the way I see it, they want to move BI to shooting guard and move Zion to small forward. You see what I'm saying? And I don't know if that's a good situation. I don't.
Me either. I don't think it's a good situation either.
Why not?
Just because I feel like BI really
great idea.
He don't really he can't really guard no two. Like, just think about all the two guards in the league. Like James Harden, you got Bradley Beal, you got
DeMar
DeRozan was cooking him, and he couldn't even. I don't even think he could guard Malcolm Brogdon. Like, if you think, like he can't even guard him, and he's slow.
Well,
and see,
first off,
but he can't guard a 3, and that's what makes it so terrible, because he can't guard Kawhi Leonard, he can't guard a LeBron James.
Check this though, family. Before you beat that dead horse, did you watch BI with the Lakers?
Yeah,
BI with the Lakers was one of their best defenders. A lot of people don't remember that.
I do.
BI was a damn good defender.
I don't know about that one.
BI was a damn good defender. I said,
you saying on the
I say he was the best
when LeBron was there?
He was hustling more than LeBron, man. LeBron was taking players off in the whole 9 when he first got there.
Yeah, because they suck.
Hold on just a second, family.
Let me take players off during the game.
Let me get brother Jonathan in there. Let's bring brother Jonathan.
I'm getting blown out by 20. I'm taking the whole game off.
Hold on just a second, fam. Let me get brother Jonathan in the panel. Brother Jonathan, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, brother. Welcome to the panel, my man. You want to chime in with the brothers, what everybody's saying? What do you think about the Pelicans' next head coach?
The Pelicans' next head coach? I think it should be Charles Lee, honestly.
Okay. How you feel? Go break it down for us, bro.
Okay. Well, first of all, he came up with Giannis in them, so he was up. Yeah. So that alone, I mean, it seemed like we're trying to copy that same scheme. That's what it seemed like. So if we basically can be the new age Bucks from everything I'm seeing, how our
Hey,
team is formatted and everything like that. So why not get the person who literally then raise Giannis?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's kind of how I look at it. I mean, I don't think that Vincent and Spoon, I don't think
Yep.
they ready yet. Because if they were ready, they would have had their shot. So it's something that they see that we don't. Because if you know what I'm saying, like it's they know, okay, something missing. I don't know what it
But
is. The players might
you
love
can't
them, but there's something
undervalue
missing.
the front office like incompetence. Like they just because they didn't
Yeah,
get their
yeah,
shot, that doesn't mean they know what they doing still either.
yeah. That's true. That's what I was thinking.
Well, yeah. We all know, David Griffin incompetent, but at the same time, I don't know. I just feel like Charles Lee, what he 36? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Someone like that.
yeah, he's 36 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think he'll be great. He coming from a better ran organization because the Bucks is much is ran much better and based. I play sports. I play sports on different teams, and like if you go from one team to the next team and you see the different, you see okay they operate this way, and then you turn around and say oh well they operate like this. If you look at, I don't know, the Patriots versus the Bengals, you know what I'm saying? If you go to the Bengals facility and you see how they ran, and then you go to the Patriots facility and you see how they ran, you're going to find out, wow, this is a much better team, a much better organization. Well, the Bucks are ran a lot better than New Orleans. New Orleans has been ran horrible for years, of course. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just not even 10 years ago, we didn't even have an owner. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like with him coming from a different organization and having a different mindset of how it's supposed to be ran versus the people who they in this organization and okay, this is how it's ran. And of course, like Teaspoon, she been everywhere. But Teaspoon is also a woman. And if things don't go right with her as far as this organization, it might be 10 more years before they ever get a women coach. You know what I'm saying? Like I could see what her name, Becky Hammond, if she was the a coach for San Antonio is a well-ran organization. If they win, next thing you know, they're gonna have 5 more women coaches in the league. If they lose, once again, they're probably not gonna have any women coaches because okay, this was a great experiment. It didn't work, so I don't think Teaspoon should be the first women coach because that could be real bad for women. You know what I'm saying in the future of coaching.
I don't think you can. And you had that time to experiment with that right now. You just
yeah.
don't.
Right.
Right,
Ain't no
right.
project yeah. Ain't no project yeah. You're right. That was it. We got
Right.
too much going on.
Right. And so, I would love for Teaspoon to have that type of, chance with us. But right now ain't the time for that. And a thing that I would do is, whatever coach that I would hire to let Fred know that, and I know it still would be kind of a shot at him, but I would still try to give like some type of upgrade, like pump up his title or something, to let him know we still value him. You know what I mean? And, maybe as an assistant, whoever you bring in to let him know, look, man, we're gonna let you do your thing, but we want to put, Fred in this position.
Don't
Gotcha.
But
don't highlight that one. Don't holler, please don't highlight Kevin Love to the Pelicans. Don't do
But,
that.
I wanted to ask y'all
I
something
know
though.
if he did come, y'all wouldn't be saying y'all hate Zion Williamson, that small forward, and BI as shooting guard. I tell you that. If they had Kevin Love, because $32 million, he in the starting lineup player. Guaranteed.
I know we
I
joking.
guarantee.
At center,
I
though.
know
I'll
we
put him
joking.
at center.
They say
And we
he rooming with Kevin Durant with Team USA right now. And if he's brought out by the
Kevin Love.
Cleveland Cavaliers, the Nets would be on his list of places
he
he would
going
like
there.
to go.
Where?
So
That's a lot of money to
you,
buy
you,
out.
you,
though.
you can move that highlight cue.
Would y'all give up a pick? And like I said, I know we joke and all that, but I'm not gonna see necessarily this one. But would y'all give up a pick for Cam Reddish? Because I know, and I'm not being funny. No, I'm serious. I'm not being funny.
No, I'm
but
laughing at somebody in the chat, bro. They said Q need to highlight his brother Mark Jackson about coaching the Pelicans.
But that's see that, and I'm gonna get to that too. I want to address that too because Mark Jackson, as much as I think he would change the culture, you got to understand something about him. He's a very arrogant person. He's very arrogant, especially coming from New York. And when you just go back and listen to some of them broadcasts and how he talked, just go look at the Lakers game versus the Pelicans game. He very, very negative towards the city. And you know he has very strong beliefs. And when you coming from a different state and you come into a city like New Orleans, it can be very bizarre to you. You know what I'm saying?
He talk trash about us on live TV. I ain't never heard Mark Jackson say. I heard him say talk about Zion a little bit, talking about he can't shoot and all that. I remember that.
He done had arguments with certain dudes in the at the French market behind the stuff, and he was all on TV talking about that. Like how, when they go down there to get the beignets and stuff, he's like, man, I was trying to tell the people, he's talking about how certain little situations. And I think when you're dealing with him, that's another thing about him that a lot of people know, that he is. When you got a New York type of person, they very arrogant, bro. You know what I mean? They are. They just think that everything starts and revolves around them. I'm not saying that Mark can't do the job, but you have to, in this day and age, be able to relate to the players. And one of the things when he was in Golden State that, he used to, make them go to church and this and that, and you can't cuss. And like, come on, dude, these dudes are grown men. You can't force them to do all that. You know what I mean?
You don't think he's able to adapt or learn from those situations and improve his coaching style, similar to like a Nate McMillan? When the people that say the same thing about Nate McMillan, he couldn't get out the first round. Look where he at now.
But that's the difference. He doing all that with his strong beliefs because of his religion. Nate doing that because he want to last. You see what I'm saying? And so that's a big difference. Like Mark, you're not going to tell him nothing about his faith and his Christianity, and that's fine. But when you're dealing with that in any profession, when you bring up religion, a lot of people don't like you to push that on them. They don't.
Hey, and they got a verse in the Bible of DMX that say, "Judge not, or you'll be judged first by niggas." For real.
But the question I was asking,
what's that? The street version?
It was the part of like with Cam Reddish, trading a pick for Cam Reddish, because like we know he like him and Zion are tight. We know him and Zion are tight, and Zion wanted him here. But the thing is, like, I don't even when people clown him, like I don't get it, because like if he get a consistent shot, to me, he is like the closest thing to Paul George coming up. Like if he get consistent, and if you can just like say give up one of those Laker or Buck picks and then keep Lonzo, I think that really makes Zion happy, and then get a young, relatable coach, because I don't see Atlanta wanting to keep him with the other kid, the Caucasian
Hunter and Herder.
Yeah, they blowing up.
Yeah,
so,
they all the same. They're the same player.
Right. So why not go and get him to make him happy? And the thing he does here, he's a 3-and-D type of guy. He plays defense. He could put the ball on the floor a little bit, and he could shoot it. So, I'm of the mindset, why not give up a little pick and get him? and then try to swing and get the Malcolm Brogdon, because both of them are obtainable because you have the assets to get them. You have the assets to get them. Neither one of them is a superstar, like with a Harden where you got to give up a farm to get them. You know what I mean?
$10 says
Yeah, I know what you're saying, brother. Cam to me he got a lot of potential, and that's how Q wound up teasing me about it, because I was actually pointing out some of the things you said when we was talking about trading Drew Holiday, and he's also, like you said, friends with Zion. So Zion and RJ Barrett was tight, him and Cam and Trey Jones. So I mean, if you could, like, why wouldn't you get one of those guys on the team? Or even if you did, this is a long shot. Some people might not agree with this. Let's say we sign Lonzo Ball back. What would it hurt for us to sign LiAngelo Ball?
Why, huh?
Give him a shot. Like, see what he could do. Wait, hold up. Stop. Everybody getting riled up. What is LiAngelo Ball known for?
Shoot.
What we need?
Running the
floaters. We need snipers. Look at Big Q.
I think the Hornets set him up.
Q. Everybody thought that Seth Curry was living off of his brother's name. Did you watch Seth Curry in the playoffs? Seth Curry went through the exact same thing that LiAngelo Ball going through right now. I'm not saying the dude gonna be, but the same thing. It was looked at it like with Seth Curry. Everybody was, he ain't nothing. Steph the man. He living in the shadow. All of that. Man, Steph Curry was keeping Philly in them damn games. You know what I'm saying? Balling out, bro. What if LiAngelo Ball have a similar trajectory, bro? All we really need him to do is hit threes.
That's it.
The courage.
I've been saying it for years. We need to get more 3-point shooters.
I say the Curry family, they're a shooting family. It's like if you have 3 brothers and y'all coming up, and you have that either middle or third brother. One thing about it, they always fighting for that attention. And one thing is that they're gonna always try to keep up with their brother. And I think with Seth, a lot of people don't realize that, them dudes really, I mean, when I say really, really stay in the gym with that shoot, because Dale was like that when he was with Charlotte, and then so on. But like with LiAngelo, you bringing him here. Now this is the thing I want to ask you, DC. Now you bringing on an even more bigger headache with LeVar, because now he really gonna be on you.
He'll be happy. He'll be happy because his son, he got 2
But what
sons.
if you using him wrong? What if you using it because he already upset Lonzo ain't running the point? Now what if you get Jello?
LiAngelo's trying to go to the Hornets.
If you sign Lonzo back for $20 million, bro, Lonzo is running the point. Like, ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. That's if
you
come back.
Go get Malcolm Brogdon, how you gonna do that, DC? If you
Malcolm Brogdon played shooting guard the whole time with the Milwaukee Bucks. He's a combo guard. Malcolm Brogdon can play point or shooting guard.
Point guard. Indiana,
okay, and he could be a shooting guard. He could be a shooting guard over here. He more of a sniper than he is a facilitator. That actually fit him better.
Malcolm, he like 6'4",
he's 6'3", about 6'5", 6'6".
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he
ain't no little dude.
2 big guards.
Yeah, but that's why I thought Ben Simmons was a high stock for them, because they need a point guard. Because, like you said, Malcolm Brogdon not really a point guard, so that's why they were trying to go out and get him. Because I think Indiana had introduced the trade, and then the 76ers had turned it down because, I mean, I'm speculating because Malcolm Brogdon not really a point guard, and they needed a point guard to trade for. But that might bring
y'all
up.
Think Lonzo is more of a point guard than Malcolm Brogdon?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean,
what you watching? Now, you just talking about,
you already know how I feel
you talking about the half
Lonzo.
court pick and roll game, and you saying
I'm talking about like a true point guard.
Well, this is what I'm talking about, DC. I'm talking about penetrating, getting to the cup, creating for others. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's Lonzo.
Bro, we watched Lonzo
and
ball
being able to knock
17
down free throws
assists
when you get fouled. You know what I mean?
You just described
Free
Lonzo
goes
Ball.
up.
We watched Lonzo Ball get 17 assists in a game where technically he wasn't even really playing point guard.
But how many games he had like that?
How many games did he actually play point guard? But my whole thing is when we
come on, DC, cut that out.
How many games he was playing shooting guard?
Hold on. He might not play, but he
was playing shooting guard this year. He did have the ball.
Listen, hold on. All I'm saying is that right now, listen. I think we should re-sign Lonzo Ball because he's showing improvement here. That's no doubt about it. And then the biggest caveat is Zion wants him. It's all about what Zion wants, and they know that. So you got to make him happy. You got to sign. You got to bring Lonzo back. Malcolm
But you ain't believing he a point guard, is you?
No, man. Listen.
No, I do think he's a point guard. I think Lonzo Ball can play the point guard position. I really do.
I'm saying, do you think he's your starting point guard on the team whenever you sign for that?
I do say he is. If you give him the money, he's the number one. He's the point guard. They're not going to give that money to
each one teach one, bro. Look,
he will be the point guard, bro. They pay him that money, they'll make him the point guard.
He works in a certain type of system, and he doesn't work in another type of system as that. Which why we had him playing shooting guard because he needed to learn some things because he never played like that. If you put him in an up-tempo system, bro, like we played with Alvin Gentry, not saying it got to be 7 seconds or less of what we was doing with them, but just a system where they allowed to run and play fast. If you notice something, we talked about this during the season. I think Van Gundy was intentionally slowing his team down because he didn't want them to get turnovers. Them guys wanted to play fast. They want to run.
Yeah, so
in that type of system.
On top of it?
Okay, but
you damn sure going to slow him down.
Let me reply to you on that, though. See, here's the thing that you keep forgetting when you say that. One thing about that, for them to run a fast pace.
Each one teach one, bro. First of all, bro. Each one teach one. I got to stop you right there, bro. I got to stop you right there. I got to
Please stop sniping us. My hands are up.
I got to stop you
right there.
I gotta stop you. I gotta stop you right there, bro.
Big Q sniping on you, dog.
I just had to throw that at you. I'm tapping into my inner brother James. He tried to get back at you. That's how you do.
Where James at? Yeah, where James at?
Where you at, James? Where you at, bro? I know you listening.
Y'all was supposed to be my boy. Now you down with him?
I'm just messing with you, bro. Go ahead.
But each one teach be having facts though.
Up here to start that scrap. That's what you want. You want the Jerry Springer stuff going on to get
each
the rings up.
Be having facts, bro.
Jerry Springer meets Murray.
Go ahead with your point, Big Q, man. That you
be
about
real
to make
with
time while he's trying to shut
How you gonna do that with Lonzo as far as having him run that up tempo when you don't play defense? As far as when you constantly keep taking the ball from out under the basket, you really can't run that type of style. But here's another thing I want to add. When you get in the playoffs, the teams are going to slow you down. You're going to play in a half-court set. One thing that I seen from Lonzo, and I was really excited about, like I said, was that Indiana game. That showed me a lot from him because he really ran the point and he was scoring and initiating. Right. But how much of that has we seen? You know what I mean? It's been small portions here and there. And the reason I'm saying that is, okay, you give him the 20 mil, but we all talking about, we give Malcolm Brogdon here. One thing about it, one of them gonna have to have that ball because Zion they're gonna put that ball back in Zion's hand. Yeah. And when you do that, it's gonna be another small percentage. So somebody gonna be standing in the corner. And who do you really trust with that ball?
Not to cut you off each one. Okay, so with that being said, if we draft Corey Kispert, who you starting that shooting guard?
Ooh, that's a good. But listen, no, I have to go with no, because he's been putting up every time. He just seems like he's a better starter than he is a bench player. So I will give it to no.
So if you got Lonzo at the 1. Wait, so you saying start Nikhil at the 2?
Yeah.
I thought it was.
DC, what you was talking about? We covered Kispert. My understanding on Kispert's is his defense is a liability. Expound on that.
Yeah, I mean, who they compare Kispert to is like Joe Harris, Cam Thomas, Dougie McBuckets, as they call him in Indiana, McDermott. That's what they be calling him.
That's all very.
He can't play.
I was
can't
about
play
to
a
say,
lick of
you as
defense.
soon as he said Joe Harris, that's a wrap.
Ain't playing a league of defense, bro.
But does he give you a good JJ Redick?
I mean, no, I
type
think
effort?
he's better. He's better than
I can
JJ
say
Redick defensively.
I can settle
Like,
for JJ
he's
Redick.
like six. He's like
he
six.
can throw
He's
himself in front of
6'8".
somebody. And,
Yeah, he's a big guy.
He's 6'8". But I think even
220,
JJ,
yeah.
even JJ Redick, man, like to me, that's what we was harping on and talking about the Lonzo Ball thing. And before that, we was talking about defense. To me, from what I see in the NBA, man, defense is a skill that you can learn. It's not like there's very
Yeah,
few
won't
players
you?
that are just like super defensively gifted. A lot of guys get in the league, they be getting torched, and then they learn how you say it, Q. JJ Redick throwing his body out there. It's an effort thing. You know what I'm saying? You
It's
ain't
just
gotta
like
be the
tackling
best
in football. Won't
right.
you?
You ain't
Yeah.
gotta be the best defender. But as a
Yes.
team, if we all give an effort defensively and sticking to our strategy, we can play damn good defense no matter what strategy we running offensively.
Championships.
So it's gotta be a buy-in on the defensive end. Everybody knowing what they're supposed to do and doing that. And then obviously you gotta have at least one guy that's supreme or superior at defense. You really only need one in the starting lineup. Everybody else just gotta be able to hold their own. You know what I'm saying? So Corey
So you
Kispert
start
is a
Jackson
guy.
Hayes as your rim protector?
Yeah,
Nah.
I would. I know
would.
a lot of people are
I
against
would.
that. I would start Jackson Hayes as my rim protector, but I would sign another rim protector. I would hate to let Billy go, but I don't know if we even gonna want to come back. At this point, they haven't signed him. He's a free agent. Obviously, I like to keep him, so I might change my opinion on that if he wants to come back. But another rim protector behind Jackson Hayes that may be better than Jackson Hayes. For one, when Jackson Hayes comes out the game, your defense goes up that much better. Number two, it also still trains or shows Jackson Hayes. And obviously, in my scenario, Steven Adams is traded. That's what I'm talking about.
So they getting rid of him.
Right, Jackson Hayes is, man, he's doing too much, bro, showing too much energy, too much hustle, too much effort, too much want to. They gotta start him, dude. Like he's better than what we got on the team at this point.
What about
Jackson Hayes on the summer league?
The kid from Orlando, Mubambo, at the center, because
I like Mobamba, but why would they let him go if they just traded Vujic?
They've been trying to get rid of him. They were trying to get rid of him all last, and they was trying to get rid of him for second round picks.
Who,
that was
Mobamba?
crazy. Yeah. And the
I think
Pelicans,
he would be a good guy to get because we had three centers. Like
He's not better than Jackson Hayes though.
Steven Adams was a liability, and remember they wouldn't even play Willie. It took for something to happen, you know that. And much as people talk about Stan Van Gundy, he did so much stupid stuff. You know, wouldn't play players when they should. And we know about the Eric Bledsoe situation.
I don't think Steven Adams was a big of a liability as everybody make it out to be. I think some of it had to do with the scheme. And Lonzo Ball, I like Lonzo Ball as a defender. I think he's a very good defender. But one thing that pissed me off about Lonzo Ball, all you gotta do is set a screen. It's over with. Like they would set screens, they move Lonzo Ball off him, and then Steven Adams got to come up and try to guard a dude that he can't guard. Man, he's too slow. And now everybody looking at Steven Adams, and it's like it's a whole breakdown in the whole team philosophy and what we're trying to do. So I can't put all that on Steven Adams and be like he just horrible. Because when I watched him with Oklahoma City,
with the Lakers, and his energy with the Pelicans, that's his defense. He was so superior with the Lakers defensively. It was crazy.
I saw the same energy here. I'm not gonna lie, man. My only knock on the guy was when he got picked. He wouldn't run over picks, bro. That was my thing with him. Other than that, when he be 1-on-1 with a dude, man, you ain't seen too many dudes just abusing Lonzo Ball. You're not about to sit up here and say that.
Okay, Levine had 50 on him.
They was running a high pick and roll all game, dog, and exposing the hell out of our center every time they pull up.
Is either Lonzo or Steven's fault. So one of them trash. You know what I mean?
It was the whole team fault because it was the philosophy we ran, and Stan Van Gundy bullheadedly stuck with what he was doing. They ran a high pick and roll. They screen Lonzo Ball. Here go Zach LaVine on a big dude or somebody can't guard him. Dribble, three in your face. They did that. He literally did that to 50 points, and we did nothing. No type of adjustments, nothing.
Well, then we
the
do got to
give. Then Dame came in here the next game and did the same goddamn thing.
Hold on, DC. Let's get some other family members in the chat. I know Till and Rudy and brother Jonathan won't chime in. Please feel free to jump in, fellas, whenever
Each
y'all
one
ready.
teach one. He light it up under you, bro.
I
You got
gotta.
it.
I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm going in. I'm listening to them. I'm
All right,
good.
so the main thing that I think about, I say if I had two people, if I had to pick, that was like the number one, my dream or whatever. So for center, Cat. I'll take whatever trade, whatever picks we got, whatever that we got to get Cat for center. That would be amazing because he can shoot, he a center, he can do everything. The other person who a dog horse who, like, I like Brogdon, but I give up Brogdon, I give up Lonzo, whatever, for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. If we get him plus his cousin, which we already got, and have them on the same team, like Shea nice. And the way to do, as far as them basically going pick hungry, if we throw them a few picks, they should be able to give them up. Them
Well,
two people
do
right
they
there on our
franchise
team,
player?
with the team we have right now, will be nice. Will make us contenders for sure.
We'll go broke though.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah, that's big important.
Well, get rich going broke. I tell you that. If we pull off both of them.
But
Go ahead, Rudy.
Rudy. Go ahead.
okay. I just got a couple things to say. First, I was getting a little thirsty because of my workout. Hope you don't mind. I pull up my brother, homie wingman cup. But I agree with Till. I want to give Fred Vincent a chance because I believe we're at a point in this top organization, in this franchise, that we need to look inwards for a potential coaching staff. You know. And by the way, Till, I saw your background. Awesome, by the way.
No, man, thank you, bro.
And by the way, with Freddie, because of Fred also kind of to coach all the other teammates and has a great rapport with them. He gives me a lot of hope. You know?
Till know what's up.
But and I gotta say this: when it comes to David Griffin, I said it once and I say it again. His clock's running out.
Oh yeah.
His time's running out.
Man, Rudy,
you came out with the Captain Hook hourglass, man. Come on, Rudy.
Hey, Q. I want to ask y'all something. Check this out. Now, just replying to what Mr. Jonathan said about getting shaped. Check this out. Now, you know how everybody's trying to come in, move Zion and behind all that, right? I feel we can get shaped. A lot of people saying we can't, and here's how I say we do it. You got his cousin. Tell his cousin to get in his ear right now, because that's what they really be doing. That's what happened with the Paul George situation.
Can I
tell him, look, man, over there in OKC, you're gonna be waiting to get a team around you because you are. And another thing that I would do is I'd be like, look, you're gonna have to get a little dirty to get a little clean. You know what I'm saying? Which means sitting in Naw to do the dirty work. But you can lay the foundation down and be like, look, man, just tell him, you know, you want to get traded over here and, you know, you want to play with your cousin. Because I think that he really would want to play with his cousin. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that it would be off that you have the assets to get him, because like he was saying, OKC, they want to hoard draft picks. So I've always been an advocate to get Shea. Yeah. But you're going to have to get a little dirty. You know what I mean? You got to get a little clean to get him. You know what I mean?
I agree with you, each one. Sometimes you got to break a couple eggs to make it out. And with Oklahoma, they're literally just in full-blown rebuild mode, if you ask me personally.
Right.
It's not.
They just signed Kimba, though. I think they're trying to do something if they sign in Kimba.
Well, Shea a combo guard similar to Malcolm Brogdon. He can play point guard or he can play shooting guard. Do it all.
They signed Kimba, but they also got rid of two of their centers, their young center and Horford. I don't think that was the whole pick with signing Kimba. I don't think that had nothing to do with the Thunder. I think that was more the Celtics.
Yeah, but what they gonna do with them then?
I think they're gonna trade Kimba. They already said they're trying to trade him.
They traded Kimba for Horford and that 7'2" Brown, I think that 7'2".
That should have been us. We should have.
They got a pick or something out of it too. You know, the Thunder ain't doing nothing without a first round pick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but do you give up Lonzo?
They got it.
No.
Do you give up Lonzo to bring in Shea?
No,
I don't think it would be a bad idea, but I don't think if they get Shea, Lonzo definitely out of here. Like,
so, but you don't think no want to start? Why would I want my cousin to come?
That would be the whole thing.
Right.
Why would I want my cousin to come start over me?
Shay's the point guard.
That's what I'm saying. If we got Lonzo and no, then how we gonna bring in? Bring in Shea?
If Shea come, Lonzo is over for Lonzo.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not just looking at it because the cousin thing. I'm looking at it from a money aspect. How much money Shea making and how much money Shea or how much money he gonna be up for. You know what I'm saying? How can I give Lonzo Ball a deal if I gotta turn around and pay Shea and then I gotta turn around and pay Zion?
Right.
You can't do all that.
But you bringing in
and
talent.
Jackson and no.
Sometimes you can't have your cake and eat it, you know.
Hey, real quick. Speaking of Jackson, y'all, what y'all think? Jackson at the 4?
God dang.
Don't think Jackson at the 4? He got a future at the 4, just short term.
But I'll start him at the center.
I play him at both. Till I like what you
that sound nice.
I think we use his versatility.
Yeah,
we're looking for a stretch 4. Jackson could be a stretch 4 and a center for us.
This man,
it depends on what lineup we want to put out.
This man was doing step back threes, dog. Like step back threes. Not even Zion was doing step back 3, and he was doing pull up threes. He was pulling like he was BI. So that's why I'm saying like, and we got Fred Vincent, the shot guru. So I don't know, man.
He made more than he missed, bro.
Hey, man, I ain't lying. Hey, look better than Zion out there.
Hey,
you could give OKC a nice little package. You could say, okay, Lonzo, you want to go to the Bulls, right? Okay, fine. We'll trade you to the Bulls in the sign and trade. They send us marketing. We send marketing to OKC, and y'all send us back Shea, and we give y'all picks with it. Everybody's on it. Shea and Laurie still on their rookie deal. I hear what DC saying for the money, but Zion, you got 3 more years till you got to pay him. You got a couple of more years till you pay Jackson.
You move Lonzo Ball out of here. That's all I was saying. That worked. Like what I was saying is you can't keep Lonzo Ball and get Shea. That's what I was saying.
Nah, he said he won't stay.
I can't have potentially $50 million tied up in 2 point guard, shoe guards. You know what I'm saying?
No. I never heard him say he want to go to Chicago. I never heard him say that. Come out of his mouth. I heard him say, I want to stay in New Orleans.
Yeah,
right.
And we gotta understand if we don't sign so that's strike 2. Zion might see Drew in the championship this year. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be watching just like us. So we gotta keep him happy, dog. He already said.
Kenny, you think he would be mad if you went and got Shea? Why would you get mad? I'm giving you a better player than you having the friendship ability. Like I'm not in this for friendship, because let me show you about what you're talking about that don't work.
No, you're thinking about Shea shooting the ball. Lonzo is giving Zion the ball. How can you be more happy than somebody giving you the ball? This dude giving him the ball every possession. What could I want more?
It's coming.
What could I want more?
It's coming.
Somebody giving me the ball every single possession of somebody that's shooting the ball.
But you gonna need somebody to step up. How many times have we watched Lonzo when they get in big games where you need him to knock down that shot? And he couldn't.
That's not his job.
Hold up. I seen several games where the brother knocked down some big shots.
Right.
No, I didn't.
Game, bro. What you talking about?
How consistent is Lonzo?
That's not his job. His job is to get nobody on the ball, bro.
I gotta stop you right there, my brother. I gotta pull one of your moves, bro. I gotta pull one of your moves on you, brother. Now, listen. I gotta agree with DC and Till and a lot of people to pound on Lonzo. Lonzo Ball. Remember, we did get on him, bro, early in the season. You were right, because you was on here talking about that. We talking about Lonzo Ball had that shot, but passed up on it. Remember that? Ball, he got roasted on there. He passed the ball.
He deserved that shit too. He deserved that too.
He deserved that. Now he was supposed to, but after that, he got a lot better. And also his passive aggressive nature. We documented that well. How he tends to play.
He's just severely unselfish. The more I think about it,
and DC, that could be a part, but it also could be said to the fact that how much was Stan Van Gundy's influence in him having that passive aggressiveness? If he was choking the life out of the team, like now it's coming out. that they didn't like his style of play and they were uptight and couldn't flow the way they want to. But
Big Zo said that we was being too
Each
soft
one,
on his son.
He gonna say that, bro, because I mean he don't want him in New Orleans, bro. That's and he don't want him in New Orleans, and he don't want him playing off guard. He sees him as a point guard, and he wants him at the point guard. He gets that. But to Teal's point, Teal made a great point there, several points, but in particular the point he made about keeping Lonzo Ball because it makes Zion Williamson happy. Let us not forget that. That's a big part of it, bro. Because
what happened with James Harden? James Harden did the same thing with Dwight Howard and Russell Westbrook. And then what happened? He said, "You know what? We're just not good enough."
Nah, that's different, though.
No, I'm just saying.
I never heard them.
Listen,
I ain't never heard about him and Dwight Howard being.
Listen, I don't know. Okay, well, bro,
Russell Westbrook to come.
Each one.
I never heard about Russell Westbrook being best friend. Like it was just like, oh, I played.
I don't know nothing about
that. Same area.
All I know is
to have him on the team.
The only thing I know is the Pelicans organization has an issue. We've been dysfunctional for a long time. Last time we've been in the playoffs for several seasons ago, we've been having bum ass GM after bum ass GM. Right. Our stars been giving you 2 max contracts and they out the door. You can't be mad at CP3. He gave you 2 max contracts. You can't be mad at AD.
Oh,
he gave you 2.
No. All the way how he left. We can't be mad at AD.
All the way how he left.
No, hold on.
We can be mad at AD.
Well,
get on his ass.
Hold on. 2 max contracts, and he lost faith in the team.
That's facts.
Because 2 max contracts. Now let's preference this thing. He gave him 2 max contracts, and then he lost faith in the team because Dale Demps was running in the ground. All he needed to do was to sign DeMarcus Cousins. He gave him a bullcrap deal. He gave Amir Osik all that money. You
wanted Rondo back.
Complain about Cousins?
That was stupid.
Now I'll tell you what would happen. If you'd have gave Cousins the money, you would have got Rondo, Cousins, and Anthony Davis in here.
Right.
And that's how it would have went. Now, when Cousins left, he paying his money. Rondo left too. Right? None of them wouldn't want to leave no way.
True. That's true.
And he had all this in
and
his
Rondo,
hand.
right?
But we wouldn't have Zion.
Right with Cousins.
Hey, that's true. Hey, I agree 100% with Q. But don't wear no "that's all, folks," and don't walk out in the middle of a game. That's disrespectful.
You got to understand.
Until he had enough, bro. And and listen, and I'm glad he did that. You know why, too?
What about us?
They all got fired.
All the fans.
They all got fired,
man.
That's right.
A lot of people in New Orleans ain't never said nothing bad about AD.
We held it down
through the whole thing, bro. And to come out there and to do it like that, we wouldn't even been mad if he wanted to get traded. It was the way.
Listen,
I
knew he was going.
The way he went about it.
A turn to speak.
Bro, he did not have when he left up out of it. I mean, you can't find that guy is a faithful guy. That guy wanted to stay with the Pelicans. He lost faith. He lost faith in Elvin Gentry.
His dad didn't want him to be here, bro.
Well, listen, despite that fact, his dad didn't
think it was his dad.
His family.
It was his dad.
His family did. His dad did. He wanted to stay. Hold on.
John said that it came out. He wanted to go to Indiana.
Listen, let me say that. Well, listen to this, bro. I'm saying he might as well go to Chicago if you want to be closer to Chicago. If that's the case, I mean, they'll make room for He from Chicago. I know what you're saying, but I'm saying there ain't no reason to get close. He can go to Chicago. They'll make room for him. All I'm saying. But all this,
being home and all that.
No, I'm saying, but as far as the AD point and New Orleans point, there's a problem. There's a damn problem, bro. In the city of New Orleans with the Pelicans or the Hornets, whatever you want to call them. And the problem is we've lost superstars, generational talents. We got one right now, 50 years old as a point guard of the Phoenix team, going to the finals. And then you got Anthony Davis won a championship last year. These guys are generational talents, and they gave the Pelicans more than enough time to build a team. Now, Zion Williamson, will he be as fair as Anthony Davis or CP3 was and give you an additional deal? That won't happen unless they show and prove. So if he got 2 years and he's going into his 3rd year, and that's 3 coaches in 3 years.
Right.
Yep. So that is not how it's supposed to go. If you want to keep him happy, you're gonna have to give him the players that he wants to stay. He want to play
players though.
Fred Vincent Enzo.
You got to get him Lonzo. He wants Lonzo. Right. He said several times that he wants Lonzo on the team.
And
He wants Lonzo Ball to be here.
Check
So
this
did
out.
BI.
We get him and we give Lonzo that $20 million, and then
gonna ball out.
what wind up happening in Lonzo, because we could talk about how much good Lonzo is and all that.
Yep.
We were talking earlier, he was inconsistent, but what I'm saying is
he got better every year he played.
Every year. Every year.
But each one, your logic ain't reaching.
We had to
bro.
fix his shot.
He had his best shot off board.
Yeah.
Right.
He played his best year of his career in a position that he don't play.
Don't play.
Right.
I like the kid.
Imagine what he does when he goes back.
Imagine what he do with this offseason that he's healthy and he get to work on that floater. He get to work on that driver to the goal. I mean, that's the only thing that's the only thing that so need to work on is that floater and that driving. I'm gonna give it his layup package default. I already know. He needs to work on. He know 100%. That's why. But last year and this year is probably his only year he been healthy in the offseason. Last year you seen what he worked on, that 3 and that mid range and that bank shot off mid range. He was hitting that effortlessly. Now he need to work on that layup package. Once he do that, and guess what's gonna happen? That's not also talking about earlier when I brought up with how his free throw percentage jumped up. I think it was 60 something. Now it's 80 something.
It was 40 something.
That's unbelievable. That's crazy. That is
is
crazy. Every time I see Ben Simmons play, and I say, y'all fucking with Lonzo. Every time, nobody even brings that up.
About that.
Nobody even brings that up.
About Ben Simmons can't hit a 3-pointer, but they crucify Lonzo for it.
Crucified. But so this man turned into a 39.
I mean, when Lonzo does hit a 3,
this offseason,
so smooth, though.
we working on that. We working on that floater. Watch that floater. Watch when he get that floater. He keep going to the line.
I will say this though.
Hold up. If Lonzo Ball leave, let's say he leave in your theoretical situation, but we don't get shy, right?
No more Pelicans.
And then Lonzo Ball, hold up. Let's say he go to New York somewhere, right? And Lonzo Ball go put up 18, 7 and 9 and make an all-star game.
You pull up Shea numbers.
How the hell you think Zion gonna look at that?
So you telling me you thinking Lonzo gonna be better than Shea? That's what you telling me, DC.
Man,
that's what you
I didn't say that. You ain't even listen to me. You didn't even listen to me. I said
go to New York.
I said, hold up, your hypothetical scenario without us getting Shea. Let's say Lonzo leaves.
Wait, without us
go to New York.
I don't know. Right. I ain't say without us getting Shea. I said we get Shea. I never said nothing. I'm not gonna move Lonzo without getting Shea. That's what I was making reference to you. I'm not saying make no move like that to make Zion happy, moving him and not getting that back. That's stupid. No, I'm saying bring Shea and start him in the backcourt because that would be an upgrade over Lonzo. It would. Whether you want to admit it or not, it is.
But hold on. Let's get Jay Black. Jay Black, what's up, bro? Welcome to the panel, Jay Black.
Jay Black, what up, baby?
What's up, bro?
Jay Black.
Wagwan.
Yeah,
Jay Black sitting back like a philosopher. Jay Black, what you got, man?
He has some good stuff to talk about.
Yeah. So with this Lonzo stuff, we got to go back here again. We always go to Lonzo. So first and foremost, why would you go and get Shea? Shea going to give. So chemistry is a real thing. It's a real thing when you play basketball with 5 players. Okay. So friendship actually do matter. Yeah. Playing with people that you like actually do matter. Yeah. That means you'll play defense harder. That means you'll score harder. You'll actually go to bat for somebody if he missed a coverage. Let's say Lonzo get beat. Zion will play harder defense because he likes him. Mm-hmm. He won't go to bat for somebody that he actually don't like. He'll be like, oh, he got scored on. That was his man. Like, that wasn't my man. Like, I ain't really going to I really don't care. Like,
Zion don't play defense anyway. So you talking about for Lonzo? I'm trying to understand
that shit out of here.
I'm really trying to understand that. He gonna cover for Zoe when he don't play no defense. But go ahead, let me hear this.
All right. So you saying Shea? How many points he scored? He scored like 20 points. He has to get at least like
24.
24. All right. How many shots he take? He takes 15 or 20 shots.
He don't take a lot. He don't take a lot of shots to get that 24.
He gotta take the he got to take shots from somebody. So is he
Right.
going to be?
That's what I was saying.
Taking shots away from Eric Bledsoe.
No. So he going to be the second scorer? Is he going to be the second scorer? Is he going to be the third scorer? Or is he going to be? He's not going to be a fourth scorer. These roles, when y'all bring other people and do this imaginary, I'm gonna bring this guy here. Like,
let me ask you a question: how many superstars do you see in the league right now? Because the Nets have 3. So when you go up against them, the Lakers,
the Nets don't have 3. The Nets
so
don't
Kyrie, James Harden, and Kevin Durant have 3 superstars. Oh my God, that's just no. That's enough.
Nah, you smoking something.
Wait, hold up. Y'all gotta be quiet. I want to hear this.
You just asked me a question. You asked me a question. What's a superstar? So James Harden is not a superstar.
No.
Kyrie Irving is not a superstar. The only superstar on that team is Kevin Durant.
You a wild boy.
Wait,
who?
James
Kevin Durant and who?
He can say KD. That's it.
No. KD is the only superstar on that team.
He named his superstars. He
Okay,
said,
go ahead, brother.
Go ahead.
So LeBron is a superstar. So you have to win the championship or actually go to the finals.
Kyrie went to the finals though.
So wait.
Kyrie won the championships.
Whoa.
No.
I got a question on that.
You just going off of one point. I just said going to the finals. You doing it with less than 2 superstars on your team or 2 all-stars on your team.
KD did that though. KD had 5 all-stars.
KD a superstar. Let him talk. Let him finish.
That's what I'm saying. How he make him a superstar?
Let him explain it and let him finish.
Go ahead.
So KD,
I knew this was gonna be a fun one.
KD always go far in the playoffs. Every team he's on, he always go far in the playoffs. He always takes his team far. LeBron always takes his team far. It's Steph. But Steph ain't even go to the playoffs. That was one season. But they win the championship. They do it with less than 3 stars, 3 all-stars, and they do it for multiple seasons, and they're a big draw. They have to have all these criteria they need to have.
James Harden don't fit that though, my brother. I feel like that's the one flaw you making. James Harden fit everything you said.
And Kyrie.
James Harden never won a championship.
He took his team. He took his team into the playoffs, and they got past the first round, and he only had like 1 All-Star with him.
No. So my
he did that for multiple seasons. I don't even like James Harden. I'm just going off your criteria.
My criteria, worse, though. You got to win the championship too.
KD went to the finals with who? James Harden.
Yeah, he did. Did they win?
So okay.
Kyrie won with LeBron. So that messes up your theory right there.
LeBron won.
Yeah, that messed up your theory all the way up.
He won it.
LeBron won with 2 All-Stars. It took him to get 2 All-Stars to win the.
He just won it last year.
Yeah, Steph had 2 All-Stars too.
Oh wait, LeBron won it last year with 1 All-Star. Him and Anthony Davis.
Did he really? Because Dwight was an All-Star before.
Yeah, Dwight definitely was an All-Star. Dwight definitely was an All-Star.
I think DJ has to say.
You talking
it
about
wasn't the same season.
It don't matter. We can't use past, present.
Oh, come on, bro.
You picking one of his championships out of he had 3. The other one he had, the other dude you said not a superstar, was with him, and he hit the game-winning shot. Kyrie hit the game-winning shot.
Get out the way, give me the ball, and I'm gonna show you how to do this, son.
Nah, I think you just saying generational talent.
They wouldn't have won without Kyrie.
A superstar different than generational talent.
Oh wait,
you're right,
Kenny. What did Kyrie do without LeBron James?
Here we go. Here we go. Every time we start talking about LeBron, they gotta bring up this
bullshit. I think they went to the second.
That's they won. That's they won
with the Boston Celtics.
He wasn't playing. He was injured.
The next year,
he was injured.
The next year he wasn't injured. He played. They got out the first round. They went deep in the playoffs.
Let me tell you something once of all. If Kyrie wasn't on that team, he wouldn't have won no chip. You understand me? Because the year before, when Kyrie went down, when he blocked that shot on Steph, they lost. Remember that. Kyrie came back the next year and said, get out the way. Let me show you how to do this.
Kyrie
Give me the
was hurt
ball, and I'm
year.
going to bring us home. Didn't Kyrie do that?
Kyrie and Kevin Love was hurt the first year.
He said the second
That's
one.
what I'm talking
And
about, the
guess
second
what?
year.
And
I said the
LeBron
second
didn't
year.
win.
And he didn't win. He didn't win. Thank you.
He didn't even get close to winning.
Close.
It was like lopsided.
Actually, I got 2.
So that means he's not a superstar?
And I'm not saying LeBron not a superstar. We
You
said
saying
Kyrie
that
Irving
he's
a
not.
Making
superstar
your
too.
point against you.
No.
What
Wait.
you doing?
Okay.
No.
So I have a question or two. My first question is this one here goes off to J Black. So what is your definition of a superstar and an all-star? Because
Can I ask you?
your theory, you're telling me that my team or whatever team I have on the roster or whatever roster I have on my team have to go to the championship in order to be an all-star.
No, to be a superstar, not an all-star.
What superstar also? I mean, so what's your definition?
It's two different categories.
Okay, so what's your definition of all-star?
I don't need a definition. All-star, you made it to the all-star game.
Nah, there's all stars and there's superstars.
No.
Yeah, superstars is a different tier of players.
Okay, so what's your definition?
So you saying James Harden and Zach LaVine on the same level? They both all stars.
Ultimately, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, they both all-stars.
But they're not on the same level though. That's what I'm saying. They're not on the same level. So that's what makes James Harden a superstar. Is because he's better than the all-stars.
I'm gonna help you out, J Black. Anybody in the league that ever won an MVP is for sure a damn superstar.
Thank you.
That's
Thank
facts.
you, DC.
Okay.
Fact. Big
All right,
fact.
DC,
That's
you got
facts,
that.
dog.
Okay.
So that you gotta put that in your criteria. To
Okay,
me, anybody who'd have been an all-star first team for more than 3 years, they probably are superstars, huh?
They're
Chris Paul
superstars.
is a superstar though. Chris Paul is a
They
superstar.
got some exceptions, but for the
Look
most
at
part,
you.
probably a
That's your
superstar.
criteria. That's your criteria. That's not my
And when you
criteria.
bring up the LeBron point, you got to remember now, he was playing in the Eastern Conference, that wasn't like the West that James was playing in when he was making all them championship runs. Remember that too now. Remember, because there was who was the real threat over there? You could try to bring up Detroit, but they were old. They were on the back end. Boston was on the back end. When Boston was created, they were on the back end. That's why they made that deal. So who was really over there?
DeMar and Kyle.
And Shaq played with Kobe, so one of them wasn't a superstar, right?
Right. That's what you said.
Michael Jordan played with Scottie Pippen, so he's not a superstar, right?
But we know Scottie ain't a superstar because he couldn't get to the championship.
He was an all-star though. He was a perennial all-star. You can't have no all-star and win the championship be a superstar.
That's not. He said you gotta have two.
You can't have two. You can only have one.
Sounds like each one's definition is a bit of hogwashery. And he's very salty. But I will say that I need to say about Lonzo.
Go ahead, Jay Black.
But you should give me your criteria. So when you critique mine, you should give me your criteria.
He did.
I did. We did. We said like 3 different things.
My thing is this. I only got 3 criteria. They don't have to do with winning a championship because they got superstars who didn't win a championship.
They do.
You got to be a big draw. So you right on that. Like you got to put asses in the seats. People got to come from far and wide to see you play. You got to be unique and special, right? We all know what that means, right? My thing would be, I told you, 3 or more all-stars, also with being a big draw. To me, that makes you a superstar. And the other thing is, you got to be in the top 1, 2, or 3 at your position. With people you playing now, currently. There's no way you can be a superstar and you're not in the top 3, 4 in your position. So that's kind of how I gauge it. The creme de la creme, the best of the best, Everybody wants to see you play when you play. You put
Is
asses
AD
in the
one?
seats.
Is
And
AD
you
so
damn near perennial
qualify for that?
all-star.
In my estimation, AD is not a superstar. So you said
He the top 3 though. He in the top 3.
Huh? In top 3 what?
You said
Top
AD
three.
is not a
What are you
I'm
talking
not
about?
gonna lie to y'all. It sounds
What are you
crazy.
talking about?
It sounds crazy,
Hey,
but I'm siding with Jay Black a little bit here. Like AD, like in the gray area, he could be a superstar. He could
But
not.
you just
Like
said
I
he
could
the top 3.
I
But
could see
He's
a
a bona fide.
who's better than
argument.
AD at power forward? Who's better than AD at power forward?
Zion.
Thank you.
He not.
That's one.
Who don't
That's
play no
one.
defense?
Name two. Name two.
Let me
Name
let
two.
me give my
taking Zion
criteria.
over
Woody
AD,
Gay.
Listen.
What's
A
two though? What's
superstar-
two?
better than no AD.
Huh?
Thank you. A
What's
superstar
two?
plays.
What's two?
This is what y'all leaving out, and I didn't hear either one
Nobody's
of y'all
saying
say
two, so he got to
it.
be in the superstar.
A superstar is a player who plays both ends of the court. I didn't hear
looked it
none of
up.
y'all bring that up. You know what I'm
Cutie
saying?
pulled up the definition.
No, but I'm
I
saying
was
like
gonna
the
do
first
it
thing
too.
y'all brought up was putting butts
That's
in the seat.
AD.
But wait,
The definition
right,
is
that's
AD.
AD. Kawhi is a superstar. He plays
Facts.
both ends of the court. KD
Facts.
plays both ends of the court. So I'm trying to understand how you go from just one side, which is offense, you leave out defense, and then in doing that, you say James Harden is not a superstar, and you left out defense. That don't even add up.
Wait, James Harden is not a defensive player. What are you talking
Hey,
I know that. That's my
Thank you.
point. How could you leave him out if he?
Right.
Because if he
I never
doesn't,
said he was a superstar. What are you talking about?
I
Check
know.
out the-
But I'm saying if you don't put defense as being a superstar, then James
let's-
Harden should definitely be a superstar in your book. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, let me see if I get the panel. Let me get the panel to take a look at the Google definition of what a superstar is, and see if we can kind of come to an agreement or a common ground here. How do NBA players become superstars? In order to be considered a superstar, you have been a top 10 player consistently for at least 3 or 4 years, have several All-Star selections under your belt, and you have to be or have been the best player on a championship caliber team. Can we not? Is that not a very good definition on?
It is, but they got exceptions to the rule. From
Nah,
day one,
'cause-
when LeBron James came in the league, he was a superstar.
What about
You know,
Jason Tatum?
Michael Jordan was a superstar. His
Jason
rookie
Tatum
year.
was a superstar.
You know what I'm saying? Jason Tatum, we can say he's a superstar.
But he haven't had 7 years as an All-Star. He haven't been in the
They
league
got
for 7
exceptions
years.
to that rule, but I agree with
All
you.
right.
I
For
don't
the most part, they line up.
But y'all say AD is not a superstar, man.
I believe
that's what
AD is a
they say.
superstar. I was siding with
Dude.
Jay Black. I could see why he's saying he's not.
Okay, but let me say this:
I said AD in the gray area. He right at the end of that 10th best player.
the
thing.
only great power forward that's better than AD or can say that is Tim Duncan, and I don't
What about
even
Kevin
think
Garnett?
Tim Duncan has
Hey,
the ability.
come on, man.
Kevin
I
Garnett.
don't think Tim Duncan had the ability that Anthony Davis had. Anthony Davis, we got to be honest.
AD ain't passed up Charles Barkley yet, and you talking about
Dude.
Tim Duncan? That's at the top.
Wait. You said he ain't passed up Charles Barkley. He just won a chip.
Not yet.
Yeah, he won a
Anthony
chip, bro.
I can't just give it to him on the chip when he played with LeBron James.
Yeah, I got.
Wait. What did Charles Barkley do when he ran and tried to get with Scottie Pippen and Hakeem Olajuwon?
Charles Barkley would have had a chip if he had played Michael Jordan in '93. Anybody who watched Barkley know that.
You played with Julius Erving.
for getting a chip with LeBron when Charles Barkley did the same thing with Houston. He tried to do it, but he failed.
Man, all that don't matter. I'm just saying a man would have won a chip if he ain't run across the best player in NBA history.
I believe that.
I can't act like he trash or
but you
because
think
he ran across the best player in NBA
better
history.
than Anthony Davis? Charles Barkley tell you he ain't better than Anthony Davis. Straight
Listen,
up.
talent wise, no. But what I'm saying
Okay,
at the level of what AD had in his career and what he's accomplished, I'm saying he ain't passed up Charles Barkley yet. He probably more than likely will pass him up.
You right.
That's all I'm
right
saying.
now. If he said finish
right, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
AD could get a career-ending injury tomorrow, and we're not gonna say he's better than Charles Barkley. That's my point. Look at DeMarcus Cousins. How many people he would have been better than if he wouldn't have got jacked up the way he is. Now we ain't gonna never say that about DeMarcus Cousins. So I gauge him right now in the present, and he ain't nowhere near close to Tim Duncan. But when I watch AD play here, If he had the same career, he play long like he play, he will be, but he not there yet.
Yeah, Big Q.
That's right. He's not the game. He's not.
Can we get back to the Pelicans?
If the Marcus Cousins had won a championship, we'll be talking though.
I don't know,
bro. I don't know because it don't look like he gonna ever be the same. Hopefully, he could be at least get 18 and 10 or something. Get back to that level where he could be a starter. But he don't look like he never gonna be the same.
But let me ask you this: why when we mention a superstar, we leave about the criteria of defense? Why we never? Because Michael Jordan, when he was a superstar, he was a defensive player.
But Q, you a fool, boy. Big Q a fool, boy. He done pulled up the stats. AD he got what? Got 3 more All-Star games, Q.
See, like I said, I think Kawhi is a superstar. My book.
Kawhi is a superstar.
Yeah,
Kawhi is a superstar.
That's a superstar. Somebody plays both ends of the court. Because
is Draymond Green a superstar though? You talking about defense? Is Draymond Green a superstar?
No, but he's not an offensive.
No, but he's limited offensively. Anthony Davis,
superstar Dunkin' Donuts.
Draymond Green do everything on the court.
I was shocked Draymond Green was an all-star.
How many games did we watch Anthony Davis here put up 40, 10, and 10? And he'll have like some crazy stat line, like 50 and 10 and 10. Like, come on, man. That man was incredible. And he played both ends.
Yeah, he was.
That's why they was trying to get him up out of here. So everybody.
What about Donovan Mitchell? How y'all feel about Donovan Mitchell?
I think he's a superstar. I think he's a buddy superstar.
Yeah, he a buddy
right there.
Yeah.
He better than Zach LaVine, or Zach LaVine better than him?
I think he's better right now because
Donovan Mitchell just stronger. He just tougher.
Because remember, Zach LaVine had his own couple teams. Now this is Donovan's team in Utah. Zach had.
I heard Donovan trying to get out though.
I don't know about that. Zach LaVine, when he was drafted, didn't he go into the Timberwolves?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying.
He had like 17 points over there. He ain't made no All-Star games though.
Yeah, but he wasn't.
But Donovan carrying this team.
Yeah, but Donovan is the guy. He came in and they kind of knew what time it was with Donovan.
Who is the best player Donovan Mitchell plays with?
Rudy Gobert.
And what did he do?
He's a center.
He play defense.
He play defense, right?
Yes. He don't give you much. He catch the alley oops, but I mean,
so Donovan Mitchell is pretty much the whole damn offense, right?
But Rudy is an all-star. Rudy was an all-star this year.
He's first option.
Wait. I'm an all-star.
I like Bogdanovich though. That boy,
Donovan
and Jordan Clarkson.
Let me ask y'all this: is Trae Young a superstar?
Yes.
Trae Young.
Trae Young is a superstar.
No.
He don't play no defense though.
He's an exception to the rule.
See, look at him. He's been
exception to the rule, dog.
Hey,
Jay Black. All right. Listen, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Who in NBA history,
his size
gets into the playoffs their very first time and gives you multiple 40 bangers in big games, hitting clutch shots from the logo, shoulder shaking in front of everybody?
Talk that talk.
That's 1 year.
I don't know what the fuck is. Exception to the rule. If he wasn't getting wet last year and the year before that, then I feel what you're saying.
He
was balling like that last year in the regular season.
Is Derrick Rose a superstar?
Who?
Derrick Rose.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Players will tell you he was a superstar. They was terrified of Derrick Rose before he got hurt.
Oh yeah. Was he a superstar?
What?
Yeah, no question. They were terrified.
Derrick Rose probably would have had a championship if he wouldn't have got hurt. He was that damn good.
Or if they'd have gave him more talent.
Jay Black is sick. He said he get a superstar title to everybody.
No, y'all just giving superstars to everybody.
But okay, Jay Black. Besides LeBron,
we talking about in his prime. He's not a superstar now. In his prime.
When you want to get the Heat, when you want to,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He the youngest MVP in league history. Come on, Jay Black.
But he didn't go to the finals.
The finals, it ain't. The finals is a team thing, man. It ain't. Davis
Jay
very
Black, do you realize for a long time it was the Lakers and the Celtics that was playing in the finals for all, you know what I'm saying? For over a decade, bro. Do you realize that?
Hey, DC.
Okay, but I'm just trying. Okay, and then when the Bulls came in the '90s, who was it? It was the Bulls and then the Lakers. It's only been two teams almost a whole decade.
But you
forgot about the Celtics.
You forgot about the Pistons. The Pistons.
Yeah, the Pistons came with 2 years.
And then you forgot about Philly too. Philly won one.
That was the '70s. That was the '70s. You talking about?
They got one from the Lakers. They swept the Lakers.
Yeah, AI is definitely.
I'm talking about the 80s.
Julius.
When Julius ran through the Lakers, he swept.
Yeah, when he had Moses Malone and all them. Yeah.
Ran through them. Mo Cheap, all of them. They ran through them.
That was the those decades. It was the Celtics and the Lakers. And then when the '90s came, it was the Bulls and then the Lakers. When Kobe and Shaq came. So let's stop acting like it's been a multitude of different, you know what I'm saying, teams. When you can
wait. So you saying
run that back, please.
You gonna say, God damn. So the Supersonics didn't go to the championship. You gonna say
they lost? That's what you said.
Wait. Who was the superstar on the Supersonics?
He confusing me.
Who was the superstar on the Supersonics?
I didn't say no superstar was going to.
They got to the finals. Somebody got to be a superstar.
So who was the draw on their team? So you have
Sean Kemp and Gary Payton.
Gary Payton won. Which one was the superstar to both of them?
I didn't have these.
They got to the finals, Jay Black. We got to have a superstar.
That's not the whole criteria.
Okay,
like,
brother.
Okay, but let me ask you this. Gary Payton went to multiple All-Stars. He was a Dream Team selection, and he was on I think he was on the All-50 GP.
Who are you talking about?
Gary Payton.
He being funny.
Gary Payton was a top-level All-Star. He was right under the superstar tier to me.
He was right under there. But
I can't call Gary Payton a superstar, but he was damn close.
Big Q.
He was close.
But wait, GP won a ring though. He won a ring, so that makes him technically like
he won a ring with a superstar called D Wade.
Come on,
but that's what he said is a superstar, DC. So if that's a superstar,
well, he cleared that up, and I had to say, all right. He said that ain't the only criteria. He has said that several times.
You're just taking one.
We just scorching him right now.
Yeah, you're just saying that.
Wait. So you got to do that all in 1 year?
To the Pelicans. We got to get back to the Pelicans and the New Orleans Hornets. Jamal Mashburn was a superstar, right?
No. But he was a damn good player.
Baron Davis was.
Okay.
I actually have a question for
I would like to see BI work with Mashburn, honestly.
What about Baron Davis?
No,
he was an all-star.
Baron Davis.
Diddy Bop was an all-star, not a superstar.
He was an all-star.
He's the same level as Gary Payton to me. I just was asking.
No, because Gary Payton won a championship.
But he won a championship like when he was old, man. He went to the right team. Like I can't give him.
But let me ask you
I give him credit for it.
Have Baron Davis led Gary Payton?
Man, do y'all not remember that Golden State Warriors team?
Okay, but that Golden State
the We
team
Believe team, you don't remember that? They were people they weren't supposed to be.
They had Captain Jack.
Who you thought was leading that, man? Come on, man.
That was a loaded team now.
Baron Davis was the ringleader of that team, man.
He was.
So don't say that. Baron Davis' history is what it is because he was a wild card. He would curse the people out. He would challenge owners to fights and stuff.
He was crazy.
That's why Baron Davis ain't gonna be a Hall of Fame.
Look at Gary Payton compared to BD. Gary,
I'm listening, bro. That boy, come on, man. You can't be a Hornets fan, bro, and not remember Baron Davis. The dude was special, bro. That dude had Hall of Fame.
I definitely remember Diddy Bop. He was the one who inspired Kyrie to help him with his handles.
He had all the talent in the world, and he could play ball on the court, bro. He just off the court, he had that hood thing, bro. He wasn't letting nobody change that, and he wasn't trying to fit in. He was in the ghetto. But you ain't gonna say I'm crazy for saying he was a borderline superstar or up there
No, I
with
ain't saying
Gary
you're
Payton.
crazy for that. I think
That boy is talented.
I wouldn't put him right next to GP. GP, when you look at GP,
I say he in the same tier. I ain't saying GP obviously had a better career than him.
Yeah, okay, that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Each one, calm down for a second. Hey, DC. I actually have two people in mind. I'm kind of curious. Would you classify Penny Hardaway and who was the other guy?
Penny Hardaway was definitely a superstar.
And Jeremy Lin, a superstar.
Look at Jet Black.
You don't like that.
Black
Jeremy Lin.
They Black. Why is there a cap on who's a superstar? There's a cap on how many there's only been 50 superstars in the history of the NBA or something.
No, it's not a cap because you had to separate people. Like you have to separate the tiers. You have to separate a regular all-star from a superstar because it's so much that go into the game.
Penny Hardaway took down Michael Jordan, son. Need I say more?
He gave Michael problems. He gave money problems.
Huh?
So who's the leader of the team? Shaquille O'Neal or Penny Hardaway?
That's a good question.
At that point, I would say it was actually Penny Hardaway. Now I understand who Shaq is, but you gotta watch. Penny Hardaway was my favorite childhood dude. I ain't never said this on here.
Listen,
everybody was watching Michael Jordan. I like Penny Hardaway. Penny Hardaway was the engine for that team, bro. Shaq was dominant and he was the man and all that. Penny Hardaway made everything go, bro.
Hey, Big Q.
He made everything go, bro.
But DC, Shaq just said this yesterday. He said that it was Penny. He said Penny and Kobe were better players than he was. That's what he said. And Charles Barkley was watching. He was like, "What?" He said, "No. They were Shaq. Stop it." He said, "No, they were better players than I was."
Penny was T-Mac before T-Mac.
Go look it up.
Penny was responsible for a lot of things LeBron looked up to. Like so many people took off that dude game, bro. Like the way he had that awkward spin move that he would do and shake the hell out of people. Man, he's a generational talent.
He's a generational. Yeah, he's a generational talent.
To me, that's a superstar. The dude was a multi-time. He was a multi-time all-star. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, Michael Jordan respect. Michael Jordan
took down
Michael
the greatest in the game
off the West somebody else's shoes. Please explain that.
His knee. The only thing took him back. Like somebody just put in the chat.
Yeah.
Penny Hardaway and Derrick Rose was like the similar situations to me. Except
Rob's career.
It's damn near parallel, bro. Other than he didn't get an MVP. He didn't get the MVP.
What about Pistol Pete? Pete Maverick.
Pistol Pete was definitely a superstar. Pistol Pete was better than the dude on the logo. And nobody don't talk about it.
Say he wasn't all that great.
But no, Jerry West.
What about Ray Allen?
Ray came in with that kind of hype.
Ray not a superstar. He was great, but he not.
He was
an all-star. Let's say that he was an all-star. He wasn't a superstar. He was an all-star.
When he won his championship, he wasn't the top. He was the top dude.
Like I could look at Ray play. He was good. He put him in the playoffs, but like it's like he ain't gonna never just get a championship like just with just him and surrounding pieces around him. I just
was Paul Pierce a superstar?
Paul Pierce.
That's a tough one, dude. That's a tough one, man.
Give Paul his flowers, man.
He right there. I can't give him a superstar. He don't like. If I'm not paying big money to watch Paul Pierce play.
LeBron, he was the one talking that talk on the court to LeBron. Paul was the man.
I'm not sitting up in the 300s to see Paul Pierce, son. I'm sorry. I'm not.
Washington fans, bro.
To see Paul
Pierce.
Huh?
That's a different argument.
He's good though. He was matter of fact, Paul Pierce not good. Paul Pierce was great. Paul Pierce broke all Larry Bird records.
Yeah,
people
gotta be a superstar.
When Paul Pierce be talking about what he was, people be laughing and they be tweeting, joking on us, man. I'm like, man, y'all crazy, man. That man was good.
Paul Pierce was the one brought that noise to LeBron. Paul Pierce was the reason LeBron went in that locker room and took that jersey off and ran out there to Miami. Let's call it what it is now. Remember when he went to Brooklyn, even though they lost that series, Paul was the one hitting clutch shots after shot in his face, in his grill. So
And he still couldn't even get a commercial. I ain't never seen Paul Pierce on no commercial or nothing.
A lot of them wasn't on no commercial. I mean, now Jay Black.
All superstars was on at least.
I'm gonna give you a name that you could say that about. That a lot of people tie that to. Chris Webber.
Try again.
Chris Webber is a name you can tie that to and say that because with the hype he came out with the number 1 overall pick, and then him not getting to the championship.
All superstars got a nickname.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
Got a nickname, you know, superstar.
Siri is definitely a superstar.
You said, Big Q,
she everywhere.
C Webb could have been a superstar. Sacramento C Webb.
Yeah, I mean, I with you, but
all right, family. All right,
looking
family.
at it.
This was a dope ass topic. But what about Zion and Brandon Ingram? Let's get back to our team.
All right. Well, so
Zion. I want to say about Lonzo. So.
What I was going to say about Lonzo?
No, I was going to say something about Lonzo. I apologize.
I think Bi and Zion could be superstars.
Yeah, they could be.
Yeah. But
they just got to start winning.
I feel like Zion is already a superstar.
Yeah,
he one of the.
What did y'all feel about Brandon Ingram this year?
Hold up.
What y'all feel about Brandon Ingram this year? Like, being honest. When y'all looked at Brandon Ingram this whole year going through, if we being honest, how did you really feel about him? Be honest.
He underperformed.
First, I want to say what I was saying about Zion. I feel like Zion a superstar because no matter who you are, if you play in the league or you don't, everybody wants to watch him. They want to see him play.
Yeah.
People want to play with him.
At Duke.
And he's doing stuff that even the greats haven't done. So to me, it's a little bit out of the metrics of what we classify as a superstar. Barring injury, if he get hurt, then I probably have to eat my words. But barring injury, there ain't nowhere in hell Zion ain't gonna be a Hall of Famer. And if you're a Hall of Famer, most Hall of Famers are superstars.
Yeah, difficulties. You got. Well, I mean, it's the God-given abilities. He's 6 foot what? 6?
He was put here to play basketball. God made him to play basketball.
6'7", whatever it is, 200 something, 280 something pounds, and he moved
damn right, Molly.
He moved like he's 40 pounds lighter. I mean, he has finesse. He has power. Remember when he was dealing with the injury, he developed for the interim a 3-point shot. Remember he hit them consecutive 3-pointers in that game.
Yeah.
I mean,
he hit 4 Q.
Knocked him down in a row.
Trying to bring us back. We would have won that game. You know what happened? David Griffin told him to pull him out the game. With 3 minutes.
Yeah, Lonzo was pulling Rondo.
We would have won that game, man.
But that's to your point, though.
But Big Q.
Oh, go ahead, Rudy.
Go ahead, Rudy.
What I was saying is now, granted, Lonzo Ball had some problems with inconsistency at times. But this is what I've noticed from the games I've seen him play. He's pretty good. He's got the foundations to a T. And his shot is one of the smoothest I've ever seen in the history of the Pelicans and rather in this franchise. But that's my opinion. But
not quite, Ramon. Not quite.
That was funny.
I've been meaning to ask you this. Actually, hold on. But hey, Big Q, you're gonna love this, and please don't get mad at me, DC, when I say this. We all know who you want to come to this team, so we all know you're Michael Jordan's Cam Reddish, so don't get salty over it, okay?
Reddish been balling.
All right, Rudy. You know what you need? You know what we need you to do, Rudy? We need you to airbrush paint a picture of Cam Reddish in a Pelicans jersey. How about that?
And DC in the background.
Cheesed up.
Let me see where your skills at, Rudy. We're gonna put that on the thumbnail.
But DC always talking that he don't talk about Cam Reddish unless somebody bring him up.
Yeah.
That's another deception by DC.
Yeah, this would be a good thumbnail to use, you know.
All right. I'll hold you to that, Rudy.
This is my other one I have.
Yeah. That's as good as Eric Bledsoe.
Now,
you know what? That's funny. That's hilarious because that dude barely played. Cam Reddish is coming off the bench.
Wait. Is
I would never get over the fact when DC said he'd trade.
Man, I ain't never say that bullshit.
Yeah, that was wild.
I never said that. Big Q been lying to y'all. Y'all been buying that one. I did say I would trade Cam Reddish for Drew Holiday.
Don't explain.
Hold up. This
DC said he would trade.
I said Cam Reddish.
DC said he would trade B.I.
I think I did hear you say that.
First round.
I'm trying to tell you.
You said Cam
now you
Reddish
moonwalking.
DeAndre Hunter.
I think I did hear him say that.
And the eighth
He did say that.
No, and two other firsts.
I don't like that.
And B.I. And B.I.
3
That's
firsts.
a good trade.
Yeah, no, it's not a good trade for Cam Reddish.
That's what I said. You can laugh at it. You can comment.
No, Drew Holiday.
That's what I told
Big Drew Holiday.
And ever since I told him that, he been running telling people I was trying to trade Cam Reddish for Brandon Ingram.
Wait, hold up. DC.
Oh, so you saying you never said that, DC?
I just told you the trade. I said I would trade Drew Holiday for Cam Reddish, DeAndre Hunt. I never said B.I. Crazy.
You told me B.I.
Man, I never said B.I.
I think you did say Drew Holiday.
Damn, Rudy back there. I said Drew Holiday, the 8 pick.
If you want to trade with
two future Atlanta first and DeAndre Holiday,
and give him freaking.
Remember, because I kept trying to get us to get that number 8 pick from Atlanta when we was trying to trade Drew.
Yeah. That's a good trade.
I like go run back the show since you think I'm lying.
I think the
Big Q.
Yeah,
and
maybe not.
This trade pick option for Cam Reddish is coming from a Jamaican that has an Idris Elba complex.
Yes.
Wait, Idris Elba? I got an Idris Elba complex.
I don't know what that means.
I'm trying to figure it out myself.
I don't know what that means. I'm confused.
I mess with Idris Elba.
On a good side note,
so I wanted to ask y'all, but looking at this team and like I was saying, like going forward, what did y'all think about Brandon Ingram when y'all watched him this whole year, coming off of the year that he had last?
He underperformed. He underperformed this year.
I personally felt like Brandon Ingram worked way harder than he did to get his points last year, and I thought it was amazing that he still put up the same stats. I was upset with him. I was upset with him at times when he would force stuff, and I know he didn't have to, but the way that we were trying to play did not help, and I saw that. I thought Brandon Ingram actually improved this year, but with the players that we put around him and the system we decided to run, we really didn't get to see it.
But look at the numbers, though, family. From this, I got them on the screen, and it's nothing more searing, but 24 points a game, 5 rebounds, 5 assists.
That's crazy.
That's real respectable numbers, and you consider him as the second best player behind Zion on the team. So I mean, even though the last year was his best year as a professional, but these numbers are right where up underneath the other
same numbers. Look, pull up his percentages, Q. They're like exactly
the
same.
DC. All right, DC, calm down.
Exactly the same. I feel like that about Brandon Ingram, how I feel about Cam Reddish.
No, and you wanted to trade him for Cam Reddish.
I said that.
You did say that.
We did make Jamaican jokes about him smoking and all that, but I ain't never said I wanted to trade B.I.
Now you
do be smoking.
Not for Cam Reddish.
Backtracking the Q.
You are moonwalking, bro.
I'm not moonwalking, man. Michael Jackson was my favorite, but I couldn't pull that off, man.
Bro, let me tell you
something.
You
tried to throw that jacket on you, huh?
Michael Jackson was
I ain't
my favorite.
moonwalking.
DC, you need to be ashamed of yourself. You said that you was gonna trade Cam for B.I., bro.
You ain't got no proof of that, man.
You told me that.
This is foolishness.
Y'all don't think B.I. just worked himself out of being better than he was last year? Like he was trying to do too much, be somebody that he wasn't.
All right.
Like he was trying to
There you go.
Be the man. Like he was trying to be the man.
Well, no JJ
started off
Redick,
with the ball in his hand a lot this year, and he was.
I'm fine with that. But he wasn't doing working to his strengths. It felt like he was working to his weakness more than his strengths this year. That's why I say he took a step back.
That's what I believe.
JJ Redick fell off a cliff. Drew Holiday left. Lonzo Ball wasn't allowed to run point guard. It's a totally different thing. And then when you look at all the BI spots and you know what he liked to do, you don't think it was a reason that this is the least he attacked the rim in his whole career? In his whole career, this is the least that I saw Brandon Ingram go to the cup. His whole career. Free
That's
throw
only on him,
percentages,
though.
all that. How the hell I'm gonna go to the damn hole when everybody else there?
A lot of times, DC, remember,
found a
they
way.
played him and Zion at different times because they wanted, them kind of to have it where it was almost like they had one playing one quarter and then the other one playing the other.
Stupid. And we constantly talked about that all season, bro. That make the game harder for him. Why not play off your two best players and have a 2-man game to make it easy on them? Or you want to do point Zion and point BI and all this? Create a 2-man game or some plays for them dudes where they can capitalize off each other. We barely seen them interacting with each other, and that was what got Stan Van Gundy ass fired too. Because I know Brandon Ingram complained about that because he got in the press conference and talked about it.
That's why he's trading.
Well, hold on, fam. We got one more member we're gonna bring into the panel. Josh and his bag is in there. Josh, you on here?
Whoa, what's up, Josh?
Hello.
What's up, Josh?
What's up,
Y'all
bro?
can hear me? Y'all
Yes, sir.
What's up? How y'all doing?
Good, bro.
To the stream. Yeah, I love what I was hearing, man. I had to come hop in, man. You know what I'm saying?
Word, man. We love it.
All right.
But okay, so how many of y'all feel like, okay, he wasn't playing to his strengths, but this kind of is a little bit telling. And I don't really want to go back to Lonzo, but it's telling to say that you gave the ball to Brandon Ingram instead of letting him get on that elbow and that block. Because I was listening to the dude who called the game, Antonio Daniels, and he was like, I don't understand this with Brandon Ingram. He was like, why does he constantly get the ball, then go back up at the top of the key, pad it, wait till, you know what I mean, and then take bad shots.
They whole offense was predicated around the double handoff to the bigs. Remember?
True.
he running the play.
Big fact. It was two plays we had,
right?
But it just seemed like, why don't you just let him get? He was better when he caught that ball at the elbow, turned around, rose up, and shot it over the defender. You see what I'm saying? Instead of having him try to initiate the offense and get his shot, it just didn't seem like he was saying that was playing to his strengths. And I just feel like when we watched that Portland game, like DC iterated to earlier, with Lonzo having that ball in his hand, it ran smooth. Everything, it ran so smooth. But I just feel like with Brandon Ingram, a lot of times, sometimes, to me, and this is just me, it's like he almost like a little bit of a Chris Middleton, and I seem like Charles Lee would help him a lot because like when you watch Chris Middleton, when you watch Chris Middleton, he has a great game, and then he'll come back and he'll have 2 bad games. You see what I'm saying? But it could just be an outlier, like DC saying, and it was the offense. But
I mean, people gonna disagree with me, but I actually feel like Brandon Ingram is better than Chris Middleton. I know how that may sound
right now.
Right now,
that's about.
He got more skill, and his bag is bigger.
How much have we seen?
And that's saying a lot because
but
Middleton is pretty damn good.
Now, Chris Middleton knows what he's good at, though. That's the difference, though. Chris Middleton knows what he's going to do, and he's going to do it. Brandon Ingram going to try to make something out the wazoo and just try to make something up. He'll take the ball, take 5 dribbles. Chris Middleton just gets the ball, and he goes to what he's good at. That's the difference between them two.
Charles Lee helping him. You know what I mean? So I think that he would help.
It's a little bit of a mindset. I think his mind sometimes he wants to be so great. Sometimes
that's what I'm saying.
He puts too much pressure on himself, and he tries like too hard to make stuff when he ain't got to really try that hard. Just use his teammates.
I mean, my key critique on BI is the fact that at weird times of the games, he exhibits very low basketball IQ. I mean, it ain't no need for you. And you know what? And the reality is that's tied to being tired. It got to be, because I'm not gonna say he's a stupid player because I know he's not. But when you go down there and jack up the shots, and you got one guy to beat, and we know you got that long step that you like to do to get there with that long ass finger roll that he do from time to time, or don't that
I got a George Gervin finger.
He do, bro. If you see him, he long, bro, so he can make. I mean, But the thing is, we gotta play better than that. You can't you gotta match up against a guy that you know you can beat, and you pull up for a non-contested jump shot, and there's nobody to rebound. I think that's a part of it too. Be smart about your surroundings.
You on to something, Q, because Stan Van Gundy played him like big minutes, like in the second halves. And a lot of those shots that we didn't like that he would do, it'd be kind of like towards the tail end of the fourth quarter. Now that I think about it,
it'll be when you're making a run, DC.
He would be playing good,
and
or he would kind of be letting everybody else cook like they're supposed to in other parts of the game. And then like late in the game, it's like, yeah, what the hell? Why would you shoot that?
Wow. Now, early in the game, he'll be jacking up threes though. He'll be jacking up threes early in the game.
He didn't jack up a lot of threes. I can't say that. I was actually happy when he shot threes. It would be that mid range. He would shoot like these weird mid ranges, and it'd be early in the shot clock, just all out of rhythm. Like just,
right? Why you did that? Bro?
Like man, you could have got that shot anytime. Like what you took that?
Why you did that? Right?
Contested.
He said in the post game in Orlando after I think it was
the 88% free throw shooter, and you taking a shot like that, get to the basket.
But he said that a lot of the pressure comes off of him when he can play off the ball. This is what he said. He said, I seem like Lonzo. But that's it, DC. He said, I feel like I play better off ball and I could just, focus on shooting, because you notice if you go back and look at all of this year, when BI got into a good groove, it was when he was off ball and he was able to pass it to him for open threes and stuff like that.
I'm gonna do you one better. Each one teach one. You remember we had the whole hype around the Point Zion thing, right? Mm-hmm. Did people realize when Point Zion was going on and Brandon Ingram actually was allowed to be out there with him while he was being Point Zion? Ingram looked pretty damn good with Zion. When Zion was doing the Point Zion thing, kicking
but we
out
had two plays like you said, the dribble handoff, right? You can barely exhibit. And see the crazy thing about it, we never even saw them run a pick and roll. For how they started off with Brandon Ingram running the point, forward or whatever. Why not run the pick and roll with him and Zion and run it in the ground? Because who can stop that? Because BI can pull up at 15 to 17 foot, knock down that jumper, and he can pass.
They did it before.
You can run it. Not a lot. Nah, they didn't run it enough. They didn't do that a lot, bro. Of course they did.
They didn't do it a lot, but they definitely did it.
They didn't. Zion and Lonzo Ball didn't even run a pick and roll a lot.
Yeah, they didn't do it a lot, but
when they started doing it, it was successful. I'm like, why the hell?
Yeah. If we look at Lonzo and we say we have to be fair. Like he wasn't a threat to go to the rack and score, because even though his free throw game got a little bit better, he wasn't a still good.
I mean, that take a while. It's a mindset. The man been scared to go to the free throw line for a whole year and a half. So it's gonna take a while to break that mindset.
Hold up. It was terrible shoot. What, he was 40% shooting from the charity stripe?
Yeah, it was like Ben Simmons number. What Ben Simmons had right now.
But that's all mental. It's just crazy. It was all mental, Q.
But that's why I like what he
said. Get to that free throw line and clank them some bitches. I know I'll be upset.
He was missing a whole goal and everything.
That was bad. Just like bad for a guard, a point guard.
He was like, me and him gonna work in the off season. That's what I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to them getting in the off season, working together. It's gonna be better. They gonna work with what Zion said. Remember what Zion said in the last
him
interview?
Him and BI.
Yeah.
He said BI and Zion. He ain't say so.
Yeah, not Zoe. I'm talking about BI.
It was gonna work out.
They don't know if Zoe gonna be on the team, so I mean, they were begging for Zoe to be back. So it's like I can't work out with you. I don't know if you're gonna be on the team.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The pick and roll. That's what I'm saying. Next season they coming back better. Next season they gonna be something serious. Them two, they gonna be running that pick and roll.
We need that coach, though. That's DC. That's what I was talking about earlier. I think if we get Charles Lee, and like the brother was saying earlier, I think it'll help Brandon Ingram's game so much, like Chris Miller. I know he's probably better, and that's great. But I'm saying it'll still help his game to know at those points in times in the game, like Big Q saying, look, bro, you don't need to take that bad shot. You know what I'm saying? Right now, looking at the Bucks in the playoffs right now, they play so much stupid basketball to the point that when you watch them play the Nets and then you watch them play the Hawks, they wouldn't even go to, like the cup and attack it or whatever.
Right.
They would not attack the basket at all. And then it seemed like when Charles Lee started talking to him, he was like, look, Chris Middleton, we know that they say Giannis is a superstar, but he really is not. You are really the lead player of the team because you can do everything. And you notice Chris Middleton started having the ball at the end of those games, taking over. So I think we don't need that from BI because, like I said, it's a 3-star league now. You don't just have almost 2-star. You see the Lakers going out right now and campaigning to get Dame and Bradley Beal. You know the Clippers will get somebody else.
Delusional.
But you don't think Fred
They gonna get another team a stadium? Like, what they ain't got nothing.
But you don't think Fred Vincent could see the same thing, though? Fred Vincent could see the same thing.
Even before Fred Vincent, because that's a good point you can make too. I'm just going outside the building where he at.
But let me ask y'all this.
Hold on. Willie Green, and Devin Booker. Do you not look at Devin Booker's game and see how he played? Yeah. You look at all them other shooters, how they got them in rhythm. I actually like the way Phoenix run their team way more than I like the way Milwaukee run their team. I see Milwaukee
they definitely do run it better.
So many coaching mistakes. That's one of the reasons.
But do we hold that against Charles Lee though? Do we hold that against Charles Lee?
I don't know.
Because look at the Clippers with Ty Lue and Chauncey Billups. Because remember, before they
forgot the desk, but they were doing a lot of stuff right though. Let's get one thing straight about Doc Rivers. He might fumble away 3-1 leads and all that. But
history,
right?
Yeah, but look at the Bucks.
He does a lot of stuff right. You know what I'm saying? So
he does.
I don't know.
I think it's a little different than Milwaukee. Like I see them, they just so talented, bro. But they play some dumbass basketball.
That's what I was saying.
Shooting a bunch of 3-point shots. They up 20 and come down and just start stacking up threes for no fucking reason.
I don't like that.
Giannis, and they don't make adjustments in the half.
Okay, but let me ask y'all.
Head coach is not good.
If Milwaukee loses to Atlanta, because it's already been said that they probably gonna fire Budenholzer. How much is that? They're gonna go ahead and say we gonna keep Charles Lee in house, and so then Fred definitely probably will be the lead then. See what I'm saying? Because they already saying that they probably got
Willie Green. I mean, I don't know. Can you hire a coach while they still in?
The Clippers just.
No, they hired.
Yeah.
But I mean, out of courtesy of my team, if you're a smart organization, I would say like this is a hush hush type deal. I wouldn't want it to come out until we won a championship.
That's a distraction. You don't need that.
I wouldn't. If I was a smart organization, let's say we are hiring Willie Green or Charles Lee. If that organization is smart, they'll be like, "Oh, congratulations!" But look, we want to keep this, hush hush. Don't go out to the public until the playoffs is over because we don't want the guys to get distracted or get sad that they're gonna lose you.
But you ain't got nothing in writing.
That might very well.
Right. Yeah, but you know,
and that's what I'm saying.
With the hush hush deals, man, I think you got to have some level of trust and good faith. They do a lot of deals like that with nothing in writing, and they go through fine.
Right.
But if you
nothing hush hush with David Griffin, though.
Mess it up all around the league with other teams too, because that's gonna get out there. People ain't.
David Griffin got a big mouth.
But thank you. And DC, let me ask you this: How if you look at Charles Lee right now, and then let's say you got the hush hush deal with the Pelicans, right? And then the Bucks lose, and you look at that job. Which one is more the attraction to you? Now I'm feeling Zion and Bi too, but a lot of them gonna see because of Chris Middleton and Giannis, and they got Drew that they're more of a finished product because they've gotten there. But how much of that will make him backtrack and be like, you know what? I think this is a better option. I'm gonna go ahead and stay with the Bucks.
I mean, it could, but honestly, thinking about it, if they get rid of Budenholzer, you know what I'm saying?
It's coming.
I don't know who the hell they would get as a coach, but I would think it would be time for a philosophy shift. They different than us. They had the same coach for a long time. They might look for another coach to completely shift gears and strategy all the way together.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
But how much better can you get when you win in 50 and 60 games a year?
A lot of
this is the furthest that they've gotten. They've gotten to this conference final, and they still are probably going to fire him if they lose to Atlanta.
You ain't learned nothing from the late great Dennis Green, huh? We play to win the game. You get to the damn finals, man. Like all them records and that don't mean shit if you don't had no ring at the end of it. So it's all nice at first, but Milwaukee done been winning 50, 60 games for at least 5, 6, 7 seasons now. They don't care about that shit no more. They want success at the highest level. So if you sometimes you gotta get rid of a coach to do that.
What coach you know that's out there right now that still will be around that can take them and get them over the earth?
Each one teach one. Let's add this to your caveat because I was doing some research on him. Because if Budenholzer, I heard about Budenholzer, Coach Bud could end up getting fired if they lose. But they talk about Charles Lee, but another caveat is also Darvin Ham, which I did hear. That Ham is another candidate that they're looking at to kind of take over as well. So it's not just entirely on Charles Lee. You know, it can fall either way if you think about it.
Hey,
but I don't.
That's a good point you make, Big Q. It'd be interesting to see how he handled this whole situation. Let's hope he has more tact and grace than Van Gundy or Gentry ever did. You know, but I was thinking about like the whole Pelicans and Suns thing. If I could bring back someone who could probably be some leadership, but also knows the system, but also can still teach people in the 3-point shot, I would love to see Mirotic come back just to see
boy, that was a good one.
What the hell is Mirotic?
I want the dude who knocked Mirotic's face in.
That was
Portis. But I truly believe this is the. I know it's a little off topic, but I truly believe that this is
don't play defense
to win it all. And they haven't been this far since Shaq and Steve Nash was on the team.
I want us to bring back Willie and Gabriel.
Well, I got a question. Me too.
That's a layup, DJ.
DJ saying Bill at bench.
Or Chris Paul. I think Chris Paul back.
For $1.8 million, DJ.
Who y'all think has a better career? If Lonzo keep on the same trajectory, who y'all think better, Lonzo or Drew?
Ooh.
It depends on what happens with Lonzo. It depends on.
I'm saying if he stay on the same trajectory,
you talking about your trajectory? That's Lonzo, man.
Because he get better every game.
Yeah.
And then the way he play, in my opinion,
you talking about trajectory.
He gonna play longer than Drew. He gonna play longer than Drew. The way his game is. Drew real physical.
And also remember they tried to turn Drew into a point guard, and we tried that down here for many years. And you know why that failed? Because Drew turns the ball over a lot.
Right.
He don't respect it. Well, I mean, listen.
Even ball
listen. Let me tell you something.
He wasn't balling.
Drew, I'm in Milwaukee, he might be doing that. He's playing a hell of a lot better. But down here, I wouldn't trust him. He was turning the ball over 3-4 times a game down here. I mean,
every franchise.
They ain't that bad.
Look, let me tell y'all
something. I think we developed.
I'm just trying to give some brownie points on it, man. I'm trying to.
Every franchise he been with, he went to the playoffs.
He was like that in Philly, bro. When him and Lou
he was in the
Williams and Andre Iguodala, remember they ran the Bulls out there with Derrick Rose. Drew never did that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Drew was like a bench player back then.
Drew wasn't the best players, huh?
No, I know. I was exaggerating. He was was all-star. Yeah, but he wasn't.
And with the Pelicans, he went to the playoffs.
Coming off the bench.
Now that does lead an interesting question, guys. I just thought this does lead an interesting question since I thought about bringing back Mirotic. Which position and which player from which position would you bring back to the Pelicans? For me, I'd bring back a center.
That's what they're saying.
I'd bring back Okafor.
We need that.
He don't play defense.
We want to go with low hanging fruit. Tyson Chandler or something, but.
No, I see what he's saying. We talking about keep adding more guards, and I don't hear nobody saying we need another forward or center. Like that's more in depth than what we need. I ain't saying that a point guard won't help us because it will, like the Phoenix Suns. But right now we are in dire strait of a power forward. Because after Zion, who's behind him?
I'd rather bring back each one more.
DJ will tell you William Gabriel.
Mostly just for rebounding purposes.
I feel you, but we don't know yet because we haven't seen him. And then if Willie leave, who you got at your center? Who you got?
did see
So
him.
those are more dire straight positions that we need.
That's still undetermined, bro. Because I mean, the Pelicans could make some moves. They could sign some some guys that can help. Because I mean, to be honest with, I don't know. I mean, listen, I say Lonzo's coming back. SB Talk Sports says to me, he asked the chat, the family, who to be the next coach of the team. My call is Freddie Vincent. It could be Charles Lee. It should common sense. It should.
If it was Fred, they would have hired him already.
It should be Fred. It should be Fred. But look out for this though, Flock. If it's not Fred Vincent, the move would be they're going Charles Lee with Freddie Vincent as his assistant, Teresa Webster.
I was thinking that same thing,
I said that earlier. I said, why not have Fred be your assistant? If you hire Charles to bump him up to show him, look, we believe.
But in optics, slap in the face. But I'm about to say, how about the optics on
that? That look crazy because you got a guy who's 30 years old, and I've been here 11 years. You bringing this little 30-year-old guy?
That don't mean nothing, DC. Right. That's what I don't believe in.
I'm going with the optics. Is what I'm saying.
You talking about a guy with glasses who can't see that well and build a team?
The Lion, the
you tell me about optics. You talking about optics? All you got to spin Gundy as a VP, man. This dude is a Houdini. He done tricked everybody into thinking that he the general manager. He's not the general manager. That this other guy over here is the GM. Q.
No, I'm saying, dude, convince everybody he the general manager, bro.
I'm saying
I ain't never heard him come out and say, "I'm the vice president of basketball operations."
Yes, he
Langdon is the general manager. Can y'all stop referring to me as the general manager?
All questions will be referred. Because he's not. Because that man is not the general manager. He's an assistant. He's the head of. You know what he's the general manager of? The scouting department. That's what the hell he the general manager of. Langdon. He doesn't behave like a general manager. He doesn't feel questions from us. He doesn't feel questions from anybody else. And when when he gets up there to talk about some stuff, they ask him one or two questions. Remember we played that interview when it was Griffin and him on there, and the reporters asked him like two questions, and then all other questions went to Griffin. Now I'm like, hold on, man. Now that's bad optics. But I'm saying at the end of the day is that if you got a guy who pretending to say, okay, we got a vision, and then Van Gundy comes out. We played early in the show, by the way. When Van Gundy comes out and says, where we at, we're two separate places, meaning in and what they talking about ideas of what direction the team want to go. DC made a joke about it. They went lockstep, Q. They weren't in lockstep. But this is the rhetoric that he was saying. So how do you hire a coach and then you don't have no direction of where they want to go? You don't know where you're going to play this. You got Lonzo, who's the best point guard on the team, by the way, playing off guard. Right. You got Eric Bledsoe playing when he doesn't play, when he don't need to be playing.
Yeah, he don't need to be playing point guard and shooting guard.
All that.
Then we got a guy that we drafted 13. He can't get on the court.
Can't get on and guess what? The guy who was supposed to be the coach wasn't involved in the process to get the guy who was drafted with your first round pick because he's too busy in the corner shaking.
He starts shaking.
Then we got another guy, Q.
In the corner shaking.
He come in. Everybody was saying
you can't make this up, man.
We got another guy. Everybody saying should play that we should give minutes to. He don't never get no damn minutes. We're like, man, we need some points. They don't put him in. Somebody get hurt. They put him in. He scored 37 points.
Then he back to the bench.
Then he put him back on the bench.
And Eric Bledsoe back out there though, running around, making mistakes.
Listen, Bled played great tonight. He gave us a lot of sustainable minutes. Our guys, they fought hard, but Bled. At the end of that game, Bled came in and he played awesome defense.
Man, for some reason, I'm really just optimistic. For some reason, I feel like next season just gonna be chill. We're gonna figure it out this off season.
You know why,
come back even better.
You know why, Kenny?
We are
because it can't get any better. It can't get any worse.
Right?
We got to get worse. Oh, it can. Don't say that now. Don't say that.
It can get worse, Q.
I can tell you why you feel optimistic.
It can get worse.
You know what? Listen, the bottom line is this guy, Griffin, he's under the gun. Bro, listen, he just got here. This is 2 years ago. He just started. This is the start of the third year.
But he's hearing us, Q. Remember he said the imaginary clock? Now his feet to the fire because he said there's no imaginary clock. Remember
Well,
how he started
Zion
off.
people came out, put their report out the next day.
That's when the clock started.
I'm gonna show you
That's when the
something.
clock
That's it,
started.
though. A lot of people forgot. Remember, he started off the draft. He said, "Listen, we're gonna have to build this organization up with the sustainable process of having a family first environment." Hold up, but remember this: what he said. Now he said, if Zion's mother said, if we pick them, they pick us. That's what he said. He said Zion said his family said if we pick them, they pick us. Now you notice that whole thing changed after that. Now it's you because remember he came out. We're not on this imaginary clock, but now that clock. Rudy, you got the clock? Where that clock at? Where the clock?
Get it, Rudy.
Get the clock, Rudy.
Hey, Rudy.
Yeah. All money. Money. Yeah.
There you go. It's timing.
There you go.
He started that damn clock with his own bullshit by saying that comment. Like, that is the most ignorant, arrogant shit to say. Everybody knows this team should have been in the playoffs. You fire the coach, then you're going to get up there and talking about there is no imaginary clock for us getting this together.
But
I mean,
crazy.
Even if that's
For
true,
whom does a bell toll?
even if that's true, to get up there and say that, bro, it's like just total disrespect and a slap in the face of anybody on the team who expects us to be winning. So what we about to?
Ego behind
But
that,
let me show y'all how he was playing.
What we about to do? What we about to do with the Thunder doing?
Let me
If
show
there ain't
you
no
what nobody
imaginary
never-
clock. Like what
Right,
are
but
we doing?
see, DC
We about to
hit it
trust
on
the
the nose.
process. That's what we about to do.
That's it.
That's
Remember,
what he
if y'all
wanted,
notice, go back and listen to him. He kept saying this. He said, "Listen, we can't skip the process." He kept saying that repeatedly because he knew that it's a possibility we're gonna go ahead and fail. So he needed Stan Van Gundy as his fall guy. But he kept saying that we cannot miss steps. And I'm like, why you keep repeatedly saying that? Well, the process of missing steps is losing the trust in the process.
He don't know how to climb those stairs where you don't step on all the damn steps. Huh? Sometimes you can skip a few of them.
Yeah.
Well, he need that organic process. That's what it is.
Nah, but I kind of like it. I kind of like the organic process though.
And cook some chicken.
They got the offense coach, they got the defense coach, and when they sign Freddie V, it's just gonna be a balance. So we're gonna be straight next season.
Hey,
I'm not
Big Q.
stressing.
Go ahead, Rudy.
I agree with each one saying like it can't get any worse. Basically, we just hit Lily the backside of Dwayne Johnson, meaning we've hit rock bottom.
Yeah, almost.
I mean, we're pretty much there.
We're not at rock bottom yet.
Guys,
No, I ain't gonna say rock bottom. Rock bottom is you lose. Yeah, rock bottom would be you single digit wins. Zion is like, I'm not playing no more until you trade me.
Close to it. We're literally on the edge right now.
I really feel like Zion just trying to put pressure on him to make some moves, man. Because it's obvious to see the team we have around him.
Glad Mickey Loomis is no longer the GM.
But do you really think in Zion's heart, and I'm asking you this and everybody on this channel, and I'm just being honest with myself, do you think after looking at that boy in that draft that what his family said that he really don't still believe like that, like he wants to be somewhere else? Because even when you look at everybody, you go from Lonzo, even Josh Hart is coming out talking about something. Yeah, I just want a fresh start. And here's what we got to say that we missed. Here's what we missing too. That nobody's talking about. Nobody's talking about the fact that we was dumping on JJ Redick, but how much of what JJ Redick was saying is true, because it is a part of what he was saying about you can't trust what David Griffin is saying, and he's right. We got to be honest with ourselves. He's right.
You asked me, bro. I'm gonna answer it, and I've stated this before, and I'm gonna state it again.
Mm-hmm.
To me, when I look at Zion and I look at other players, they're different. And then sometimes you have guys that are just like they come in a whole different packaging, bro. Like he's just unique, and everything about him, to me, said that he wants to like follow in the footsteps of like the old school guys. I don't see him as somebody who wants to like go team hopping and team up with another superstar, and all. He don't really strike me as that guy.
Watching what he said about the Knicks, you don't really think he went out of his way to say that.
I seen
playing
what
Madison Square Garden.
I seen what he said about the Knicks, but I mean, if you understand the history of basketball at all, it's the Mecca. Like,
but you don't think that he knows the optics that just went on with AD and all that?
Hold up,
Kobe said the same thing.
Wait,
Michael Jordan said the same thing too in his documentary.
It's the Mecca, bro. It's the Mecca. It's like going to the Rucker. You know what I'm saying? There's only one Rucker. But does that mean I'm about to go out there every day, every time I want hoop and play some street ball and play at the Rucker? I only got to play at the Rucker. Nah, Madison Square Garden is where you become legendary because it's known as like the place where everybody's watching. Like,
I mean, the Knicks really were the first.
The Lakers to me
is everybody's favorite place to play.
Right, the Lakers is Showtime, and you got all the celebrities. Everybody will play there because they're in front of celebrities. But a lot of them don't even they high and shit. They ain't even watching the damn game. They don't give a fuck what's going on. They just New York. Them people breathe basketball, man. Like it's different. So if you a real hooper and you go out there and you play that, man, it's just special. It's special, bro.
Yeah, I remember when Kobe went down there. I remember while I was watching footage of Kobe playing at the Rucker, man. Down there, and he was showing off some skill, man. So it's serious. I was watching Dr. J down there with an Adidas shirt on playing.
Right.
So I mean,
it's part of the heritage. So my thing with Zion, man, Zion, I don't see him wanting to leave the Pelicans unless we just completely. I mean, we really gotta fuck this all the way up.
Hold on.
I don't think we that far. We that far gone.
Well,
I don't think we're close to that after 2 years. I mean, come on, man.
Let me
didn't even play 80 games yet.
Hold on.
I know that's what I'm traded. That's crazy.
DC, settle down. Crazy. DC, settle down. I know Cam Reddish is the man. I know. Cam Reddish is the man. DC, settle down. We got a new. We're gonna bring another
today. I told you.
Yeah. Nah, you did.
Can we have
We're gonna bring another family member into the chat. Right. SB Talk Sports. Welcome to the show. Are you in here, bro?
Yeah. Well, salute, everybody.
Salute, family.
One.
Salute.
So, what I need y'all Pelicans do, because I'm a Bulls fan. I need y'all to go ahead and just let Lonzo Ball go there from there. But the real problem with y'all saying, look, I'm gonna tell you like this: y'all being over dramatic, talking about y'all nowhere near rock bottom. The problem is y'all got so much talent on this team, y'all don't know what to do with it. That's the problem. That's the real problem. How do you not run y'all supposed to have a dominant? You have an elite point guard with Lonzo Ball. Y'all should run a great 2-man game with him and Zion instead of playing 2K Milwaukee Bucks basketball, letting Zion ISO the ball up the court every time. It's good when you got the mismatch. Yeah, take advantage of that. Then also you got a good closer who with BI and good dribbler who could be a secondary ball handler, not a primary ball handler. That's what should be. That should be Lonzo Ball, and take advantage of that. Like I'll say, perfect example with Van Gundy don't know what to do with his roster. I like Hayes. I've been like Hayes. So we was beating y'all the whole game. I think somebody got hurt and Hayes came in the fourth and dropped like 10 points and had 3 blocks and won y'all the game. And I was mad watching the game. And I'm like, he wasn't even finna play, dude. He wasn't even thinking about him. So I'm like, that's what I said. That's the real problem with the Pelicans.
That's how backwards he is.
Hey, I gotta let you know something real quick. I know you want Lonzo to come to the Bulls, but you got a better chance of Chicago using thin crust pizza, New York style, and the hell freezing over for before Lonzo ever comes to the Bulls.
How we could get him? Y'all not gonna pay? We could put a poison pill in this contract where like we pay him up front a lot his first 2 years.
Hey,
y'all don't want Lonzo like that.
SB,
put a little 27.
Last time I checked, y'all ain't got nothing but $15 million. That boy Lonzo.
We got enough because Larry Marketing gonna be gone. That gonna be we can easily do a sign and trade.
How you gonna get him out of there?
Easy. He a restricted free agent just like Lonzo.
We gonna do a sign and trade.
We somebody else to a free
agent. We got money to sign somebody now.
Okay, wait.
Hey, you heard the family. They said we declined that trade already.
You can't decline the trade for somebody who a free agent. All you got to do is
respect it, bro. He coming, bro. Bro, he wants his money.
SB.
Hold on, fam. J Black, you let SB. Cuz you think we gonna let Lonzo get up out of here, bro? Lonzo,
y'all gonna pay him 25?
We gonna pay him.
I don't think y'all gonna pay him 25.
No, y'all ain't gonna pay him.
Nobody.
That's 10 more than you.
I think SB saying they gonna run up. They gonna run the pot up.
Yeah, that's the point. We gotta make y'all pay for it.
That's the whole plan.
We're gonna run it up to 20 million.
You got the Knicks after them and Boston and the Bulls. Y'all gonna pay to keep
SB. I'll see you Bledsoe, bro. Who you got?
Who? Nah, we
give us Knox. Give us Knox back.
We good on Bledsoe. I don't want him.
No, I got one better.
Hold on.
We treat him a little better than that. We're seeing Steven Adams, bro.
Yeah, see,
now. And SB. We'll package Steven Adams and Bledsoe and what you got?
Give us Steven Adams and Lonzo, then you got a deal. We'll take
We're not even in the
field. Well, give me Hayes and Lonzo.
Hayes ain't in the building.
Hey, SB, I got a deal for you.
Is you crazy?
We got to negotiate now.
Hey, SB, I got a deal for you, which you might like. Okay. Here's a deal for you. We'll give you the 10th pick. We'll give you Steven Adams, a limited contract with maybe Bledsoe if you want. If not, okay, it's fine. Then we'll give
you say Zach LaVine, you might as well mute him. So don't even bring Zach LaVine in. No.
Hey, I don't want him. For Lord marketing, do you think we could pull something off where we give y'all like maybe 3 or 4 seconds for Lord?
No, just give us Lonzo head up.
Not a trade, bro.
Eric Bledsoe to start
Ain't that happening?
We'll give y'all Kiera.
We might as well double mute this thing then, because it ain't happening.
This was my deal, SP. This was my deal I had for you. The 10th pick, Steven Adams, and is Josh Hart still on our team?
Josh Hart?
That's what I want. Send him over there.
And then give you Josh Hart. How's that sound?
For who?
Lord,
I'm not gonna give you the 10th pick for Lord, but I'll give you Hart and them seconds for Lord. That's a fair deal.
That's a fair deal.
We need a point guard. We need Lonzo.
You got one.
Kobe White.
Kobe White hurt.
He gonna get it back.
We sound like a bunch of chickens clucking.
Wait, what he said?
SB, why you ain't going after Dame, bro? What's up with that?
I mean, yeah, of course. But that's a lot. You gotta give your whole roster to get him. I'm saying y'all got that talent to give up for Dame. Y'all might not even get it. Y'all can come up with a better trade package than the Bulls.
Wait,
so we know the Pelicans gonna pay Lonzo because they gonna keep Zion.
I don't think y'all is.
Yeah, man. You know, if they want to
wait.
One at a time, fam.
SB, what make you think that the Pelicans not gonna pay Lonzo Ball?
Good question.
First of all, because y'all the Pelicans, but now I'm playing. But
time out. This is the Pelicans you talking about, SB.
That was a joke. It was a joke. But now it depends on how the market is, because the market gonna be half of Lonzo. Y'all sure y'all gonna match like
we ain't getting
you gotta think about this. The Knicks. You gotta think about the Knicks. Look, this is y'all gotta think about though, y'all. The Knicks after Lonzo, the Bulls after Lonzo, and the Celtics. So teams of give them a high contract just to make y'all overpay just to keep.
Only one of them teams could actually afford to
the Knicks, right?
And that's the Knicks.
The Knicks will
Celtics
pay him.
They ain't got no major money like that.
But the Knicks will pay him though.
What about the Celtics?
The Celtics don't have no major money like that because when they got rid of Kemba Walker, they brought back Al Horford.
Al Horford, yeah.
What's the cap? What's the cap that he can hit? What's the cap that he can hit, Q? Can he get like close to 25 or 30, something like that? If they run it up,
I think it's probably like he gonna get at the high end, he gonna get a Derek Schroeder deal. 4 years, 84 million. Something
that's
like
what
that.
we giving them.
That's the
highest DC.
Yeah, low end I think it's like 4 years, 70, 75, somewhere in that range.
That's the same thing we giving them.
Yeah, I think they're gonna pay him that because they're gonna let.
And then don't count out what? Don't count out. I don't know what their money situation looks like. But don't count out the Hornets too. Don't count out the Hornets in that talk too.
Yeah,
Right.
You're
But
right.
I don't know if the Hornets got
But
I don't know what their paper looking like.
That's why I said I don't know what their money look like. But
They got Hayward.
But if they gonna give us back Scary Terry, yeah, we'll do it. Go ahead, give me Scary Terry.
I don't
You
want
up like that.
Scary Terry.
I think Scary Terry. Looking at what he did to Zoe when he played it last time, I take it.
If we gonna go that route, we might as well just go get the boy from Cleveland, man. I'll get him. Scary Terry.
Now you talking about somebody that don't pass the ball.
I mean, he got the same thing on Scary Terry.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
Scary Terry looked good when he was involved playing with Tatum.
Hey, SB.
What's up?
I actually have a genuine question for you. I know you.
Yeah, why y'all gave up Gafford?
Who he was a bum here. Well, no, I ain't gonna say a bum. He need a point guard to play. He need like a point guard to play good. That's why he played good with Westbrook. We didn't have no elite point guard with a good playmaker, so he could succeed.
But my question for you at SB is, I know, but setting aside the trade, is there anyone on your roster that the Bulls are willing to let go?
We need to let go Felicio first of all, but if we gotta go anywhere, anybody can get traded. Nobody's untouchable. When you're not a winning team, I feel like you can't say nobody's untouchable.
You're right.
Yeah.
Even LaVine.
It's fair game, you know.
If they tell me you could trade Dame for LaVine, I'm trading the Dame. I'm getting rid of LaVine to get Dame.
No, y'all crazy. You crazy, bro.
You crazy.
We're all crazy here, okay?
SB.
Just do it.
You crazy. I watch the Bulls. I'm from Chicago, bro. I watch the Bulls. You
bro,
crazy.
y'all gonna pick up Dame just to get bounced out in the first round.
That's a superstar talented player. You not for the trade for. You crazy.
Oh my God.
SP.
I was asking you this earlier. I was like, see, this is what I was talking about with the whole Lonzo situation. I was like, okay, so if you listen to what Zion is saying, and he wanted back, it would be odd. And you're gonna have to go against New York and Chicago paying him, or you gonna let them run it up to bring him back and pay him an absurd amount? Because let's say what he get close to Schroeder money. Now he almost on superstar level, because that's what Drew got. Drew got like 116. So you'll be close, but it won't be that exact.
84, that ain't close to 116.
No, but I'm saying he still will be close to getting paid star level money. You see what I'm saying? So would you go that far into doing that and let them run it up? Because who to say that New York don't offer him some absurd amount of money, because they want him there.
Which they will do.
Would you let Zion's influence dictate what you're gonna pay him, or would you stick to your guns and say, you know what, we're gonna have a set amount? Let's say we strap at 25. We say, look, we're gonna stop at 25. We're gonna pay you. That's the highest we're gonna go. Would you stick to your guns, or would you just go over that number to P Zion?
P Zion.
Right.
P Zion.
P Zion.
You gotta bring Lonzo back, man.
This the other factor. This about to put it all to bed here. The Knicks was a playoff team. The Bulls wasn't. So I could see them doing this possibly,
right?
Because they're trying to get it together. The Knicks and the Celtics, I could tell you one thing them two teams is not going to want to do, and I could tell you what the Pelicans going to do to them. If they throw an offer out there for Lonzo, right, you think we going to be nice and not wait them whole 3 days of free agency while everybody else runs off the board till we make a decision? Tie up all their money?
Good point.
So you want to throw that type of bag at them and risk losing all, because you're not just going to pay him and not try to get somebody else. Them two teams for sure, because they got championship aspirations.
Mm-hmm.
I can see Chicago doing that. Like
SB.
just they put their best off all day.
Your number right there, SB, 16 and a half, SB.
Oh yeah,
somebody doing that. Then I'm
gonna tell y'all right now.
Y'all gonna be breaking.
I'm gonna tell you how that's gonna turn to 26 right now. That boy right there, Sadaraski or Aminu, gonna be gone.
Who?
Saturaski or
How,
Amino
how,
will not be on the roster.
how you gonna how you gonna get rid of Aminu and he opting in on his player option, bro? What you gonna?
We gonna be in that trade package. We gonna do a sign and trade with y'all to get Lonzo.
We don't want Aminu. We had him here.
He was in the trade package for Chris Paul. We done with him, man.
SB, you better develop Kobe White, bro. What you talking?
Oh no, we gonna develop Kobe White. We good, but we just need elite playmaking. Sometimes you got to go back to
him, bro.
You got to go back to your old roots of your team, man. So we gonna bring him back to New Orleans.
SB, you got Kobe.
Kobe White not an elite playmaker,
bro. He plays off of Zach LaVine really well. Trust me, when we play, you guys,
he do
those two.
Who you can do some playmaking too, bro? You sleeping on?
He's not an elite playmaker. That was our problem. He's great off the bench as a six man. He come play his game and just score the ball, but his playmaking is not good.
He's still developing though, bro. He's a young player.
I know.
He's 2 years in.
Yeah, that's fine, but that's why we're gonna bring Lonzo in.
What
about
they don't
Willie
never talk
doing
about
some
trying to
playmaking,
trade De'Aaron Fox. They'll never talk about that. Fox is one of the best point guards, and they don't never talk about trying to move him. I'll never hear that.
I had to take a look at
we
the squad.
We need a point guard to run with Vucevic.
Fox will make me think about letting Lonzo Ball walk. I ain't gonna even lie.
Hey, SB, I got one better.
Let him walk. Hey, let him walk. Please let him walk.
I ain't gonna even lie.
Hey,
You think we might can pull that off? Yeah, but I don't think we
about it for sure.
Hold on, DJ got a comment, bro. Go ahead, DJ.
Hey, SB, say, bro. Yeah, I know you're a Chicago Bulls fan, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't know what your front office is gonna do because when we gave y'all Omer Ushik and y'all gave us Meritage.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all saved y'all damn near saved our season. So you don't know what your front office is gonna do.
Hey, see, look, that's how I know you keep up with the Bulls. Them dudes gone. They don't run the office no more.
Okay.
Paxton gone. Paxton gone, huh?
Right.
Out of there. Fired. We got fired in the pandemic. I'm sorry. Feel like you got COVID. You making the team sick. Get him up out of there. He gone.
I don't see it happening. SB.
I mean,
it's impossible.
So y'all
it's impossible, bro.
Yeah, but not that.
SB, man, what happened if?
But it's crazy how they put this absurd amount of money on Lonzo, like as if he just man.
Look, y'all don't appreciate
Lonzo, but the way they put the money on him.
Y'all don't appreciate it.
He make anybody team better. Each one, bro. Like you gotta watch the man game and how it affects other players.
Dude, I watched him since UCLA.
No. I'm saying how it affects other players, not just what you doing, but how everybody else play. Like everybody I seen Lonzo Ball play with, you know what I know? They love to play with him. Why didn't
the Lakers say we're gonna keep Lonzo and then we'll let everybody else go, but they decided to say we're gonna keep Kuzma and you can take Lonzo? Why?
Because whoever don't play good with LeBron.
Because
LeBron playing point guard.
Wait, you saying that's who
we wanted Lonzo and Brandon Ingram, bro.
We didn't want everybody.
They told us that. No, they told us that they keeping Kuzma. Y'all can get everything else. Like
we were trying to get all of them. We were trying to get everybody.
That was the second. That was Rob Pelinka deal.
Thank you.
The first deal was Magic Johnson's deal. Pelinka just rehashed what Magic did. That's all. Because Magic was Kuzma was in the original deal.
Yep.
He was giving the Pelicans everything because Demps kept pulling the string and saying, "Listen, we want multiple first-round draft picks if you want this guy." And Magic went back. He reworked it. Listen, I'll give you Kuzma. I'll give you Hart. I'll give you the center that they have. I'll give you 4 draft round picks. I'll give you second round picks. I'll give you Lonzo. I'll give you Hart. But he told him, listen, this is between me and you because if this gets out, this will destroy the team. And what happened? It leaked out. What Magic did a year or so later, he got on ESPN and told the whole damn thing about, he said, Dale Demps leaked the trade to the press and destroyed the Lakers. And that's why he resigned, because the trust in him was gone, because he was telling them, y'all are here. We're going to win together. And when they found out they was trying to trade him, Magic, that was it. And Pelinka came in and did the Magic Johnson trade minus Kuzma. Same deal. Same thing.
They said we'll keep Kuzma and y'all can take everybody else.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Why was they so... They put an emphasis on keeping Kuzma and not Lonzo. That's my point. See what I'm saying?
Well,
Why?
I mean, no. Each one you
So
don't
you
like
think-
Lonzo
so you-
Ball,
Yeah,
bro. That's
you
what
think-
it is.
yeah,
No,
you think
why
Lonzo
why
Ball.
people do that? When you telling the
bro,
truth on
But
somebody, you
no,
don't
no,
like
no,
them.
no, no.
That got
I'm
nothing
saying
to do
it
with
wasn't
it. I
about
love
it.
Lonzo.
No, it wasn't about Kuzma, bro. It wasn't about it. Kuzma was a player in the deal, but it was Mo EBI and Lonzo, and Kuzma was the
I think
guy that
that pick
was a. I mean,
the
all
inside
that
pick.
was valuable. But listen, the Pelicans wanted
Kuzma was
pieces
an
back.
afterthought, man.
He wasn't up there with the Lonzo. They wanted them two guys to build a team with, and Kuzma would have been a guy that came in off the bench like a Josh Hart. But I mean, he would have helped filled out the role like with a bench role like Josh Hart was. But they were eyeing Lonzo and they were eyeing Bi because they were borderline people that borderline young stars that the team could build up with. I mean, and what ultimately happened is Lonzo, and like I said, and what SB saying is true. He says, "See, y'all don't appreciate Lonzo Ball. That's not everybody, SB. Everybody,
Why
we know
why do
what
people think that
Lonzo
when you
value
telling
is."
the truth on somebody? It's not that we
No,
don't.
wait,
We
but
just
it's true.
watching
I'm
him and what he
saying-
do.
I'm saying, but there is no. I mean, if you'd have went back like a couple years with this argument, bro, like I would have rided with you on it. But it's too much. That I mean, listen, he's playing off. It's off guard. He's playing.
I'm saying, but
And he's playing
I
off.
get what you saying.
And
You're right, and I'm saying a part of that is the big part of that is the appease Zion, and that's all I'm saying. And we know that, but we trying to make it seem like as if Lonzo.
Why you think Zion and Bi want him
Hold
so
on,
bad?
DC. Let him finish his thought, bro. Let him finish his thought.
They don't know basketball.
Hold on, they've been in the league how many years?
Hey, but you're not understanding this though.
But okay, let me finish my point when I was talking about with Q.
SB,
The point
you
that I
might
was
want
just making
to comfortable. It's gonna be a
was
long
is that-
ride with each one.
I mean, I'm at
It's
work,
not-
bro. I'm at work. I'm not even at home. I'm at work at the station, bro. I'm be here all night, so y'all help me out.
But
I'm at work,
the
bro.
point that I'm just saying is, and this is just my whole point. It's not saying that discrediting Lonzo and who he is as a ball player. I'm telling you, I love Zo, but the fact that it's really a part to really mostly appease Zion is what I'm saying. But we trying to go all over that and act like that just ain't it. It's just because Lonzo was a great ball player. But let's be honest. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Before the bubble, and DC said something, he said, he said Bi and Zion don't know basketball. Well, before
I'm asking you, you think they don't know basketball? Why you think they want him so bad?
Okay,
Exactly.
first and foremost, wait, hold on.
You act like
First
this
and
not the
foremost,
first player on the Lakers who left and then became talented. They done had so much talent. They done had Bi All-Star, Randall All-Star,
let me
Russell
say this,
Jordan
they've been
All-Star.
together. You said why they want him.
was
They've
close.
been together. It's just like when Josh Hart came here. They all been together. See what I'm saying?
I ain't never heard him justify Josh Hart like they justify Lonzo Ball.
I'm saying
And the one person they
Josh
kept,
Hart,
they
and
call him old bum now. Kuzma.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They him and Bi and they've been at a bond. You can see it from the sports ESPYs because they really hang out together, even Kuzma. But when they met Zion was when they got the relationship the next year. You gotta understand, Lonzo and them been knowing Zion before the NBA. Let's be real. They his brother used
I don't
to play
think that's
against
the reason.
I'm saying, okay, you say it ain't the reason. Now,
see.
This is what I'm asking all y'all. Before the bubble, okay, Lonzo had, because I really watched him, 4 or 5 good games. Remember when he went off and he started shooting the 3 better. But after that, he disappeared. This year, when he started off, it was bad. It was slow because that's when the trades start picking up. After the trades started picking up, then he, started to turn it up a little bit more. But that's not enough for me to go, I'm going to throw all this crate. That's absurd. That's
Like you
absurd.
giving
Let's
him
not
a
act like
max
he
contract,
is a consistent. I'm saying, let's stop acting like he is consistent. Like, okay, Malcolm Brogdon, he worth that. He worth that kind of money because he's been consistent is what I'm saying. That's the only point that I'm making. That's
He's not so. Where's Lonzo not consistent at scoring? He's not a
Yeah,
scorer. He's a traditional point
He
guard.
ain't consistent. He can't even be consistent shooting free throws. Let's keep it a buck.
He was consistent this year.
Bro, no, I can't.
He was a point guard shooting 60.
The man shot 75% from the free throw line this year.
And DC,
Coming
that's
from
good for a
40%.
point guard. That's good for a point guard to have a ball in his hand.
30%. That is unheard of.
DC, but you missing my point. That's a point guard. He came in the league. He came in the league with all. Okay, for number 2 overall.
Do you not value hard work, bro?
Ben Simmons a point guard. He's trying to get
for
the line.
For the number 2 overall pick, do you think 14 points overall is production for the number 2 overall pick? For the number 2 overall pick, that's production.
Listen, that's not.
Hold up each one.
Hold on, Jay. Jay, go ahead, Jay.
Oh wait, name some number 2 overall picks that you remember the last 10 years.
Wait, hold up.
You can't even name none. Name some number 2 overall picks.
Wasn't Tatum somewhere in that lottery, somewhere like that? Wasn't
He wasn't the number 2 overall pick. Name some number 2 overall picks.
From that point in time.
Somebody played a
Marvin Bagley. My fault, Marvin. I'm doing the question. Marvin Bagley. Marvin Bagley, the number 2 pick. Marvin Bagley. That's easy.
This
garbage. No, he said which number 2 pick was bad. He said which number 2 Marvin Bagley.
Right. SB helping your case out, J Black.
All right, my bad. Go. Name some number 2 overall pick. You can't even remember nothing.
No, wait, hold up. See, but what you're doing is you trying to take everybody else. But wait, hold up. Wait. But the point that I'm making is this is what the GM of the Lakers came out and said. This man's name is supposed to be in the Raptors.
Hold on.
I can't hear everybody, bro. He said this man jersey number is supposed to be in the Raptors. This man went before De'Aaron Fox. Okay, let's keep it a buck. Now we saw De'Aaron Fox in college smoking. Don't act. Let's not be stupid. When Kentucky came down there and did him in, he still went before him. Okay, he went before him, and everybody knew that his shot needed to be fixed, but they totally avoided that. It wasn't until he came down here and he had time to get out of that big light. Now this is what I'm saying. Lonzo is incredibly talented. Hold on, let me finish. He's incredibly talented. He can help. He has a really good basketball IQ. But my only point is that y'all driving up this number like as if he is in that league like that. And I don't see it. I just don't see it.
How?
Damn,
if you're a team that
hold on. Let me stop everybody. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up, bro. Hold on, just a second. What I got on the screen is I just do the knowledge.
And he shot 78%.
But this is making your point.
But what I'm saying is, look at this is what was asked. He said, "What was the number? The 2 picks." This is what J Black dropped there. No, I'm saying J Black.
He the 4th best player on that list.
Look at it, bro.
The 4th best player on that list.
Now you got these are number 2.
He might be 3. Was supposed to be a generational talent.
Okay,
coming out of UCLA. Remember that. Remember that.
Hold up, but look at the 2 overall. Preface the list though. Look, Ja Morant 2019, Bagley 2018. You got Ball there, Ingram's there, 2 of which we have. You got D'Angelo Russell. And then look at the rest of them. Jabari
Parker. He got injured.
Michael Kidd-Gilchrist.
Because he had got a bag. So
don't do that. Don't do that. You're lying.
You telling me Jabari?
No, he was not.
1 year, bro.
No, he was not.
Yeah, 1 hot year, bro.
DC, how did you get 1 year to get a bag?
I remember that year with Milwaukee when Jason Kidd was over there. Yeah,
and that's it.
How did you say he get 1 year to get a bag? Jabari Parker was the man coming out of college. We know that. He got a bag.
What does that mean?
All these dudes was the man coming out of college.
But let's finish the list. One at a time. Go ahead, finish the list. Q. Victor Oladipo did his thing. Wait, Victor Oladipo did his thing. Don't. So we know that. Let's not act like that either. So let's finish. You got Gilchrist. You got. So you want to use injuries to make your argument? That's what you say.
That's part of the game.
That's a part of it, though.
The Suns just made the finals.
So in that case, then that make me don't want to pay Lonzo because he's been injured his last couple of years when he was with the Lakers. So if you want to talk
got to do with
let's
the
talk
injuries.
Each one. I think you missing something though. What we all
I
think.
think Lonzo Ball ain't signed a jersey for you or something. It got to be
No,
something.
listen,
It's something deeper than basketball right there.
Listen. All these players that number 2 pick, besides pretty much Brandon Ingram and Ja Morant, they plateaued already. All those people plateaued.
Thank you, Melanie. They acting like as if he is up here, and that's all. He's a good.
No, but I'm saying they plateaued. No, but listen.
Like I said,
they plateaued. But
Lonzo Ball right now is better than Malcolm Brogdon.
No, but listen,
because if you thinking.
But he got a higher upside.
That's what I'm saying. He got a higher upside than all these players already.
You the number 2 overall pick. You the number 2 overall pick. Malcolm Brogdon was picked way
Malcolm
later.
Brogdon is 28 and he's 22, and we're comparing them.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. But listen. Look at what we done with him already, though. Look at what we done.
Compare
Richard has turned his whole career around.
First 3 years.
He has a way higher. That's what we bet. If we bet on putting him with,
won Rookie of the Year. Malcolm Brogdon just got a bag.
By default, don't do that.
Listen.
Don't do that. Listen. We're not gonna do if I could, I should. We're not doing that. We talking.
We not. That's what we saying. That's what I'm saying. Look at what he's done with Zion already.
Default. He said by default. I didn't ask him about default. I said
Embiid was the best rookie, but they didn't give it to him.
Say Q. Do me a favor and pull up Steve Nash numbers and pull up Jason Kidd numbers.
Or just pull up Malcolm Brogdon
So each one teach one something.
Like, man, how you gonna show them dudes? What they Hall of Famers?
Steve Nash
How you show me that about them?
Steve Nash.
Hold up, each one.
And Jason Kidd. And keep in mind that Lonzo Ball only played 3 seasons. He only played 3 seasons. You talking like the man, a 7-year veteran.
Wait. DC, let me stop your little soliloquy right there. First of all, the game has changed. The game has changed. The game has changed.
Hold on.
The game has changed. It's his 3rd year in the league, bro. The man had 1 off season. And that was
what I'm saying.
Wait.
Right?
He had 1 off season.
He was hurt.
I got a question. I got a question.
So last year was a good year for Lonzo. That's what you're telling me.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. So the 4 games, this man had 4 games.
Other than the bubble. The bubble was horrible.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
I got a question. Who got the highest usage rates on the?
He had 2 months.
Who got the highest usage rates on the Pelicans?
He had go back and look. Those were 4 games that he had where you.
Hold on, wait.
We'll get to the stats, bro.
Hold on, wait. I got a question.
Pull up their season stats.
Who got the highest usage rates on the Pelicans?
Zion.
Probably Zion, right? The next after that is Bi. Lonzo Ball is probably like 4th or 5th on the list, maybe lower than that. And he succeeds with him having the ball in his hand, running the offense. I wasn't even using him right.
Okay, let me ask you this: pull up Nickeil Alexander numbers against Lonzo in just his year.
I think all you care about is scoring, bro. I think all you care about is scoring.
But
wait.
Alexander don't do nothing else better than Lonzo.
Each one teach one. Look at the screen. These are certified Hall of Famers.
Bro, you talking about a game that was not the same as it is now. That's what you keep missing.
Man, it's basketball, man.
So what you telling me is, wait, watch this. So you telling me is Lonzo Ball is a better shooter than Michael Jordan because Michael wasn't shooting the 3 that good. So that's what you telling me.
No, I'm telling you to look at the screen and look at these numbers. That's what I'm telling you. That analogy don't make no sense based off of what I'm saying. Because I'm going somewhere with what I'm telling you.
Wait. You talking about Steve Nash and Jason Kidd, two point guards. First of all, when Jason Kidd came in the league, he had Mashburn and he had Jim Jackson. So his focus was to get them involved when he came because they were already there.
Lonzo Ball had Julius Randle. He had Brandon Ingram. If I'm not
Jordan Clarkson,
Kyle Kuzma,
and Brandon Ingram had an all-star year with him.
They put the ball in Lonzo's hand, man. They put the ball in Lonzo's hand.
Brandon Ingram did have an all-star year with
New Orleans.
Yeah,
with New Orleans. Talk about the Lakers.
All right, so you seen it. You seen Steve Nash numbers. Steve Nash averaged 12 points a game, right? Jason Kidd for his career averaged 14 points a game, right? In our mind, we think it's
So
more
you
than
really
that.
think that Lonzo Ball is on Steve Nash?
Okay. I'm not finished talking. So
put your gun back.
They averaged 14 points a game for their career. And why you think that's so low? Because early in their career, for like the first 3 or 4 years, you probably wouldn't have knew who the hell they was. Well, Jason Kidd, but Jason Kidd was hopping around team to team because he wasn't what they thought he was. He got into it with I remember Jim over Tony Braxton. And
Tony
all
Braxton,
right.
Well,
his numbers wasn't through the roof. He had that good rookie year, and he was kind of working his way through it, bro.
Couldn't shoot.
Working his way through it, right? Both of these guys, bro, like their 4th or 5th year, boom, they took off like lightning in a bottle.
Okay,
you gotta
so
be on the team that's gonna use you. He's a traditional point guard. He needs to run the offense.
But when you play the ball the way they do,
time to
they gotta learn, man.
Listen, and I get that because when you look at the league right now, most of the kids that come in are one and done players. So that's almost like you really coming out of high school. I get all of that, bro. I get it. But the point that I'm making is that how y'all just look at this dude, bro. I get it. Lonzo has great ability. He has a lot of intangibles. Let's use that word. He has a lot of great intangibles about him. But okay, this is the point I'm making. So let's say we sign him, right? Who is the so you saying Lonzo? So wait, I'm asking all y'all this. Who is the 3rd superstar on this team then? If you pay Lonzo, who's the 3rd superstar? Tell
Lonzo.
Me. So Lonzo is on Kyrie Irving level. That's what you're telling me. So wait, hold on. I'm asking a question.
DeAndre
So you saying Lonzo Ball is on Kyrie Irving level? That's what you're telling me. If he's
not getting Kyrie Irving money. 100 million is not a lot.
That's my point. But you saying he's the 3rd superstar. So that's
$100 million. Yes, that's what he worth,
bro. This whole three superstar, man, is only like
you act like he getting the max.
They only got 1 or 2 teams in the league with 3 superstars, man.
You act like he getting the max contract. $100 million is not that much.
So because let's if you go, even though we talking about superstars or stars, whatever, the Bucks got Middleton, Giannis, and Drew. The Bucks got Middleton, Giannis, and Drew.
That ain't Drew ain't no superstar.
Okay, but how much didn't Drew get $100 million from us? Yeah, that's what I thought. Did he get $100 million?
He got the money. He was worth $100 million.
And look at Drew's stats. Drew's stats wasn't that much higher than Lonzo.
Okay, but check this out. Drew missed
I can tell.
Drew missed 2 whole seasons, and then Drew was on one of the all defensive teams. Where was Lonzo?
He was on an all defensive team with Milwaukee.
But where's Lonzo? Where's Lonzo?
Lonzo for us what?
Lonzo gonna get there, bro. You gotta trust.
You said I care about everything else. Where's Lonzo on that list?
On what? The all defensive team?
Yeah, you're talking about all the other stuff. Where is he at on it?
Okay, I got a question for you. How many point guards in the?
Drew Holiday barely made the all defensive team when we was losing, and he barely
made it. He made it, bro.
He made it. 1 year we made it to the playoffs.
Each one, I got a question. I got a question. How many point guards in the league defend better than Lonzo? Name them. Is a better defender than Lonzo Ball at that position.
We got Drew. One. Hold on. Point guard. You said point guard, but
point guard.
He's not a point guard though. We use him as a 2 guard. We use him as a 3 and D. So how is it?
Well, Drew was balling, boy.
Point guard or shooting guard?
Drew was putting up BI numbers last year.
He top 10 at that position.
So you saying Lonzo top 10
defensively?
All defensive.
He gotta be.
Position, yes.
He gotta be.
Go pull up pull up the all defensive number because they got that. Pull up the rates and let's see what Lonzo is.
Drew's on the defensive team this year.
No, I know Drew was. I'm talking about Lonzo. Pull up his defensive rating. Pull up Lonzo defensive rating.
Lonzo defensive plus or minus was like a top 10. Like out of everybody.
Okay, we're gonna see. We're gonna let the numbers see. Because if it is, then we know. And like I said, I told y'all earlier, Lonzo is a really good defensive player. He could be even where Drew at, I believe, because he has that type of talent. But it's just like y'all go above and beyond with this kid.
Each one.
What's your argument?
Who a better scorer?
Okay, you
James
trying
Harden
to
or Michael Jordan?
Okay, let me finish. You want to know what my argument is? I'm gonna tell you. You trying to pay him $20 million. First of all, I'm saying a P Zion, but y'all saying is okay. Lonzo is this dude. He's gonna be the 3rd best player on this team. And when it come time for us, when it go playoff time, He gonna show up each game in and game out, and is doing what the Kyrie Irvings and the other third stars are doing. Drew Holiday, he gonna carry.
Look at his defensive rating. Each one teach one. He got a 112, and the best in the league is a 100.
Okay, where does that stand as far as everybody else?
I mean,
did he make first team? Did he make first and second team all defense?
He can't make first, second, all team.
If
your team don't have good defense, you ain't gonna be on the defensive team. Nobody's on the defensive team when they team defense
losing. Come on, bro.
Man, if he impacts the game like y'all are talking about, y'all say he does everything else.
No losing team will be on there. No. If you're a losing team, you will not be on that list.
You got 4 other people though. Each one teach one. It ain't just Lonzo Ball can't.
Come on, man.
Like,
you gotta take that Lonzo. Lonzo must get signed your jersey.
When Drew was here, how did he make it?
Drew made it the year we went to the playoffs, and all the other years he didn't.
Hey, what are you talking about?
It was a constant argument. We would say Drew deserves to be
on the team other than AD was playing defense.
This is Drew's second time making the defensive team.
Okay, bro.
This year.
The bottom line is y'all say he gonna be that third star. That's all I'm saying. That's the point that I'm making in all this. Y'all
$100 million.
I don't think we need a third star. Is my point. Like we need a third guy.
We don't need a third star. You thinking BI?
It don't have to be an all-star.
Zion.
You don't have to be an all-star.
I don't know where you getting this 3-star shit from.
Wait. I just told you where I got it from. Because this is the league that they play in now. This is what they do.
Look at this man
plus or minus.
Look at this man real plus or minus for point guards, right? Number 3 in the league. He above Michael Conley.
Behind Curry and Lillard.
They go there with that. The plus minus.
Listen, behind Curry and Lillard.
That's taking into account your whole game and everything you do.
How you affect the game.
Wait.
How you affect winning and everything.
But if we looked at that game and we looked at
his win shares on the side too?
How long?
You just don't care
Look at
about
his win shares.
10.
How long did
Lonzo Ball gets you 10 wins?
You don't care about that. You don't care about
bro.
Only thing you care about is points.
Bro, hold on, fellas. Okay. This is the real plus minus stats right here. Yeah. And you can see them on screen for the 2021 season. Look what Lonzo at. He's behind Steph Curry and Dame Lillard.
Devontae Graham.
He's over Graham, Simmons, Chris Paul. I mean, come on, man.
But how much
is that is a big
man?
Wait, hold up. Before you try to run with that, see, this is the thing that y'all don't look at too. Is a part of that.
We got LaMelo Ball. Where LaMelo Ball at?
Is that a big sample? Is that a big sample size in that? Is that a big sample size in that? Because we know Zion have the ball in his hand a lot. We just got through saying Zoe had the ball in his hand a lot. So how can you sit here and say, "Oh yeah, Zoe got a real big plus"? That's crazy.
Where LaMelo Ball?
Well, listen. I'm gonna just leave it at this. Y'all say he is what y'all say he is. No. This all I'm saying. This all I'm gonna say with that. He was drafted number 2 overall. Y'all saying he's gonna need the fourth. Y'all saying he's gonna need about 4 or 5 years.
Damn, 27.
Together. That's what y'all just said.
That's crazy.
All right,
no defense.
But check this out. Since I watched Lonzo come into this league, the one thing that I do know is he's been inconsistent, and we all know that. What can we go off of? That's what you keep.
I keep showing you shit. I don't know what
I'm looking at the full game.
Hold on. Each one. You asked me to put the defensive rating up there.
We did.
I put the rating is 112.7.
I said that Lonzo is.
Hold on. And let's preference it versus. Listen to this. Each one you act. This is your point. You wanted me to raise. Look,
wait before you try to run with what I'm saying.
I'm not running with nothing. I'm reading off the screen.
Big Q.
The top up what I was saying, and I'm telling you, referencing what I'm saying.
I'm gonna preference it. But look, Rudy Gobert has the best rating. He was the defensive player of the year. He has 100.5 rating. Lonzo is at 112.7, bro. You gotta admit that's pretty
Go
good.
pull a list up again with the guards on it. I mean, the people who was on there. Go pull that list up.
I got each one. I got a
plus
question.
minus list.
Yeah, go power forwards.
That's it called defense and offense. The plus and minus.
Yeah.
Each one, I got a question. You keep bringing up that he was drafted second. Like the dude who just won MVP wasn't just in the second round. What you drafted don't really matter that much.
He came out with all the who had more hype than Lonzo Ball outside of Zion Williamson.
What does that hype mean? His daddy hyped him up. That was good marketing.
Look what they got Zion. Look what they got Zion at. That's crazy.
Chris Paul.
Right. Look at where they got Zion at. For everything. Now you really think Zion is that good of a defender?
That's accounting in his offense.
That's everything.
That's everything.
But that's what I'm trying to say. In a big sample size, Lonzo doesn't have it like that when he had the ball in his hand that much. That's like us looking at the 4 games he had when he went on that shooting spree.
That ain't got nothing to do with how good he is, though, bro.
That's fact,
bro.
That's not
DC,
fact.
let me ask you a question. Did I not say that he does not have talent? I'm asking you this because I know how I heard and I heard myself say. I'm saying what y'all are looking at. Y'all
what the man asking for $20 million, bro? You getting what you paying for? Like it ain't no overpay. It ain't nothing crazy.
No, DC, that wasn't what I was saying. $100
million is not a lot.
I told him about. I said 20. I said this was my argument. I said if the Knicks
even if it was 25, like it's still if you pay Lonzo Ball 25, bro.
Stop it, bro.
Wait, hold up. If you paid him 25, which I ain't trying to do.
Yeah,
if you paid him 25,
that ends the argument. That ends the argument right there.
I'm not finished. How is it gonna be ended if I ain't done?
Wait a minute.
Look at Jackson Hayes, boy.
If you pay him,
don't want to do it.
Hold up, let me talk.
Look at Steve Adams right
paid
there.
a man 25, right?
30
this year.
Waste of money.
Then he goes and he continues the same trajectory that he's been continuing. By the second or third year of that contract, Lonzo Ball will probably be an all-star.
Yeah, so
if he's an all-star and he making 25 for 4 years at $100 million,
that was a
does
good
it
little
still
chart.
look stupid? Or does it look like an overpay?
No.
Because he's constantly gotten better every year. Every year he gets better. He's consistent.
We sound like a Lonzo Ball delusional fan club right now.
Wait. Let me ask you this, DC. You say he consistent. Well, if he was consistent when the season started off this year, where was he at? Why would the trade start talking when he came out and wasn't consistent? If he was consistent.
I gotta go back.
What are you talking about, dude? Because the
beginning of the year, Lonzo was horrible.
You thinking about when he was with Alvin Gentry and he got benched?
No, I'm talking about this year. I said this year.
The beginning of this year, what we saw was holy shit. Is Brandon Ingram playing point guard? Because I know that's how I was watching the first game. Because Lonzo Ball was the newfound shooting guard.
Yeah,
and I was like,
oh,
they really gonna do this.
Yeah.
So the man had to adjust to a whole new position in the beginning of the year. I'm not trying to make Lonzo Ball.
So what happened to the bubble? What happened in the bubble then? What happened in the bubble? And what happened before that season? Because you just let me talk. Let me tell you. I listen to you. Let me ask you this.
The Pelicans as a team played bad in the bubble. Let's not blame one person.
I can't tell you what I'm saying.
Pelicans played bad as a team.
Listen, you said that Alvin, he played better in the style of pace like that with Alvin Gentry. Did you not just say that, DC?
Listen, okay. I said as a team. This is what I said. Because I don't preference everything about Lonzo Ball. Like I love my team. I said as a team, the Pelicans with what they have, they want to run. They want to be an up-tempo team. And if they're going to do that,
style anyway.
If they're going to do that, that's Lonzo Ball is the best point guard to have based off of the chemistry and understanding he has a skill set to effectively run that style.
What Mikal Bridges be doing?
Let me ask you a question, DC.
That's why the Bulls want him. We play fast pace.
Which style?
I never seen Mikal Bridges locked
when you looked at last year and this year, which one did you think that better, fit him? When you looked at it from last year and this year, talking about, that's what you said, DC, Alvin Gentry?
I think the brother, when given a chance, he can fit almost any style, but he's not going to be maximized to his full potential. But you can play him. You can play him in any style. Honestly, he's going to find a way to be effective, or at least, you know, he's not going to be a detriment to you on the floor. Even if he's not scoring right, he going to play defense. He going to rebound.
So what we just saw
tell
with Ben
guys
Simmons,
where to be. He's going to be effective.
That's
so
what
we saw with Ben Simmons, when it get time for him, when they foul you, send you to
man, hold up.
Or they leave you open to knock down them threes.
Ben Simmons,
I said when they leave you open to knock down
if he wasn't making 180 million.
Hold up.
Nobody wouldn't even be talking about it, because I understand his numbers look shitty sometimes, and he does shit the bed.
His numbers don't look bad.
Sometimes, I mean, come on, the man had like 9, 6, and 7 or something. Come on,
DC.
But the dude affects winning, man.
See what I'm saying, DC? That's my point. They try to lie to themselves.
You said
you know good damn well Ben Simmons' numbers was bad.
What's up?
That's K-pop in the background.
Oh, yes, that is BTS. But that's not the point. I'm trying to make. First off, DC. Another point. Hey, don't judge. It's a great band. It's a great song.
I was just wondering.
Rudy.
Anyways, I also got Chaka Bolden behind me. So, anyways, but I was saying is I was kind of wanted to kind of comment on what you said earlier about the Knicks. I'm like, for New York, basketball is religion, just like Texas with football. But I have a question for you, DC and Big Q. Have y'all been hearing an echo lately, or is that just each one talking in stereo?
Uh-oh.
That means one thing, each one. It's time to stop.
Go,
Rudy.
My dude trying to get his point out.
But, man, when you got each
y'all
one
not hearing him
in the corner, bro, you start yelling.
No, but listen, yelling or not, y'all can say this though. Bottom line is, y'all view Lonzo as a great, not great, but a good point guard. That, like you said, if he get to 25, that
could become great.
Point.
Yeah, who you think right Lonzo wise?
Wait, hold on, DC. Let me just say what I'm saying. If the Knicks drive up that money for him, and we decide to pay him that amount of money, and like you said, and this was all that I was saying in the beginning. Like you said, I don't feel that I would be comfortable giving them that kind of money.
Yeah.
Well, if they drive it up to 25 and stuff, I don't. Because we sit here and act like since Lonzo has been here.
To me, it's not because he ain't worth it.
I would give him the 20. I would give him the 20. But I was talking about with SB was talking about when they drive up the market. I'm like, dude, he's not worth that. He's not.
He is worth that on a team that's gonna be a focal point around him, because you're gonna see his numbers go way up. All he gotta do is do what he's been doing and learn how to get to the free throw line and make some layups. And then you're looking at somebody.
Wait, you and yourself make some layups. The motherfucker in his third, 4th year, and nigga said make some fucking layups. God damn. This is some crazy shit.
I'm talking about
in his 4th year. In his 4th year.
How long did it take Giannis to become Giannis, bro?
When it's contact, he can't make no layups through contact. It's the contact.
This man went to college, went to one of the best programs at UCLA. And you mean to tell me all the stuff that everybody talk, he can't get to the rim with contact and finish at 6'6", over 200. Man, I got you. Y'all right, I'm wrong. I'm just leaving it at that. I'll leave it at that.
I ain't making no excuse for that shit. He need to work on that.
Each one. I got a question for you.
Average 15 points though.
Right. You don't think that's right.
I'm not just looking at his points though. I'm not. Because let me ask y'all all this. When we watched the games this year, and we watched, I'm talking about defensively, and we watched. I didn't hear what he said. I didn't hear what you said.
Yo, he lead our team to still. If you say you look at it defensively, you seen the defense.
When you playing next to Zion and BI, you should be. You should be. Zion playing next to Zion, BI, and Steven Adams.
I thought he wasn't a defender though. If he lead the team,
wait, hold up. Like I said, you can go back to the statement. I've always given Lonzo credit. I said that I said intangible. Wasn't that the word I used earlier? So if I said he has good intangible, I said the 25 that we are looking at giving him, he's not worth it. He's not. You okay? Know what that's gonna be like? You're gonna be stuck in paying him that 25, and when it come time to needing that third star,
hold on, J. Rock. Hold on.
Hey, Each, hold on, wait. I got a question. Each, what is Lonzo Ball good at?
Thought y'all asking me questions.
Hold on, SB.
What is Lonzo Ball good at?
Let him finish his start, bro. Then chime in, bro. Let's see where you're going. Go ahead.
Hey, hold on. I gotta tell him something. You created this hostile. I'm gonna let him finish, but I just want him to know you created this hostile ass environment, cutting everybody off.
DC, I'm gonna tell you something. I got a right to be hostile, man. My people being perfect.
DC, I got a question for each one. I got a question for each one.
Huh?
But now I know you're talking about all this down in the third with Lonzo. It seems to me you have a pretty big old hateful boner for the guy.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God, bro. What is wrong with y'all with this? Like, why?
But I agree. We shouldn't pay him $25 million. I say at least 15 to 20. I think that's at least fair, you know.
15 is not.
Let me to finish my thought, right? Let me finish my thought, and I won't say something to that. Why is it when you go to when you critique someone, why is it the first thing that they bring up is, oh, you hate it? They did the same thing.
I don't say you hate him.
As soon as you brought up his own strength, you hate it. No, I'm looking at the overview of the team and what it takes to succeed.
You know why people say you're hating? If nobody says you was hating,
I'm joking.
But you're not saying nothing credible because everybody else is saying stuff credible, debunking what you're saying.
But the way y'all talking like as if he's an all-star level player.
Nah, he's saying credible stuff. He's saying credible stuff.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. At least he's being honest. Like, everybody just want to jump on you when you don't say something that is in their lane. Like, no, if you a real person is going to say what they really see.
You enjoying this
and the bottom line is whether y'all like it or not.
You have to back it up, though.
Yeah, I can't finish my thought.
I just feel this to be about a 5-hour one.
Can I finish my thought and just saying what I'm saying? Go. Bro. Since Lonzo have walked in this door, literally for the height that.
Chill. Let him talk.
Lonzo has walked in this door for everything that everybody said. And like I said, Lonzo has a whole lot of great intangibles about him. He is. The way that I see him, like, okay, what DC was saying, I really do feel and believe the same way. As far as a lot of these players need time to develop. Because what the league does is they draft these one and done type of players. And then initially, if they don't just jump out the league like that and be good, then they're ready to get rid of them when they need time to develop. You know what I'm saying? Because when you look at it, you go from college into the pros, you're playing one, like you're almost a 16-year-old rookie. But the bottom line is this, bro. For when Lonzo has come into this league and the way everybody talks about him, and they say, and I'm not talking about points. We're going to leave this out in this argument. He was, and it's just not the number 2 overall pick. Since he's been here, when you look at when the Pelicans have needed him to shoot consistently or to knock down shots, or whether it be to go to the free throw line, and let's talk defense then. Because this year, when I looked at him going up against Zach LaVine, De'Aaron Fox, I mean, we had like 5 or 6 guards that got 50 on us consecutively. I mean,
that's a lie. That's a lie, though.
Okay.
I mean, it wasn't 5 or 6, but it was about 3.
DC, how many it was?
It was about 3. It wasn't exactly consecutive, but I mean, we had it started with De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox torched us for like 47, right? Okay. Then we got a little bit of a breather for a while. Then we ran into Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine lit our ass up. Then we played them. I think it was like a back-to-back. Then we played them again. Zach LaVine lit our ass up again, and Kobe White joined in. And then after that, we played Dame. Dame lit us up, and I think we wound up as like a back-to-back for that. And that's what you're referring to.
But hold on, wait,
that 20 mil fire. That 20 mil fire.
Well, what about Bledsoe out there? Guarding a lot of people too.
Bro, your whole point is that you're arguing that
high pick and roll that we couldn't figure out as a team. no matter who the hell ran it. Minnesota beat us with the fucking high pick and roll.
Can I say this?
And that was
I don't want to hold anything that happened with certain players, like as far as when they was with Stan Van Gundy, because I know that he screwed up a lot of that chemistry. But all that I'm just saying is, for where did he come from as far as Lonzo and what we're looking for with him? Like, we're talking about his whole intangibles, his package. He's going to have to be able to score. As much as we don't want to talk about that, he's going to. Look at what's going on.
It wasn't about scoring, though.
But you can't run from that.
You eat the yourself, bro.
So you're telling me you can hide Lonzo? You got
his job. He's a traditional. Listen, man. If Lonzo Ball running the show and he getting everybody else the ball in their spots,
that's his job.
All he got to do is when they go to doubling and it's time to kick out, he just got to knock down his shots. Realistically, you only need Lonzo Ball to make about 15, 16 points a game. He got you 14 last year.
Recording studio.
47.
Awesome.
Hold on, DC. And,
look at that. Look at that number. I didn't even know that Book had 47 and Mitchell and Bill. Look at that.
Hold on.
So that was 6, like I was saying.
Let's get. Go ahead, SB.
What are you talking about? Who got what?
Go ahead, man.
Pull up a stat, dude. He just had it. Book. He said D. Mitch had 47.
Every time you tell us to pull up a stat, then you get mad when they debunk your case. So
oh my God! I just said something. See, and there go the peanut game. See, I'm gonna have to get like Kwame Brown to go along, get along, gang.
Look, that's what you say when people eat you. You gotta say go along, people eat you. That's all you gotta say.
No. I said 6. I said it was 6, and it wound up being 6. He showed it. But my whole point is, like I said, Lonzo is Lonzo is a really.
Hold on. Let me pull it up.
It was D-Book.
I don't know what he talking
D-Book,
about.
Hey, bro,
Mitchell,
each one. Can you tell me what Lonzo is good at?
Bill.
What is it? What is Lonzo's job? What is he good at?
One more time. What am I pulling up here?
D-Book, Bradley Bill, and Mitchell. It was King something.
Why are we pulling up all these shooting guards?
Exactly. But the whole point is, the whole point that
Lonzo Ball, that's what he was, right? A 3 and D, was he? Wait,
that's even 3 and D. He named no 3 and D players.
Wait, you said 3 and D player, but I'm saying that's what they labeled him as. I didn't label him as. They played him at the 2. I didn't label it. See, that's like what I be saying. Like,
he was playing it too.
Like all 3 level scores. G, like what you talking about?
Big
bro, how you saying when I'm talking
Nobody
about
saying Lonzo Ball was them.
Ain't Lonzo playing 2 guard? DC ain't Lonzo playing 2 guard because he ain't playing
point guard, bro.
He's a point guard. He don't have a ball in his hand.
Thank you. That's the problem.
And I just said, and that's my point in paying him 20. And that's my point in paying him 20.
Thank you. He said it.
I can't
you.
finish my thought.
Hold on, wait. Can I talk?
Y'all, it's like that crazy about this dude, bro.
Hold on,
I'm obsessed with this dude.
Hold on, I'm gonna let you finish up, bro. Go ahead, SB. Let's
you said the point clear is that you have a dude who is a traditional point guard who's good at playmaking, great at defender, who needs the ball in his hand to get other people involved. And you said he don't have the ball in his hand, and you wonder why he play bad. You turned Lonzo Ball, who's a traditional point guard, to a catch and shoot guy, and that's not his game.
You say the traditional. How is he a traditional point guard? He can't even finish at the rim. Can he finish at the rim? Can he finish at the rim? That's not a traditional point guard.
He's not a scorer.
Well, how can I have him in the game if he's not a threat? If you can't score when dude, bro, this is absurd. How can I have you in the game when it comes crunch time and the team foul you and say put you on the line and shoot free throws? How can you
be he shot 78% from
nobody never fouled him?
Wait, say that again.
He shot 78% this year.
Hold on, fellas. So I can't hit y'all talking over each other.
Hold up.
I'm talking about when it comes time for him to go to that line or have the ball in his hand and they foul him and say go to that line and knock down his free throws.
What about NAW though?
Time, how can you depend on that? And
what about NAW? What about NAW can't be in the game at the same time.
Wait. Yeah, I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. I think Lonzo should be playing next to him. That's what I really believe.
Okay, but then why can't we keep Lonzo though? Then why can't we keep Lonzo and NAW?
No. I didn't say that. What I was telling him was the whole point that I made was about him getting that 25. And if they drive up that price, well, first of all, we're in a small market. So paying him that kind of money you better know that he gonna pan out like that. That's my point.
But listen, I agree.
22 at the most.
Right, I'm not for the 25 million. I don't think it goes
Yeah,
that
me
high.
neither.
I'm gonna just be honest with you.
I say give 18 million.
I hear what SB was saying, you know, but I'm just
And
saying
it's gonna
that
happen because they gonna do it.
I don't think it goes that high. I'm gonna just keep it honest with you, because
Well, the Knicks got the money and they trying to get a star. So
I got you on
like
that,
everybody else.
But
so you saying Lonzo's a star?
No, I ain't say Lonzo star. I said just like everybody else. We're gonna let me finish my thought. Y'all say they got a lot of fans.
I'm just saying that I agree.
And Jet Black, I can see you want to
don't pay.
You want to expand, boy.
Hold on. I'm just saying I agree with you. We don't need to go that high on the contract for Lonzo Ball.
I say 18 million max.
Okay, I'm in agreement with you on that. But we also got to understand the importance of retaining them, because you want to keep Zion.
That's all that I was saying, Q. That's it.
Right.
That was all I was saying.
I get that, but you threw the defensive stats in there.
So let me ask y'all this.
That's why you got everybody. But
I threw this stat and I threw that stat. How many games have we watched when y'all looked up there and Lonzo and be like, man, Lonzo don't come and pull up Lonzo's stats, his stats from this year. Let's see how
I feel like you blame him because of his daddy height
and all that. His numbers from this year. Pull them up.
But
pull them up. How many games he done came with 6 points, 8 points, 9 points? How many? And then what?
Each one.
4
Can you explain?
And 5 assists.
One at a time. I'm gonna pull up his stats. I'm gonna pull it up.
Each one. Can you explain what Lonzo Ball is good at? What is his game?
You gonna let me explain?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Lonzo, I feel like you can be a traditional point guard. I think he needs, you know what he need? He need like the situation was going on with Chris Paul in Phoenix. You know what I'm saying? He needs somebody to help him. Like if we didn't get Brogdon, I think it would have helped his game a lot. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier about going get Brogdon, because you can bring him along. That way he ain't forced into that role right now. You see what I'm saying? But as of right now, trying to put Lonzo as the lead guard, dude, when you even go look at the Charlotte game, this dude, soon as you pressured him, he picking up his dribble and I'm talking about giving it up. He don't even have the handles that's good enough to get to the rack and score and create, to penetrate, to give the others. We're talking about traditional point guard. Traditional point guard is with Chris Paul. Chris Paul. You wanted me to finish. Let me finish. Chris Paul is a traditional point guard. He can play make. He can get to the line. He can create for others, and he can shoot, and he can hit his free throws. That's a traditional point guard. Mike Conley, traditional point guard. Lonzo is great. Lonzo is great.
With this, bro?
See,
how you gonna say
it seems like y'all getting y'all feelings about the dude.
No, it's
like,
not.
Dude,
It's not
feelings.
It's just like I know what my eyes see. You asking me to say my eyes is blind.
Hold on,
what did I see? He said, "What did I see Lonzo at?"
Each one. I got the stats on screen. Okay, this is what I want to just do. Listen, I see with the Pelicans this past year, 55 games, almost 32 minutes a contest, more minutes than since he played since his rookie year of 32.2. You look at his scoring per game. I know you talking about he had a couple of single digit games in there, but the career average. Yeah, okay, single digit, but overall he averaged more points than he did for his entire career at the off guard position. It's 14.6 a game. The highest went. The highest.
The number 2 overall pick. That's his ceiling right now.
Hold on. Let me just finish the statistics, because I think it's a point. Because remember, these numbers, these are career numbers for Lonzo. He's just in his 4th year, going into his 5th year. He got those career numbers at an off guard position that he is not accustomed to playing, at a setup shooter type of situation, which he wasn't accustomed to playing. He still excelled. He averaged 14.6 points per game. That's more than any other time through his young career at this point. He also shot better from the field than he ever did at any point in his career. 41.4, closer than that was the 40.6 that he did in 2018, 2019. He shot almost 39%, another career high from downtown. So that's already several different. Hold on, let me finish.
The man, 78%.
No, that's 78% that he had. Prior to that, he had 56.6. He jumped from 56.6 the prior year to 78.1. 78 from the charity stripe. his rebounds dipped from what they were, which is just his top was 6. He went down to 5, and his assists went down obviously because he wasn't touching the ball that much as a point guard as prior that he had the ball. But key indicators like points per game were all times high, 14.6. Previous high was just shy of 12 points a game. He shot 41.4% from the field. Previous high was 40.6 from the 2018-2019 year. He shot almost 38% from downtown. Previous high was 37.5 he did from the previous year. Then you look at his free throws, which was the big jump. He went all the way
how
from
many
50
attempts was he having on those 3-point shots, BQ? If you don't mind me asking. Per game.
8.3.
Yeah, that's pretty good to shoot that percentage on 8 3-pointers a game.
But
that's
he jumped.
He jumped over 20 percentage points. At this league, they're shooting a credible amount of number of threes anyway. So that's
everybody ain't shooting 8. Bro. Come on now.
Everybody ain't shooting threes like that. That what you just said?
I said everybody ain't shooting 8 threes a game and making 3 of them. That's a high volume, bro. It's hard to hit 37 on a high volume.
But what we just put on the screen is this. What I wanted to show was the fact that we know that Lonzo's need to, he's got to get better.
Got flaws.
But he is getting better. And what I'm gonna tell you what I'm personally impressed about with Zion Williamson. I mean, from not Zion, but from my dog, from Lonzo, is the fact that Lonzo excelled at career highs from a position, the off guard position, of catching pretty much a stand in the corner shoot position. He excelled. He reworked his entire shot. He went up with the free throws from 56, whatever the hell it was, to 78%, which is respectable. So I mean, and the only thing he'll change, and of course he'll get paid. The Pelicans will keep him because Zion wants him. And we won't go high to no 25 and all that. I don't think we'll do that much.
You don't think they'll do that if the appease Zion?
No, I'm saying that Lonzo will make it reasonable where he can be with the team.
But you're dealing with Rich Paul.
I hear you on that. I hear you on that. But I'm saying that I think Lonzo Ball wants to be here, and I think he'll make it. He'll make it right where it'll be a feasible deal where he, Bi, and Zion will be together for the next 4 to 5 year increment. So all I'm saying is it's a top and the bottom to this is the top that I won't go over to keep him, but I also realize that he wants to be here. It's not like he wants to force his way out. So I mean, like I said, he wants to be here.
Can I ask y'all this personally and all y'all heart? Everything you said was big facts, Big Q, because Zoe, and that's the whole point I was saying when I brought up intangible. The dude is incredibly talented. He has it. But for right now, where we're at and what he's about to ask for, I'm just looking at him and I'm saying, and you said that do he really want to be here? Okay, do all y'all in y'all hearts, especially when you listen to right. I feel that way. I feel like he don't. And here's
want to go to a major market team.
Hold up. Here's how we got facts. He said it on his show when they came down here for the All-Star game. Y'all forgot about that, huh? He came down for the All-Star game and they were on Bourbon and they were doing something like I think he went him and his girl, like one little voodoo shots, and they said something to him, and he was like, yeah, you ain't gotta worry about me coming back. You know what I'm saying? Talking about just the city overall. He's like, you ain't gotta worry about me coming back. I do really believe it's some truth, and you know what I'm saying? It is a validity in what he's saying. Because you gotta think about this. You looking at Josh Hart now wanting out. You know what I'm saying? And then there was, even though I don't believe that, but there was a little speculation about BI. Let's not act like our house is just clean and it's in order. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody, like DC last week thinking like everybody wants to be here. Put it in red. Lonzo thinks that he should be in a big market, just like Zion. Everybody want to see, like he thinking like everybody won't be here. And dude. Those
Let me ask you something, each one.
That they want to be in the bright light.
Each one. I can ask you something. you got like a mind reading device on Lonzo Ball or something.
DC, SP got something.
But see, that's what I'm talking about.
Last time I checked. But no,
if I'm looking at what he's saying, I'm going off
the
his
man said he won't be here. He want 20 million a year.
But
he won't be here.
He won't be here. So let me ask you this question:
if y'all ain't gonna pay me 20 million a year, then I'm trying to leave. But I want to be here.
You said you want to be
give
here.
Me the money what I'm worth.
So wait, watch this. How many people that said that they wanted to. Kyrie said he wanted to be in Boston, didn't he? Did Kyrie say? Did Kyrie say that? I thought Kyrie said that.
But Kyrie did not say that. Kyrie said that in the beginning of the season or something. He didn't say that when the season was over and they didn't make the playoffs in the postseason presser.
Wait. Zoe said that. I think Zoe said that before the season was it was about
they had like 2 games left in the season, bro.
So, but that's still the same thing.
There was no reason for him to say that. He didn't have to say that.
What you said, DC? We'll see. We'll see.
No reason for him to say that.
We'll see when it comes to
even Alonzo Ball's fans was upset because they said, I can't believe Lonzo Ball would say he wants to stay there. It's best for his career if he leaves. Why would he say he wants to be there? Lonzo's stupid. If he stays there, I'm gonna stop being a Lonzo fan. They was all pissed off because there was no reason for him to say that.
But let me ask you this. DC. So let's say, for the sake of argument, right, that when it come time for him to get his contract, because here's the thing that nobody's looking at. Well, you do know that when Lonzo hired Rich Paul, that was literally right after the whole AD situation. And you do know that. Hold on. But you do know that he was tight with LeBron. He was tight with LeBron. You do know that, right? And I just feel like let's say he does want to be here. Let's say he does want to be here. You think that this is going to take this team over the hump?
I got a question. Beggars can't be choosers. Like you the Pelicans. You can't be just saying. So if you let Lonzo go, Eric Bledsoe gonna be the starting guard. You cool with Eric Bledsoe?
I ain't nothing about none of that. I don't put none of that. Don't do none of that.
I bet if you get rid of Lonzo, who you got starting?
That's a good point.
Okay. I'm glad you asked me. And let me ask all y'all this. Let me ask all y'all this. Hold on.
You ain't got Cinderella right there waiting on you while you trying to dump the date you got.
All y'all this. I think, and all y'all really know this. I think all y'all really know this. This is what I really believe in my heart. I think David Griffin was looking to not really obtain Lonzo. That's why he went and drafted Kyra. And that's why he had drafted number 4. Because if you have a point guard or a 2 guard, look at what he drafted the last 2 years, a point guard and a 2 guard. So do you really think that he felt like he wanted to have him here?
Who's that backup point guard?
I'll leave you with
backup point guard before
that. They could be some truth to that. Maybe David Griffin is literally paying him that much money. But I also heard a lot of talk about like running 3-point guard sets, having multiple point guards. Wait, hold up, man. We've been trying to do this since Alvin Gentry. Come on, you watch the Pelicans. We had 8 goddamn guards. We had 8 goddamn guards with Alvin Gentry, bro.
That's D'Antoni type of offense, that 3 guard. But look at where that got them. Remember what Kobe said? You'll never win a championship. And look where it got Brooklyn.
I'm just saying, like, the philosophy or whatever they're trying to lost because of injury. And then the type of guards.
I believe that, but they still, it was defensive efficiency because they wanted to go small. Remember, they wanted to play little Doodoo Brown at the center.
We ain't trying to be Brooklyn, but the type of guards that we got, you got one guy who to me is a combo guard who could be either or, come off the bench, everything. You got him. You got Kyra. Kyra to me is not really like, he could be a point guard. He could be a starting point guard and be good. But he's more like a scoring guard. You know what I'm saying? He can facilitate. He's not incapable of that. But Kyra gonna go out there, use his speed, and get buckets. Lonzo is the only true point guard out there. Now, if they strategically drafted him in a way like that, making something that could possibly fit and be a 3-guard set, it don't seem so crazy. You do need 4 guards, don't you?
But then what you're telling me is that you envision Zion playing the center and BI playing the power forward.
No.
Because if you
say my brother, like you got some interesting takes, but your analogies be so off the wall, dog. I don't even get
how you gonna play 3-point guards and not have Zion and BI at those positions? I'm fathoming what you said. How
you could play a 3-point guard set. And have Jackson Hayes. You can have Jackson. You can have Jackson Hayes out there and Najee Marshall or something.
Okay, well, who you gonna have at the 4, DC? Who you have at the 4? Since my analogy though.
I just said. I say you can have Jackson Hayes and Najee Marshall out there. I say you can have Najee Marshall.
So you gonna
It could
have
be a line.
Lonzo,
Rudy
Jackson
got
Hayes and Najee Marshall out there at the same time to go in your starting lineup.
Shut the fuck up!
whoa, Rudy.
Rudy, go ahead. Rudy, it's all right, Rudy.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Rudy.
Sorry, it's just sometimes I just tired of getting tired. But now when I'm tired of being sick and tired. But anyways, but each one, I don't think we're not gonna pay Lonzo $25 million. I say let's say 18 to 19.5. Now hold your horses. Now DC, Big Q, can you guys help me with something? I'm looking for change. I'm looking for a change to change someone's mind. Oh, and SB, I got something for you. Here's the 2 cents that each one needs to return you for every time he input something.
Oh, okay.
Nah, each one you really think that.
Wait, watch this. DC, you said that I'm this and that, but it seemed like everybody down there in the comments agreeing with me because there's a few people said he's inconsistent. So it's either I'm crazy or you looking at something totally different.
Nah,
you looking at
Hold up. He's not inconsistent as a player. He's been inconsistent as a scorer. He showed up. He played defense. He was getting rebounds. He still was setting his team up. Now he didn't have games where he was inconsistent scoring. He was out.
How you gonna set your team up being a 3-and-D?
You ex-Dave Van Gundy.
Nah, each one. You think that Kira? You think that Kira?
Well, I'm just saying. I'm giving you the facts. DC, don't get mad at me.
He still was finding a way, though, bro.
Go ahead, Kenneth.
6 assists.
By your hypothetical, you think Kira could be better than Lonzo in the long run?
Ooh, that's a hey.
At what?
Hey, listen.
That be the point guard.
That's the question.
Point guard.
That be the point guard.
I think he could be a better scorer. But as far as like being what we talk about,
but let's look at what Kyra was doing.
Because wait, David Griffin said that he didn't even
body you up. But Kyra was playing some nice defense, jumping lanes. Let's not act like that now.
Wait, David Griffin even said that.
Act like Kyra wasn't a defensive liability for a large part.
He was a defensive liability. He definitely was a defensive. Nah, but David Griffin said he wasn't even going to get on the court though.
Hold on, fellas, y'all talking
about him playing the lane.
Guys, hold on. When the court, please.
David Griffin said he wasn't even going to get on the court. He wasn't even supposed to get on the court this season. So I don't know how that was a hypothetical replacing Lonzo if he wasn't even supposed to play this season.
Well, first of all, you can't believe shit David Griffin said.
You can't listen to nothing David Griffin say. We know what time it is. But I'm just saying, like you said, DC, you know it's a little bit of truth to what I'm saying.
He barely got on the court. He got on the court for 3 games, maybe 4 games.
Why would they draft Kyra when you had the guy from Detroit? I forgot his name. You had him, and then you had the other kid,
Frank Jackson.
Sadiq Bey.
You said that's Lonzo Ball replacement.
It's called. Did
you say this supposed to be Lonzo Ball replacement?
It's called the backup plan.
Wait. I'm saying I'm making a point that they went and did that. This is how they were looking at it.
But that's a hypothetical situation.
See what? And you know what's crazy? You want to bring up that number to a kid at 16. Okay, watch this. Wait.
One at a time.
Q, pull up Nikhil numbers. Thanks for Lonzo. Pull up Nikhil, because Nikhil was putting up 20. Lonzo had a game over 20 points. So, I mean, we gotta be honest with this dude, bro. We act like the whole point of me just saying all this is that we need to pump our brakes on him. Because
I agree. So he come to I agree with you. So he comes to the Bulls. Let him go. Please let him go.
Bro,
I hope they think just like you. Just let him walk. Let him walk.
Look, even the Bulls players want him. You act like it's just Pelicans fans.
Do I think Lonzo?
You are head over heels for Lonzo, aren't you?
Do I think Lonzo can?
No, y'all just not valuing the point. It's like a good point guard. Y'all tripping.
That's what I'm saying. He missing the point.
I value Lonzo.
I think Lonzo has star potential. I do. I really, really do. But on this team, check this out. On this team, we know who gonna have that ball, right? They envisioning Zion, because David Griffin even said that before the year even started. I think he said it last year about them having him with the ball in his hand playing positional. Now, Nikhil 2 years, Lonzo been in the league 4 years. Nikhil got 11 points. This man been in the league 4 years.
Who is this?
Lonzo been in the league 3 years.
Lonzo is not.
Lonzo been in the league 3 years. Okay, so he was drafted right after Nickel.
bro.
Lonzo is like a Rondo, Tim Frazier, and Lonzo's not a scorer.
Rondo was still a threat. Rondo put that thing behind his back and drive it to the cup.
Lonzo averaged more than Nickel. Averaged more than Rondo.
Wait. He averaged more than Nickel, and Nickel was on the bench putting up them points, man. He was on the bench.
His job. That's his job to put up points.
Okay, so look. I got a question. What is
he would average more than 11 if he started? That's fair.
Okay.
Yeah, he won.
Okay.
He won.
I got a question.
That's his job, though.
But he's a scorer.
Hold on, fellas. Hold on. Go ahead, DJ.
Okay. I'm gonna do our 3 names: Rondo, Tim Frazier, and Lonzo Ball.
Why Tim Frazier?
All them point guards. Nah, listen. Hear me out.
I'm talking.
With them names, even though Rondo, he was a good little threat. Rondo, Lonzo, and Tim Frazier are all playmakers. Lonzo is not a scorer. He can score, but he's not a scorer. Nickeil Alexander, he's a scorer.
DC, you was wrong about Nickel's age. He's not 28, dude. He's like 22. You said Nickeil earlier when we talking about age.
I said Nickeil was. I said Brogdon.
Okay, my bad. Brogdon. Okay, my bad.
So my point is, while we trying to compare Lonzo and Nickeil, Lonzo's not a scorer.
You know what's crazy? Can I ask you that? You know what's crazy?
Why you brought up Tim Frazier? What's Tim Frazier got to do?
The reason why I brought up Tim
Just to make the rest of them look good.
The reason why I brought up Tim Frazier.
Wait, hold on. Who now look good?
Let him talk. Let him talk.
The reason why I brought up Tim Frazier is because he played the same role as Rondo. He's a playmaker.
No.
Yes, Tim Frazier, he was shit. But he's gonna pass the ball.
Tim Frazier was a
DJ. I respect your love
cheerleader
for every player on the team.
Oh man, good, bro.
I do, man. I'm serious. But Tim Frazier was.
You always got to slam DJ, man.
No, I'm just saying Tim Frazier was trash.
You was slamming DJ earlier this year when he was telling you about Nigel Marshall and Magny. I remember.
SB. Remember y'all talking about the number 2 overall pick, right? Oh, y'all
Nah. DC had.
Hold on, wait.
See how you want name call?
DJ be on his stuff with
SB.
You gonna give DJ's present?
Boy, Will Magny couldn't even.
I'm gonna ask you and Black this. And DC. I'm gonna ask
Will
you
Magny
and Black this. So
okay, go ahead.
Lonzo, y'all talking about Lonzo, the number 2 pick. So Ja Morant, y'all talking about he ain't a scoring guard. Well, Ja Morant went second. So who do you feel is better?
Ja Morant is better, bro. Come on now.
Okay. So Lonzo been in the
not
league.
just scoring.
I ain't no Lonzo fan.
That was supposed to be a trap.
No, it ain't a trap.
That was a terrible trap. I knew it was a trap.
That was a terrible trap.
It ain't a trap.
You know that's what that was. That would have made DC look like he was drinking Heavenly Hill if he would have said that shit. That he better than Ja Morant. And then each one would have said, man, you heard what that boy said? He better than Ja Morant. Q, pull up the numbers, Q. I already knew it.
I'm so glad I kept my mouth shut.
That's how he said it like you said. It's like, come on, man.
Anthony Bennett was the number 1 pick.
And we know who drafted him. David Griffin. We know drafted him, David Griffin. So I ain't gonna hold that against him. But I'm just saying, for Lonzo being the number 2, think about this, bro. And I definitely don't like to use him as no credibility. But when Lonzo started going off, is last year when Kendrick Perkins came out. If you notice it, go look at both years. He did it twice. Kendrick Perkins came out both years, and literally the next game after, he said Lonzo Ball is a bust. And he said that for number 2 overall a pick, he's not what he was supposed to be. And when you look at it, you know he ain't wrong.
Then he apologized. Are you gonna tell that part of the story? How
many games was it, DC? How many games was it? 4 games? Because I remember the Dallas game. I can tell you
the hype his daddy brought to him.
Each one?
He had 4 games where he shot the ball good. So what happened the rest of the 82? Tell me, DC. Tell me.
You don't shoot.
Give me
You don't get 37%.
So how you gonna use that excuse for one?
Wait, hold up. Each one. You can't get 37% 3-point shooting on the season. Shooting 8 3-pointers a game if you only had 4 good games shooting.
That's this year. That's this year. That's what I'm talking about last year before the bubble. We know about 2.2 Perkins. Don't even get me started on him. But I'm saying that was before the bubble, DC. That's what I'm talking about.
Before the bubble,
before the bubble.
Pull up his whole stats from the month of February all the way through March. And I'm
don't do that. Pull up his stats from all the last year.
You're gonna start
Let's
stuttering.
do that, Q. Pull up his stats all the way from last year.
He was
and then
averaging
the 4 games he had.
Let's see this. So wait, your whole point is this. So wait, bro. Your whole point is that you don't want Lonzo on the Pelicans, then?
No, I wasn't. I was referring to what you were saying about. You said, listen, the Knicks or the Bulls. You said they're gonna drive up the market for them.
The price.
And I really do feel to believe that.
I doubt it.
And my point and what I was saying was,
I don't think they're gonna drive.
Teams do that a lot for restricted free agents.
They do that a lot.
Teams do that in general. Teams do that in general.
They've already come out saying that they don't think we're gonna pay him that much. So they know they're gonna try to do it.
If they don't think we're gonna pay him that much, we talking about we're gonna pay him 18 and then 19. I heard it went from 18 to 19. They gonna offer him about 20 million, 21 million. And we're gonna match and say thank you.
And also remember how much you playing
after making you wait 3 years.
Also remember what you playing Chief Bleeding Sword now before we start talking about what's too much money.
But
how much you make?
They've already said they're gonna try to
you making 19. Is it 18 or 19 million?
Close to 19.
$19 million for Bleeding Sword right now. And we're gonna sit here and talk about Q. I ain't giving them no 21 or $20 million. You paying Bledsoe $19 million right now.
Let me ask you this, but where did that get you? See what I'm saying? Because if you almost look at it, where did it get you?
That's my point.
No, it ain't my point. I'm talking about the point I'm making that it was David Griffin who decided to do that.
The person who actually deserved it gotta suffer because the person who didn't deserve to get paid that gets paid.
I'm saying right. You got the wrong guy.
Wait. Run it back. I understand what you say.
You got the wrong guy.
We got the person who deserved to make $19-20 million.
No, wait. But this is
what y'all get his money because the person who didn't deserve to make that, we paid him.
No, this is I'm saying a part of that trade. That wasn't for them to take Bledsoe because they tried to get rid of Bledsoe to OKC. Y'all like y'all forgot that? OKC
nobody want Bledsoe.
Man, look, if somebody come on your job and they paying them more than what you paying, like you about to be up for your raise.
That's not what's saying.
Hold up. You about to be up for your raise. Your raise coming up in 3 months, right? And then they get this new guy in there, and he getting paid double what you getting paid right now.
But let me ask you,
and he round up fucking up everything. I don't know what you do, bro. What you
training him?
But that makes your pull up them stats.
And you training him?
He wrecking his going to the building and shit.
Pull up them stats.
Got DJ.
Always say pull up the stats, but you don't say nothing when the stats get pulled up.
Wait. Big Q.
What stats am I supposed to? From last year, with the 4 games he talking about, we should pay Lonzo off. So that's what you saying.
No, Big Q.
He had 4 games last year that he went score. Dude, Lonzo before he had the 4 games, he couldn't even score over 20 points. He couldn't even score over 20 points.
He don't have to score 20 points.
He had the highest scoring duo in the league. Why does Lonzo Ball consistently need to score 20 points?
We had a
we got 2 dudes together giving us 5 every night.
How many times it came now when we needed Brandon Ingram to step up and take and knock down them shots like you talking about that he came up bricking. How many?
No, Big Q, pull up.
Everything you bring up got to be about scoring.
Yeah, came up bricking sometimes, but I ain't gonna act like he bricked all the time.
I can't hear
And Lonzo
We
hit
just
some
were
of them
talking
shots
about how
too.
Brandon Ingram was inconsistent this year, bro. Let's not act like that. That's my
No,
whole
no,
point.
Let's not come out every year, though.
We
Not
talk.
every year.
Hold on.
I said it.
Hold on. I just put the statistics. Well, I'm saying I put the statistics on screen for Brandon Ingram.
Yeah.
And the
with
score
the
was he was.
up for Lonzo. That's what the ones we want to see.
I've been putting it up. I've been
No,
putting
I'm
it up
talking
all
about
night.
his stats from the year out, from points, assists, rebounds, and then blocks and steals. Pull them up. Because we gonna see if that 25 million.
That's what I was.
20 million is worth.
I remember when I was telling you how much he had
how
career
many-
averages.
No, you
14.
highlighted
Eastwood
the
is
what you call
heated,
it,
bro.
his point is plus minus and all.
Man.
You didn't
No. I put the point per point.
Okay, well, I might have
field
missed
goal
it, BQ. I might have missed it, but we pull it up for me.
Yeah, we did.
So we
Oh,
won't,
wait, no.
we won't see
BQ.
how much value that 20 mil that you and DC and everybody else in here running to me talking about.
No.
And we gonna see how many of them
20
6 and 3-point games.
Hold on.
We gonna see.
Each one, hold the frick up.
Hold on.
Where you
please.
going with these 4 years?
Pull up everybody else's contract. Put up the guard's contract for this man, just to show him. Because remember what they did?
Talking about Lonzo. We talking about Lonzo. See, that's the point that I'm making. Why do y'all try to?
He worth
bring
$100
somebody
million
else
in
up
New
to make it
Orleans.
all? We talking about him and what he doing for this team for us. And we talking about paying him this type of money to be this type of player.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, bro, this, and I'm gonna put it on screen again. Lonzo Ball right now, this is his averages for this past year. A lot of the averages that he had from this year are career highs at a position that he never played before.
Career high. My God.
It's a career high at a position that he didn't play before. He played the 2 guard. He had to stand on certain areas and be a spot up shooter. That was not his game. That's not what he excelled at. But he excelled at it to the point where he outscored his numbers from his previous years. He shot better than he's ever done before at a position that he didn't play. Statistics, once again, let me enlarge the screen so everybody can see. This right here is Lonzo's statistics from the 4 years that he's been. 2 years with the Lakers, 2 with the Pelicans. You look at his minutes right here. He played 31.8, minutes, almost 32. That's third, I think, third in his career. But despite that, he's averaged more points than he ever did. 14 and a half points, 14.6 to be precise. Highest prior to that was the year before when he averaged almost 12 a game. You look at his field goal percentage. It's 41.4. That is higher than he's ever done in his previous years. You look at his 3-point shooting. He shot 37.8, which is highest than he's ever done in his career, which is higher than the previous year, which is the former high. His free throw percentage was a clear difference. He went up from 56.6 to 78% shooting from the charity stripe. He was 56.6. He shot up to 78%. Now his assists went down from last year, which was his second highest from the time, when he as a Pelican, best as a Pelican, second best in his career since his rookie year. He had just under 6 assists per contest simply because he didn't handle the ball that much. He wasn't in that point guard role. But still in all, his steals were comparable. His blocks per game was comparable he was consistent there. And like I said, even his fouls per game went down a smidgen. So like I said, it was, if you look at his statistics, Lonzo Ball had clear production advancement through his season, and he's only going to get better. When he goes back to the point guard position, he will continue to get better. He will continue to get comfortable because I think Vincent or whoever they put there would know to put Lonzo at the point guard position. Now, besides that, we went through this. The other caveat to this whole thing is the money. So let me get the contracts together. Give me a second.
Pull it up.
I'm gonna pull up the money.
Because that's what he needs. That's what each one needs.
And then you gotta count. Then you gotta account for how much his value gonna be worth to New Orleans, because a lot of superstars or a lot of agents not coming to New Orleans. That's why Rudy Gobert got paid a lot. A lot of people say Rudy Gobert not worth the money he was, but in Utah he was worth that money because Utah not gonna replace that. Y'all get rid of Lonzo. Y'all not gonna replace that young talent like that position.
But it's also and I can get behind that. I can agree with that, bro. But
yeah, we saying we can't get over that talent, but we talking like I said, as if Lonzo is an all-star.
No, listen.
We're not saying that.
He's not a lot of
potential.
You said we can't replace that.
That's
talent.
not even all-star money.
How easy is it
the
to
word
get a player
you said
that has all-star potential, bro? Like it's hard to get a player that even has all-star potential. He has the potential to be an all-star. If he follows the trajectory of what he's been doing in another 2 years,
all right, here you go.
He can possibly be an all-star.
All right, here go the money, family. This is Pelican money right here. The 2021 salary cap resources, sporttrack.com. You can look up for the Pelicans. You see the top dollar right there. You're looking at it. The cap figure at 29.5.
You know all this.
You see that the base salary at 27.5, right? BI 27.2. Bledsoe 16.8. James Johnson was 15.7. Lonzo 11. 1, 2, 3. Look at Bledsoe. Third here at 16.8.
We know that. We know that.
So what this is we saying we know this, but
look up the other guards in the league. The other guards in the league at his position. Look up what they're getting paid.
I'll look at that, but I'll get that.
But if you do that, when I look at their numbers, like I think Brogdon is getting 18 million because that's what we want to pay up.
I know Brogdon is.
We've blown that up before. Is Malcolm Brogdon a better guard right now than Lonzo Ball?
We covered that.
No?
But listen, this is what I'm saying.
I don't know what the rest of them saying. How they feel? Do y'all feel that Malcolm Brogdon is a better point guard than Lonzo Ball? Whatever you want to call him, two guard or whatever.
No, he's
a better player than Lonzo Ball.
Okay, listen, right here. Now, this is the contract. This is Sport Track.
Yeah, better point guard.
We have. This is the contract the Pelicans have right now.
Malcolm Brogdon has made, I think, all defensive team, if I'm not mistaken.
No,
Lonzo's never made
it. Hold on, fam. Hold on. This is Eric. This is Eric Bledsoe's deal right now, right? We got this is Bledsoe. Hold on just for a second.
Bledsoe cute?
Because Bledsoe.
We know we got to get rid of him, though. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
like we got to get rid of him.
Yes. But understand what he's making, and I'm trying to show you what you paying this man. He's a 31-year-old guy. He doesn't fit with what you're doing.
I
get you, but that's not the money is what I want you to focus on. The money, 18.1. Do you see the 20, 21, and 22 figure at 31 years of age? I got it highlighted. 18.1 million is what he's making in 21 going into 22.
We didn't pay, listen, we didn't pay him that.
Hold on.
Milwaukee.
You accepted it. You accepted that.
We accepted it. Because nobody wanted to take it because we wanted to pick you.
Regardless or not of how you got him, you're responsible for this. So what I'm saying is at 18 million, over $18 million, $2 more million on top of this gives you Lonzo Ball for a 4 to 5 year increment with Zion. And remember, the reason why this is something that's going to get worked out, it's going to happen regardless of whoever don't want it or not, is because his importance to Zion Williamson, who's sitting with 2 years remaining on his contract. I showed articles while we were talking about Zion saying that he wants him here. I showed you stuff about with Lonzo saying that he wants to be here. And I want to be like what BI was when he got his paper. I want to be the most improved player. Remember all that stuff? And he wants to be here. He said that constantly. It's up to the Pelicans to make it happen. If you want Zion happy, you got to play his partner. And that's why I say in large part, when you say he's not worth the 21 million, I'm not paying him that much. But if I got to pay him 19 to I ain't paying no $25 million. No, but it ain't going to go that high. I'm saying that it's not going to go. I'm saying that Lonzo knows that the Pelicans are not going to pay him no $25 million. If he wants to be here, which he does, I'm expecting him to work out a deal where he gets paid and the team is happy with the deal because he wants to be with BI and Zion because they think they're building something great. Also, the caveat is also the coach that they add. So like I'm saying, we talking money here for a second, fam. And I'm saying is we complaining about, that's 20 or that's 19, whatever it is. And we paying a guy right now. We trying to get off the goddamn team $18, $19 million.
But
that's my point in this whole thing.
Do you think, say, let's say, for instance, somebody, you say he wants to be here. Let's say somebody.
Well, hold on, Rudy. After you finish, I'll let you get in there, bro.
Roger that, sir.
Let's say New York or Chicago does offer him much, but like you say, he does want to be here. So let's say the Pelicans offer him the 20, but then the Knicks come in, or the Bulls, and say, well, we'll give you a little bit more. Do you think he gonna say no to that and just say, I'm gonna stay here with Zion and Bi?
That's not how restricted free agent works. Whoever offer him first, we can match it. They offer him first.
I know.
So if they offer him 18 or 20, they're not or 22, we match it. We get them. That's simple.
Right.
It ain't nothing
that. But it's about the want to be here part that we're emphasizing.
Oh wait, Big Q put it up earlier. More
right, we saw the article. I'm saying, so you saying the money part, you gonna pick saying, okay, I want to be somewhere, but if they offer me more money, you gonna say, oh, I really won't be there, instead taking that extra 25.
I mean, it happens all the time. Like with your so-called super teams, man. If let's say New York offer him 25, but he sit down with the Pelicans and they decide, look, Lonzo, we normally wouldn't do this, but we're gonna give you the 20 mil that you asked for.
Right.
And if he feel like that's good enough for him to stay in a situation that he wanted to stay in, he can take that deal. He don't have to go to New York. Like, you know what I'm saying?
We could give him the extra year. We could give him the extra year.
Do something like that to work it out. So now you got $100 million instead of the 80 something, whatever they was gonna give you. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, they was gonna give you $100 million too. But it's for 4 years instead of the 5.
Look at this, right? Look at this. And y'all, look at this right here. Y'all talking about trajectory and all of that, but we don't know because he hadn't done that yet. So we talking about
look at this right there.
We gonna give him $100 million.
He got better every year. His numbers go up every year.
But can't
look at this?
He's one of the hardest working dudes on the team, bro. The dude changed his shot.
You said,
look at this.
Can you change the motion of your shot and you think that ain't work?
But listen.
So you saying this dude not better than Goran Dragic?
He would have been like Ben Simmons. We know he had to do that because Lonzo was close to being a journeyman had he not done that.
God damn.
So we know he had to do that.
That boy getting paid less than Dante Exum.
No, but you saying he's not better than Goran Dragic, right? You say he's not better than Goran Dragic.
Who?
Goran Dragic, he getting paid $18 million.
No, I didn't. I thought you was. I didn't know you was asking that. You asking me?
Yeah, I'm right here.
You said, is he better than Dante Exum?
No, Goran Dragic.
Oh God,
Goran Dragic right now.
Yeah.
That's a tough. I don't know about that. That's like almost a toss up. Because Gordon.
So you saying?
Wow, that boy said 35-year-old Gordon Dragic.
Wait. Like I said,
I never seen him play defense in one day in the league.
Let me phrase it before y'all run with it. Gordon Dragic has been in the league a while. Gordon Dragic has done got
and not played a lick of defense. Has not played one possession of defense.
A lick of defense, so Lonzo ain't playing a lick of offense. So what?
So what you mean?
I mean, we can
oh my God, bro! We just pulled this up. He's shooting 3 for 8 from the. How that's not?
This is his first year doing it. Y'all going crazy like as if he's done this for 3 or 4 years.
He did the same thing last year, dude. Like, where were you? He did it the whole season. What are you talking about? He had a slow start to the season.
We know he didn't do it the whole season, bro.
Hold on, fellas.
He did that for 4 games, bro. The Dallas game, the game before the Dallas game, and that was it.
Hold up.
Please.
Rudy, go ahead, and then SB, you can chime in, bro.
I actually have 2 things to say. First off, this is actually a question for SB. SB there?
I'm here.
Good.
I got to mute because got the radio playing. I ain't want to play in the background.
That's understandable. I hope you're enjoying yourself. You know, you're probably just sitting back and laughing your butt off. First off,
trust me, my show be 10 times worse. Trust me, bro.
But yeah, it's fine. Let's make sure you're enjoying yourself. And 2, Trey Joseph in the comments actually brought up an interesting point regarding Lonzo Ball. I didn't even think about this. He says what I'm pretty sure he's referring to each one. What he's failing to understand is that Lonzo has a psychological block due to the years of his father's scrutiny. I'm like, that's a good point to bring up because most people fail to realize the physical side of the athletes that we pretty much put on pedestals. You know, they could be going through depression and whatnot, and just be and contemplating these different thoughts, like, should I stay here? Should I do this? Should I do that? Is it for me or am I doing it for my parents? It's like what? It's like they hardly don't. It's hardly they hardly know what they want anymore. You know, it's just sad to see so many players, you know, get overly criticized and devalued as an individual. And that's why I believe mental health is important, and no matter what league you're in.
Thank you, Rudy.
DC.
Right, Rudy.
SB, go ahead, bro.
What's that?
Look, the whole point that I'm saying is you gonna have to pay him, bro. At the end of the day, like I said, still New Orleans. If y'all don't want to pay him, trust me, the Bulls or the Knicks will pay him. They will show the value of the point guard that you have. You complain about the dude; he's never a scorer, and he adjusted to a role that wasn't his role to play in the first place and improved his numbers. He really is a
was it not his role? Because if you look at
it is true, bro. He been playing that position and role since he was younger. And in UCLA. Half pace, run an offense, he's the initiator. Y'all turn him into a catch and shoot person, which he never been ever in his career. And he improved his game off that.
He wasn't like that with the Lakers with LeBron?
No. That's why they traded him, because it didn't work.
Why didn't it work? He wasn't like that.
No, he wasn't. No, they tried to do that. It didn't work.
Well, Ron said he wanted him still there. He said he would rather trade Kuzma.
Yeah,
I'm trying to understand why if he said value, and what I'm trying to understand is LeBron love him, and they in the LA they need another point guard because that's what they're trying to do with Schroeder, and Schroeder plays defense. So I'm trying to understand if Lonzo what y'all say he is, then why would they not just say, look, bro, we give you we give y'all everything else, but we gonna keep him like they did Kuzma, because y'all saying that. Oh, they were saying no, Lonzo had to be in the package
because they
I
had
remember
LeBron, and it was clearly going to use him as a point guard.
We are keeping
Melon, to answer your
you
question,
have everybody else. That's what I remember. Now I don't know where y'all get this. They said that Lonzo, was a part of the package. What I remember they said is y'all can have everybody else except Kuzma because they took him out the deal. So I'm saying, regardless to all of that, if Lonzo is what everybody says he is. And like I said, he has great ability. And like SB said, so if we don't pay him, somebody else gonna pay him. So I know we gotta pay him. But it was just my whole point in saying that if they raise that market value up on him, I'm saying we can't afford to do that. That's all I was saying. See what I'm saying, BQ? Like we can't afford.
Why can't we afford it?
You handle that part, BQ, because you know why I'm gonna say, but you know why we can't afford to do it.
We could trade Eric Bledsoe. Trade Steven Adams. We could trade.
So you acting like we
like
people just dying to get them.
I would honestly, I wouldn't want to really trade Steven Adams right now until Jackson Hayes rebounding. Yeah, we need him. Actually, we need him against Joel Embiid and Nurkic. We need to play against certain style big men.
And
so
set screens.
I wouldn't really look to trade him yet until Jackson Hayes grow into his role. Now, you're going to have to pay Lonzo something. But we got to trade Eric Bledsoe. We do got to trade Eric Bledsoe, but we got to bring his salary back. But I just think.
How do we do that? Ain't like teams like I heard DC say this earlier. He was like, well, we may not, regardless of how we talk about Eric Bledsoe, everybody else may not feel like that in the league. And I'm trying to see like how everybody else don't, because they looking at what we looking at. And when I'm looking at Eric Bledsoe in Milwaukee, and everybody from Milwaukee, since I've had any type of conversation with, they are excited, ecstatic about getting rid of Bledsoe.
But
you know what I mean?
You talking about people like fans. You're not talking about organizations and coaches and players.
But DC, if you looked at him in the last 2 years, Eric Bledsoe has been horrendous, bro. He had.
Look, hold up. We talking about Lonzo Ball. You're not about to get me on this one because that ain't no damn argument. My point was, you don't know how.
I was telling them how we gonna get rid of that contract.
Is what I'm saying.
We could get him to OKC. We could give him
a second round.
Don't think they told us they didn't want to take him. That's why when Q was bringing up that argument,
I don't remember how y'all don't remember that. OKC said give us George Hill instead of Eric Bledsoe. They didn't even want him. That's how we wound up getting it.
Because George, and when they were doing that deal, remember I was like, listen, we don't want Bledsoe, we want George Hill because of the shooting. And go research George Hill's contract. It was a lot more agreeable than Bledsoe's deal.
Definitely.
Adams from
But see, that's the whole point I was making at DC. You saying that organizations feel like that. Well, OKC didn't feel like that because they would have took him if that was the case, and they didn't. You know what I'm saying? So just because you saying that don't mean other organizations don't see it like that.
Like now, it's 1 year. Nah, like this is disposable income at this point.
He only got 2 years.
The second year, it's really like $2 or $3 million, like that he can get released for. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the 19. You don't have to pay him that 19. It could be like $2 or $3 million.
So y'all think we got to give up the pick to get him off the team?
I think obviously you're gonna have to give up. I think a nice second round pick would do it. A second round pick to a team that's
they gotta have
got
the
a
cap.
bunch of cap.
They gotta swallow that contract.
Like a team like Orlando who's still not ready. You know what I'm saying? And they still trying to stack their war chest, or people looking, whoever the new team is, trying to be the next us or Thunder and start collecting picks.
I don't know because I'm not sure. That's why I asked y'all. Don't we have to bring back a contract like Eric Bledsoe when we get him back, right?
No, they got the cap. You're trading the two.
Now they got the cap. They can absorb it.
If they got the cap to absorb it, but in most cases, if they're not really interested in Bledsoe, and that's the thing that really kind of tee me off about Bledsoe, he didn't do anything in this season to help his trade value in it. You know, so I mean, you're gonna have to put something with him, and I'm saying not the 10th pick from this upcoming year. I mean, we got a treasure trove of different picks into the future. Take one of the million first round goddamn picks you got in the future and send that out.
JJ Redick and James Johnson is a prime example of, like, you can't think it's impossible. James Johnson had a $16 million deal.
That's right.
I like James Johnson. You know what I'm saying? And I personally think he's better than Eric Bledsoe for us. But when I watched James Johnson on Dallas, he wasn't even getting playing time. He was sitting on the bench for that. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell me that a guy who getting playing time ain't at least worth that. You know what I'm saying? Eric Bledsoe is horrendous at times, but he has other times where it's like, okay, that wasn't halfway bad. So you don't know how another team may view that. Maybe one of his coaches, an older coach, like, hey man, I could get this guy and we could get him to play at this level, or we could use him for this role or whatever. So if you getting a pick with that to go ahead and pull it off, and your team got the cap, a la Minnesota or somebody who, you know, just these other teams, and they looking to build draft capital, shit, maybe we got to throw 2 second round picks. But I guarantee you we ain't got to give up the number 10 pick. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
they're going to ask for it. We don't have to give it to them. Right.
There's a deal out there. We're going to try to sit around and meddle around and get the best possible deal we can, because that's what teams generally do. That's why people get traded at the end of the trade deadline, because the best deal is going to come through at the end of the trade deadline. They're going to take down all their smoke screens. Like, shit, look, man, we ain't got but 24 hours left. We need to get this done. I know you wanted this. I wanted that. This is the real deal as far as I can go.
For who, Bledsoe?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, whatever they require for the picks they want from us.
Y'all gonna have to release him, because I know nobody wants Bledsoe. Yeah, nobody wants.
That's what I was making the DC. Like, just because you thinking like that don't mean no other organization.
But you looking at it. You looking at it in terms. It ain't a lot of money. Like, it's like I told you, James Johnson was making around the same thing Bledsoe was making. He wasn't even playing.
Wasn't he on the last year's deal, huh?
Right. It's not a lot of. It's not like he making $30 million or something like that. Then yeah, we probably had to buy him out. But $18 million, that ain't a lot of money in the NBA right now, dog.
True. Well, I mean, I get with the TV deal, right? I get you.
Not a lot of money.
As I said, that's like starter money. Just like that's what I say. You think Lonzo? That's not all-star money. You act like you giving Lonzo the max.
But when Bledsoe got that money, the market, the market, you know how it resets itself. When Bledsoe got that money, you know he wasn't like
he had no choice.
I'm saying he wasn't like an all-star level. Like that money right there is almost close to all-star tier, but he wasn't. You know what I mean?
COVID making it look like that because they didn't keep their steady climb with the salary cap like they were anticipating.
Yeah, and then you got to think about this. I told you get paid off your
Wait,
location.
Bledsoe got that money. That wasn't COVID. Right?
He was in Milwaukee. He was worth that money in Milwaukee at that time.
Right. He got that money two probably a year before they COVID.
But the salary cap was higher because it was before COVID. So that $72 million contract he had, it was like a nice contract, but it wasn't like, oh my God.
He wasn't worth the money when they went through it, but at that time he was supposed to get paid that amount. He just got his contract.
Yeah, that's right. What's his fate? We talking about even we bringing up Gordon Dragic. I think he got like something like 50 or 60 or something like that. Because they gave him, some more money. And like I said, I'm not saying that Lonzo, I wouldn't pay Lonzo the 20. I would. I really would. But I'm saying this is the point I was trying to make too that was left out. Is that okay? We was all talking about going to get Malcolm Brogdon and everything. Okay, we are going to go get trying to get another player to add with this core. Okay, where does Lonzo fit in that? Is he the third, star on this team, or is it the other piece that we'll go get the trade to get a Brogdon? You see what I'm saying? Because it seemed like we are going to not try to put him in that situation, but we would just anything that he gives us, we'll take it. Almost to say like as if we're gonna try to go and get another impact player, but we were not really expecting all that for Lonzo. And I'm just saying, he's that young to give him that kind. I ain't big time money, but we're gonna need you to be consistent. That's all that I'm saying with it. And what Brogdon is getting, he's consistent right now. Malcolm Brogdon has been consistent.
Talk about technical issues.
Career. You know what I mean? Like Brogdon from his rookie year to now has been consistent. When he got that money.
Help me out.
I think we could trade Eric Bledsoe for Brogdon because they need a point guard. Eric Bledsoe.
Picks, though.
Boy,
we gonna have to give up that 10th pick, the 10th and another pick, and we can get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna say you talking about you just gonna get Brogdon for Bledsoe. The most you get for Bledsoe right now is Reggie Jackson.
No,
I'll take that.
I'll take Reggie Jackson.
And that's the sad part about it. You'll take that. He was always out the league. That's sad.
Reggie about to get another payday.
Not bad, bro. He don't know when to not shoot and when to shoot sometimes. Yeah. That's his thing.
Yeah. Y'all don't think he ain't gonna get another nice payday? Reggie Jackson.
The Clippers about to give him about $10 million.
Yeah, he gonna get a big payday. He gonna.
I don't think they're gonna be able to afford the pay him because I think Kawhi gonna opt out to get a little more. You know what I mean? Money.
You seen they own a bank account?
Who?
That dude pretty rich.
Did you see they own?
Yeah, they probably pay
money about to go up too. They got that new stadium. They got a new arena in Anaheim. They building. That's supposed to be coming online too. So they're gonna have their own arena, which means more revenue for the Clippers. So the game about to change. They're about to get out of the Lakers building.
Yeah, that's true.
But they going to the old building.
How the hell they able to hold two?
They're gonna try to buy a championship over there.
LA. That's how they did it.
Okay, but see now, let me ask you, that's the point that I was making to y'all fellas. When you look at every team, and Black was saying, he's like, what 3 superstar teams is it? When you look at it, and then how even you see right now what they're doing with the Lakers, that they've been trying to push Dame and Bill over there. It's more of a 3-star league. When you look at the Clippers, they're gonna possibly go out there and get somebody.
League because one team got 3 superstars. Like
no, it's more than 3.
Name them. There's only 1 3 superstar team.
You got no other one. You go from. You're right. As far as with Brooklyn, you got Brooklyn and what they did, right? But what I was saying to the point is they're going to. You see that they're pushing the envelope to do it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they always do that.
Right, but I'm saying it's more than like you talking about with Obama. It's more than likely gonna happen if they're gonna get a third because they're not gonna just rely on Paul George. They're not. So in the West, I'm saying with us, you're gonna have to have just more than a little bit more than Zion.
You need two. You need a superstar, an all-star, and everybody else could be role players, but they gotta perfectly complement those other 2 main pieces. That's it. Any team constructed in that way, based off of their all-star and their superstar, what they need around them, you can win a championship with that. It's always been like that. It will always be like that. You can have a team with 3 superstars, and you can put a perfectly constructed team with a superstar and an all-star, and they could beat the team with 3 superstars. Just keeping it real with you. So long as we got the two hardest pieces. We got a superstar in Zion. We got an all-star in Brandon Ingram. And with Brandon Ingram, if he tightens his game up, Brandon Ingram could potentially become a superstar. So we can have potentially two superstars. All we got to do is put the right complementary pieces around him. To me, Lonzo Ball is one of the best complementary pieces in the whole league you could get with those two guys. Yeah. So, and then after that, now you going for defense, rebounding, and shooting. That's all you got to do.
They say
fill in the holes with that with the right guys, and you good.
You know how many teams? You know how many teams would love to have a point guard?
All of them. The Clippers are being in the finals with a point guard.
You got a point guard. You got Kobe White.
His playmaking not good. He's just good at scoring.
Man, y'all gonna have to run that through Vujicic and Levine, bro. Vujicic
but that was the problem.
He could play make
we was losing games because we weren't controlling the pace and not slowing down the game and have somebody initiating the offense.
Well, I tell you what, you got Billy Donovan, right?
It don't matter.
Billy Donovan.
A coach can't play for you. A coach can't play for you.
I hear you, but I'm telling you,
draft pick is.
We don't got no pick this year.
Damn.
Who you got your pick up for Vujicic?
Yeah. The only way we got that pick back if our pick landed at 4. We landed at 8. So they keep that pick.
I still like Donovan, man. That's a winner, man. That dude.
We got a good coach. We just need some. I would rather for Kobe White to come off the bench and be our 6 man so he can play his game how he wants to. He a better scoring guard. He play better off ball. Like how Kobe White will fit in with how y'all want Lonzo Ball to play because he can play that.
I want Lonzo to play
Lonzo Ball to be a point guard. We need a facilitator.
I want a point guard.
We just don't need him. We need him to be able to shoot a little too, because you got Zion that can facilitate a little bit and BI. So we really need guys that could do a lot of different stuff.
Why y'all don't pick up Ricky Rubio?
Versatile.
He don't play defense.
Yeah.
Nobody play defense on the Bulls.
Damn.
Why would we ask somebody else who don't play defense?
To go along with the scheme. I thought that's your plan. Just go buckets.
Hey, you gotta calm down because you got a lot of talent over here that don't know what to do with it. At least we putting it together. Y'all got
to still got a coach. I can't say nothing, bro. They got a coach.
Yeah, we got a
coach.
You got a coach.
Okay, you got a hold
y'all ain't make the playoffs. Y'all put it together.
Y'all in the East didn't make
you got too much dip on your chest. Field don't fight. So look, you worry about your own house before you worry about my house.
If we was in the East, we would definitely be in the playoffs. If we was in the East,
sweep around your own front door before you sweep around mine. That's what's going on.
If we was in the East, we would definitely be busting y'all every night.
Hey, look, this is what I always say. I want to.
But that's some spicy talk over there, Kenny.
Hey, look, I don't want to curse or disrespect the channel, but look, if your auntie had a, her name would be Earl, but she ain't, and she ain't your uncle. So we ain't talking about ifs. We in the Western Conference, so we can't do that. We can't do that.
If the Nuggets offered y'all Michael Porter Jr. for Brandon Ingram, would y'all take it?
No.
Why would we do that?
Why would y'all do that?
No.
Michael Porter,
he's not better than Brandon Ingram.
He's not a proven all-star. Brandon Ingram is already a proven all-star.
Well, Porter hadn't really played.
Porter good, and then his back could go out at any time.
But that's all that trade. That's almost worse than DC trying to trade BI.
But you remember
that's the worst trade.
Talked about the back. He talked about the back. But we forget
that man sitting up there. That's it. That man sitting up there named BC wanted to trade BI for Cam Reddish, bro.
This man is a goddamn liar, bro. He think because I'm tired, I ain't gonna say nothing.
I'll trade NAW.
I'm so sick of going over this hypothetical trade scenario.
You told me that.
Michael Porter's gonna be a star.
I told you what I told you.
Cam Reddish, the next Michael Jordan.
You said Cam Reddish, the next who?
And he looked
to me. We got a running theme on our podcast where they mess with me about Cam Reddish because I had a conversation with this brother.
Because he talked about Cam Reddish every show.
About Cam Reddish. Now everybody in the chat, they bring up Cam Reddish every goddamn show.
Do you think Cam Reddish is Michael Jordan?
Every show, bro.
Is he Scottie Pippen?
Hey, look, I'm from Chicago. You can't speak no blasphemous like that, man. You gotta chill, man. You gotta chill.
Yeah, Q, chill the hell out.
He's Marvin Dennis.
Man, dude, I'm asking the question.
Marvin Dennis Rodman anyway.
He shouldn't be in the conversation with no Jordan or no Scotty.
Scotty,
he's gonna be nice though. He gonna be a nice player though.
Would you trade him for BI?
No.
Okay. You hear that, DC?
Big Q. Big Q. Hey, Big Q.
You already sitting down. Sit down low. Shit.
Hey, Big Q.
Yeah, go ahead, Rudy.
I have him on the Bulls though. I'll trade him for like Saturansky or something.
Thanks to
Damn,
look,
Come on, man.
when it
Damn,
comes to that DC trade with from Cam Reddish to BI, man, I wish I had some water because DC salt level is raising my blood pressure.
Rudy's still propping it up. 4
Hey, you
o'clock
need
in the
to block Kane buckets.
Rudy
Put
gonna
him in
have
timeout. He
hypertension,
out of
man.
line. Put him in timeout.
Get that damn salt out that hourglass, Rudy.
He said Reddish equals Jordan.
No, Reddish is
So
different.
they say
Reddish
they
equals
say
Charles.
they say
Charles
Cam
Barkley,
Reddish
Charles
They
Barkley.
like Cam Jordan, SB.
Oh, okay.
Cam
What about
Nah,
y'all?
man,
What about
that-
that Miles Turner?
That's Cam Bikini, man. That what they were calling him after he had that game.
Man, ain't nobody calling him that. You made
They
that
were
up.
calling him man Cam Bikini. That's what his teammates were calling him.
Man, you made that up. I ain't never heard that in my life.
Lamborghini Cam, bro. Cam Bikini.
I keep
He's
saying
nice
it,
though. He nice.
Keep
He
saying it
just
over and over again like it's supposed to catch on.
I think
What about
trading
trading the tip pick? I ain't gonna say
Atlanta wasn't using
Wiseman.
again.
What about because
Cam
Golden State trying to trade Wiseman? What about trading a pick for Wiseman?
A pick
For
and
Wiseman.
Steven Adams. A pick and Steven Adams. Wiseman?
Nah, he's not better. He's not better
Nah,
than
they ain't
Jackson
about to
Hayes.
give up no 10 pick.
We
They
still
ain't about
got
to take
Jackson
No, I ain't
Hayes.
saying it's 1 pick. I said 8 pick for Wiseman.
They're not trying to get that man away, man.
Yeah, they are. He been in the trade
They trying to move into the top 4 in the draft, probably, bro. They don't want no 10 pick for Wiseman. They ain't trying to give him away like that.
No, they Golden State is trying to get like another, like what they had with KD, but they were including Wiseman in the package. And I'm saying with us, if we gave up the 10th pick or whatever to get him, y'all don't think that? I know it would be super young
able to get him with the 10th pick. They gonna want Brandon Ingram or something, man.
for Wiseman.
Golden State been trying to find him a sucker for the last 3 years. You think they gonna stop now?
No.
They gonna keep looking for a sucker till they find one.
Would you trade Wiseman for Cam Reddish?
Hey, Big Q. I have a proposition.
He won't. I don't care who it is. He will not trade him. Except for I'm telling y'all got him fooled, man.
Wait, what?
Man,
Y'all like that ball?
Where Cam going, bro?
Y'all will trade Bledsoe for Cam Reddish though.
Any day of the week.
What about Cole Anthony? Y'all like
I
him?
would do that too.
I like Cole Anthony.
I like Cole.
Yeah.
I like
That's
Cole.
what I'm
There you
saying.
go,
I'm
SB.
hearing
Instead of trying to
draft
steal our boy,
Anthony.
go get Orlando's Cole Anthony. That'd be your point
That
guard.
was my draft pick, bro. I picked him over
Oh,
Kyle.
RJ
I'm saying
Hampton.
y'all heard he trying to
Trade
get a
Kobe
pot
White
again.
down there.
He trying to get out of Orlando already?
Yeah,
How about Markelle Fultz?
Oh, y'all forgot all about little folks.
How about
you know
Fultz?
what?
He said he nice.
The only thing it is with him is his 3-point shooting has not. We haven't seen enough sample size, but he's gotten better, and he looked like he becoming what he was supposed to become. You know what I mean? But folks, he better than what he was.
Advertising.
Yeah, he better than what he was.
You a goddamn lie, Damien.
I mean,
I do.
if you could trade the 10th pick to move down in this draft, who would you take as far? Yeah, to move. I mean, excuse me, move up.
Move up, okay.
Oh, you know who?
But yeah, I mean, of course, you're not gonna get
Green?
Detroit pick. But I'm saying like something reasonable.
Mean Green. Going for
Jalen Green?
Mean Green. If I can't get Jalen Green, I'll settle for Suggs.
No, he not better than Davion. Suggs not better than Davion.
Jalen Green not better than.
They underselling Davion Mitchell, bro, because he's undersized. They underselling him because he's undersized, man.
Yeah,
but
Just like Kyrie.
Mm-hmm.
But he's tougher than he's stronger. He bulky than Kyrie, and he score better than Kyrie.
I know, and he gonna cause problems at the next level.
Who you comparing him to?
KLJ.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
they the same height. He's not quick inside. Yeah, he's 6'2".
But KLJ 6'1", but he's long.
The only thing with Davion, man, like we already like what we gonna get rid of? We gonna get rid of KLJ? Like what we gonna do with all these small guards?
That's what I'm saying.
Good.
We're gonna run 3-guard lineup.
Nobody ain't that.
CQ, you messing, bro. You
Nobody ain't that little, man.
DC, we're gonna run the smallest 3-guard lineup you ever seen, bro. We're gonna tear him up.
Davion Mitchell,
Davion,
give Lonzo Ball of the Bulls, huh?
Davion, KLJ at the 1 and the 2, and Lonzo at 3. We're gonna run the and then
Lonzo gonna play the 3.
Y'all gonna be in the lottery again.
We're gonna put BI at the 4 and Zion at the 5, boys. It's gonna be
Zion's gonna run point
like
Zion.
Draymond Green.
It's gonna be point Zion.
He can pick out one and take it later on. Q, what y'all feeling
right
about
back in the lottery again.
You remember that shit, Big Q? David Griffin was running around telling everybody, Zion is a supercharged Draymond Green. You remember that shit?
And the winner of the lottery. And the winner of the lottery of the NBA 2020 draft is the New Orleans Pelicans with the number 1 pick.
With that food. He did say that.
That boy said, he said Zion was a supercharged Draymond Green, dog. He said, what the hell? Zion had played. Zion he played a minute of basketball, bro. I died laughing at that. I said, there ain't no goddamn way.
Go ahead, Rudy.
All the players you could compare him to.
I was actually going to ask you and Big Q I said your name twice. You and DC a question. Do you think we should set a time limit for each one's for tirade? I recommend 5 minutes.
Rudy, you keep my boy. Now you down with them? Rudy, I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
Each one, I'm just teasing.
I think that each one teach one, bro. That's
Rudy.
He'll respect this time. I heard. But if anybody, like if James came on or anybody else, he gonna tear him up. He gonna take all the time. He gonna get every bit of time.
Oh my God! I got a pen right there. Have a Byron.
Hold on. We had to start picking up football.
Holy crap!
James started a lot of that. Now y'all know that.
James didn't start nothing. James be giving his take. I'm sorry. Each one jump out the pussy. Hold up there now. I ain't gonna let you finish that now.
Wait, no, y'all remember the lie you started with? David Griffin come out. He's been making good deals.
You know each one.
David Griffin.
Hold on. He making good deals.
He be making good trades when he get the right people. But he's a master at getting trades and stuff. I give him that.
Man, listen, DC, cut that out.
He made one trade.
I don't like the players he been getting.
Oh, okay, there you go. Now clean that up, DC.
He traded for Eric Bledsoe.
DC stands for damage control sometimes.
Sometimes that's DCS, man.
You be damage
Would y'all
control,
take
man.
Trendon Walford later on in the draft? Would y'all take him with a later pick? Trendon Walford from LSU?
Trendon Walford.
Yeah.
The center, like a power forward center.
Yeah.
He can shoot, put the ball on the floor.
Y'all saw the summer.
I would say so, but we don't draft LSU players.
Oh, there you go with that. Now you're trying to go over there to Sean. See, Q, I know what you're trying to do. See,
we don't draft about me in the second round.
He's staying on Sean Payton's neck. He be on Sean Payton.
Bro, that's a standard thing. We don't take LSU players, bro.
Y'all saw the summer league.
We had 5 second round picks, and we ain't kept one of them since Didi Lazard.
You're right too.
Y'all saw Jackson Hayes gonna be in the summer league.
None of them.
He needs to. That'd be nice for him.
Jackson Hayes?
Yeah.
In
the summer league,
he probably is because Nick
should be in there.
Canada, so let him and Kyra go do their thing in the summer league.
Y'all think he deserves to be in the summer league though? This man started at least 40 games, 2 seasons.
Let me ask you something. I know this would be crazy, but this is a big topic that they talk about in NBA.
No, I'm talking about like with Drew Holiday season. He had started like 40 games 2 seasons ago with Derek Favors hurt that whole most of the season. He was starting.
Nah, it wasn't 30 games because I mean the season was only like 40 games long.
Yeah, and we started off with that 0-13. I think it was 0-13, something like that.
Yeah, that was
with Gentry, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was with Gentry. He was starting literally most of the games.
Not in the beginning. He didn't. Favors mom died, and then he got hurt over that.
He got hurt several times.
That was like 20. That was like
that's
20
what I'm saying.
games.
He was starting. Well, still,
maybe 15 games or something like that. It wasn't.
But he still don't deserve to be in the summer league this season with KLJ.
Why not?
He need practice like something.
Man.
Yeah,
But he could be
yeah.
practicing on his own. He don't need to be practicing with
He need to go. I want to
rookies
see him
and
out there. That's good. Build his confidence up. Let him dominate. Let him build his confidence up.
Right. You know, let Jackson Hayes go over there and dunk on him for all I care. What the hell?
Right.
I mean, most of them, they got to get their minutes in there anyway. You know, and I look at it just as development, bro. Just like what the Pelicans coming in with this new G League team out of Birmingham. So, I mean, that'll be within driving distance. They get their players there to develop, and then within a matter of hours, they can have them back and ready for the game the next day. So I think, you know, we gonna develop this thing, man. We gonna work this thing, get it done.
Thank you.
Yeah, NAW went to the summer league and was cooking their ass, and then we finally got him to play, and it helped his confidence a lot.
It did. A couple of these guys did that. You seen
Nah, I'm talking about last year. They all didn't play last year. It was Najee Marshall got burned last year. It helped his confidence.
Wendell.
I think it was NAW in the beginning of the year, and then we moved him off of the summer league. He was cooking too bad, so it was like, yeah, we got to put him on the active roster.
Yeah, he was there for a little bit.
Oh, you talking about when he sent them the other team? Okay, yeah, they did.
Last year, they
thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead, Rudy.
I mean to ask, because I know we injuries are kind of one of the prevalent topics that I've kind of been we've been tossing around lately. And my brain just kind of went back to somewhere. I hopped back in my DeLorean. But who's that college? Was it a college player or an NBA player that had a compound fracture injury in his leg?
Oh, you talking about for Louisville?
Yeah, the dude from Louisville.
Kevin Smith or something?
Like I see some bad injuries.
I think he played with Donovan Mitchell.
And that's like I think it was him. It was somebody from. But that was like one of the worst injuries I've seen in a while. Like, after that, it was a South Carolina football team whose knees literally was just dislocated from his leg.
You talking about the dude with the bone out his leg? Yeah.
Yeah, that's Louisville. He played with Donovan Mitchell. You know, we drafted him. He was playing with the Pelicans. We drafted him, and they wind up just letting him go. I can't think of his name. He was legit too. Had legit speed. I mean, after that happened, just like the situation with Paul George. And that's why I was just about to ask y'all, like, it's something that, you know, when you see your players down there, you're taking a big risk.
That was
taking a real big risk.
Yeah, I mean, that's a part of it, man. I mean, that's with anything.
Kevin Ware, yeah, that's it.
Oh,
yeah.
I got a question. Like, so with Steven Adams, Zion, Brandon Ingram, I think the kill to start and Lonzo. Zion and Steven Adams, unless Zion, you know, starts spreading the floor, Steven Adams will be a problem being the center. I was just thinking about this, like Steven Adams, I don't want to trade him, but I think he's gonna have to go unless Zion develop a 3-point shot. Because they're gonna keep saying the spacing is off. The spacing is off because Zion play in the paint. And Adams always plays in the paint. We're going to need a stretch big or put Zion to the 3 and have somebody that come in as a power forward that can stretch the floor. We need it's something that needs to happen around there.
We just
but like you said, we're going to need.
Right? That's all we need because every team in the league, man, you know, they got centers. We ain't going to pretend like every team in the league got a center that shoot threes. Like, that start, you know what I'm saying? So how are they getting around it? We got a bunch of teams in the league that don't have a center or a power forward that shoot threes, and they still find a way to get around it. But what you do need somebody off your bench that could come in and stretch the floor, and you mix your lineups up depending on what's going on and how the other team defending you and the whole nine of what you're trying to do and how you're trying to attack their defense. So I think Steven Adams can definitely work, but we don't want him to work when we got Jackson Hayes. Like we obviously want Jackson Hayes to become the starter, but I don't see an issue with it as long as your point guards, not point guards, but just both of your guards are good shooters. Then it works fine because they're gonna pull people away from the paint, and it's gonna be normal basketball like it is. But if we keep Eric Bledsoe out there, you know that's what was really making it bad because you got Eric Bledsoe. Who they like, man, you go ahead and shoot that. You got Lonzo Ball most nights, you know, he gonna hit a wide open one. You can't just leave him open. Then you got Brandon Ingram. You know they're gonna run to him, but Eric Bledsoe was the weak link. Man, I'm standing in the paint. Go ahead and do what you do. You're hot, whatever. And they just bet the house on him, bro. So to me, that was the guy that kind of mucked it all up. So if we replace that with somebody that can, you just be able to hit wide open threes and make them pay. And you're looking at something totally different. On top of us getting the actual sniper with a stretch forward. You know what I'm saying? They'll be fine, even with Steven Adams on the team. Because what Steven Adams does, everybody in the league, you would want a guy like that. But you don't want a team or your starting lineup be built with guys like that who play like that offensively. You know what I'm saying? And that's slow and sluggish. So I think it could work, though, with the right players.
Well, we said, and plus you got to remember he was hurt a lot this past season. That affected his play, and the fact that his money drops in this upcoming year, so that helps out a lot too to think about keeping around. It's all based around what we do, the philosophy moving forward, who the head coach going to be, and how we use it. Do they actually?
Can I throw out two names? That we should really, like I was telling him, and SB been trying to do. I would look at Miles Turner and Lauri Markkanen. Like, the Bulls are not going to pay Lauri Markkanen. Now, SB trying to get us to send Lonzo. No. Now, we can get him, for, a little bit
SB,
of nothing.
you are adamant for Lonzo Ball.
He was on the bench this year.
We just need a point guard.
So he would, he's 7 feet tall, too. I think with Lauri, I think he's really getting a little bit of a bad rap because the Bulls ain't really been that great. You know what I mean? That's just my honest opinion. And they getting rid of him because they got Vujic. Yeah, and they got Vujic. So, both of them on the same team, they can't play no defense. You feel what I'm saying? So for me, I really feel like if I were the Pels, I would try to go after Miles Turner or Lauri Markkanen because you can obtain one of those two. And, the one that I would most likely try to get at first is Miles Turner because you got the assets to get him. They've been trying to get rid of him for a while. And he can shoot it. He can play a little bit of a defense. And he's not a liability. You know what I mean? So I would try to get Miles Turner. I think that's the route that they may go. But David Griffin has really been adamant about Lauri Markkanen. He's been wanting him for a while. But he didn't want to give up that pick to get him and Lonzo.
You don't think Jackson Hayes is better than Miles Turner, though?
Not right now. But his ceiling can be. His ceiling can be.
But don't you think bringing in Miles Turner is gonna hurt his ceiling though? Like putting him at those minutes.
Well, because it can help him because he's gonna need still a little bit more time to develop. He's still not totally developed yet, because he doesn't even have a low post game yet. So you still gonna have to have him to learn, the more skilled thing. Miles Turner can go down low and post up. He can shoot outside, you know what I mean? And it won't hurt Zion. And plus, he could play D. He could block shots. Now, he's not a great rebounder, but like Big Q and them was saying, and it's being real, it's all about want to. It's want to. If you can get a coach in there, and even when we talking about, I was saying that what Zion and B.I., to get them to play defense is want to. That's all it is. Because if y'all notice, Zion defense started to change. And I've been saying this, I've been adamant about this. His weight was a big part of his problem. You know what I mean? And I think that's why they went and got Steven. Well, I know that's why they went and got Steven Adams that help him where he doesn't have to be the only one crashing the board. But I think we know for sure that they're gonna get rid of Steven Adams because they already been trying to shop him. But they're gonna need to get a stretch big and somebody who can play a little bit defense because you're gonna be relying on Zion to help weak side, and you're gonna be, having to make sure he get those 10 rebound plus games, offensively and defensively. And that's the one thing that we looked at him and nobody really brought up, but he changed it at the end of the year, is that defensively, he wasn't getting a lot of rebounds, but he changed it. So I think Miles of Laura will be good for us.
Once Zion defense does get up to par, you are gonna see a lineup which you was trying to make fun of me with him at center. I actually think they will do it. Wait, I'm not saying he gonna start with that lineup. Well, it could be something they use late in the game to kind of throw the other team off, and we have a bunch of shooters around him. You might see B.I. play power forward, especially if he get bigger and he play defense. But this
saying that for 3-4 years now, DC.
This all Alvin Gentry. Alvin Gentry would have did. I bet you if he wouldn't have got hurt, Gentry would have did it.
Yeah. Sure would.
Right.
He would threw it out there with no problem.
Alvin Gentry would have did it, boy.
Gentry had Etwan Moore at small forward the entire year, the smallest small
But
forward.
with those two guys, hold up, Q. With those two guys doing that, and this is predicated on how our roster is built. If the other three guys that we could put out there on how our roster is built.
One more
if
time.
the other three guys we could put out there is lethal.
One
Shooting
more time.
the ball, that's gonna be crucial, bro. That'll be
how what built?
The roster.
How the players on our team that are put together. How about that? Since you can't understand it the other way.
Sniper. You'll snipe.
I just wanted to understand that word he was using.
Himself.
Just wanted to understand what he was saying. He said roster, so I wanted to make sure I understood exactly what he was saying.
But we got the assets to, like, the players we've been talking about, Brogdon, Turner, and Marcus. We have the assets to get them. We do.
Yeah,
we don't have to give up other players to go and get them. You know what I mean?
But the Brogdon thing, I think that'll be fun. I don't think that materializes, especially once the Pelicans lock up with Zion.
You don't think it? Yeah.
I don't think
because we know he's gonna be the point guard then. And so,
when they give him the money, we kind of say, I know the next guy, and I'm hoping it's Freddie Vincent, but even if it's Charles Lee, I think Freddie Vincent would be a part of the staff, DC. We talked about this before.
Right.
I think if you bring CharlesLee in here, he definitely going to make his top assistant. One of his top assistants going to be Teresa Witherspoon and Vincent. So, I mean,
there ain't no way they out of here.
Right.
You got so many other slots you could fill. Stan had about 4 or 5 guys. So
right. So you're going to
bring more than enough to bring his own guys.
Listen, I'm going to say something controversial, man. Listen, if David Griffin don't bring Fred Vincent as the coach, he should be fired on the spot.
Should have been fired.
Yeah. I'm going to do you one better. When David Griffin came here and he decided to keep Alvin Gentry as the coach, he should have been fired on the spot.
Hey, remember, David Griffin's clock is ticking. Remember that now. His clock is ticking.
Sustainability should have got him fired.
That shit ain't make no sense. I mean, we clean house, we cleaned up everything. We got a new facility.
Everybody,
we damn near probably was thinking about getting new uniforms.
Everything.
It changed everything.
And then kept Gentry.
It kept Alvin Gentry. He was the only thing that they didn't clean up all the corners.
You know what's more insane than that? When Gentry got up there, I didn't see it coming. Boy, you drunk. You drunk. He was drunk. He looked drunk on that interview with Steve. We covered that on the show. So you mean to tell me, you telling me you ain't know that if you didn't make the playoffs, you wasn't gonna make the team? We were saying it the whole season long, fam. The whole season long, we covered the articles. We documented the whole damn season. Gentry, you got this year to get this team in the playoffs. Even though they gave him a 2-year extension, I don't know who does that. Who gives a losing ass head coach and the extension on the back? And he had one win.
Why they give him a 2-year extension, bro? If you knew there was a possibility you could fire the man after the season, why not just extend it 1 year?
Because we just felt like Alvin Gentry needed more time. The other guys had injuries.
The injury was out of his hands, and I'm up here sitting. Listen, fam. Injuries is a part of the game. It's the coach's responsibility to have backups in case some of his people went down, that you could keep the winning going. That's a part of the strategy. Right. Don't come up here blaming injuries and C19 and all this other shit, because I'm gonna tell you the same thing. What happened to them other people over there? They dealing with injuries? Well, of course they are. They're dealing with C19 over there? Well, of course they are. And then you look at the Atlanta Hawks. They're the epitome, the antithesis is everything we talking about. The Hawks was 10 games underneath 500 before the All-Star break, and we talking about this team sitting up here and looking at the Eastern Conference Finals. They're in the Eastern Conference Finals. It was a potential trip to the NBA Finals, and they switched coaches 10 games under 500 before the All-Star break, and Nate McMillan got them in there. And they dealing with C19 every goddamn thing. And I'm gonna fall for that? No, I'm not.
Nope.
We're not gonna fall for that. But anyway, look.
Did Griffin give Gentry that 2-year extension? I'm asking.
Yes,
he did.
Did he?
I'm asking you. Did he? I don't know. I'm asking you.
No, I think that was done before Gentry. Before Griffin got here, because he came here and did 1 year. No, it was before that was under Demps.
That was Demps.
That was Demps doing that. because
The
remember
dumpster
Demps
fire had already started.
right, and then of course AD walks out, and then they fired him, and I think Ferry took it over for like for whatever, and he ran it, and he then Ferry took it over because he was you had Ferry. Ferry was a special assistant. A special assistant for Dale Demps. They did everything in the world to help that dude. They gave him everything. Made him the VP. I mean, he got a promotion for being terrible. That's how dysfunctional this team was being all these years. You give a coach a 2-year extension off the back of a losing season, and he had one winning season in 5 years. It's just absolutely insane. It's not how you build a winner. It's not how you build.
And
a
they
winner.
Call that boy over the intercom
after they
to the
got
office.
him to the playoffs after the man wife died. Oh my God, these folks are crazy. They fired the man right after his wife died. After he got to the playoffs.
Dale Demps was insane, bro.
Dale Demps. That's why Dale Demps gonna have some of the worst luck ever for the rotten shit that he did.
I remember them saying that they fired him because we got swept by the Warriors.
But
who went on to win three championships?
I know.
Don't call it.
No,
with KD,
that's what I remember.
Yeah,
that's what I remember. I don't know what's the reason that the actual verbiage that they said why they fired.
That was a part of it, bro. The spill, but the reality was the boss, the owner of the team, Tom Benson, told him, "Listen, you get me to the playoffs, your job's safe." That firing was all on Dale Demps because him and Monty Williams didn't get along. They didn't really like each other. Monty would ask him for players. He would bring in these players that wouldn't match Monty's system. You know, it was just ridiculous. Like Elvin Gentry wanted to run. So why is Alexis Jinka on this fucking team? Come on, man. What is Alexis Jinka going to do? Alexis Jinka you might as well dip his feet in concrete boots if he couldn't move. So, I mean, it's just. I just noticed.
Now you know that man could run. He could run from the foul line to the dotted circle.
Man, Alexis Jinka
do that hook shot.
Alexis Jinka was he got? I ain't gonna say he was garbage, but Alexis Jinka could not move, man, and that was the wrong type of player you would put with a running gun team. What Dempsey was trying to do. But then we had Kendrick Perkins. And what you got, Kendrick Perkins?
We know why. To get him over there with LeBron, to get AD over there, he was the spy. We know what that was about. You
might be right, bro. You might be right.
He might be right. He said it. He boasted about it. He said, when I went down to New Orleans, he said, I got in a star player ear. And he said, I was telling them, man, you need to go and get with LeBron because you going to wind up being just like KG. That's what he told him. And he wound up helping getting AD out of here. And the crazy part about it, here it is, this franchise paying you to help take care of your family.
They weren't paying Kendrick Perkins sorry ass much.
They talking bad about AD now over there with the Lakers. And Lakers fans be dogging him out. But they won't trade him.
But what you expect was going to happen? There's no loyalty to Anthony Davis in LA. They treat him just like any
treat him like crap.
Because they've always
was
had
all over
big
swooning over Drummond. Oh, Drummond, when you come over here to Laker. Now he the penguin or whatever they call him. You know?
Yeah,
same stuff.
They call him the big penguin?
Oh, make all kind of fun of him. Make all kind of fun of him.
That was Sam in Detroit. He got him with Sam and Gundy though. Both of them like,
hey man, salute to y'all. I'm definitely gonna come on the channel while sub, so I'm definitely gonna slide through on your channel.
Thank you, SB. We're gonna sub to you.
Bro, glad to have you, man.
You ain't getting that Lonzo trade. Remember that.
Do not get that Lonzo right.
Lonzo got a Bulls jersey. I'm gonna come back and tell you I told you so.
Oh man.
But you know, then I'll be halfway right. He ain't gonna be here.
All right, brother.
Peace,
Later.
brother.
But I do have a question though. Because you mentioned how dysfunctional this organization has been, and it really has been. It was just one person away from corruption. Anyways, I mean, because if I remember correctly, I think Benson wanted to move the team like out of New Orleans entirely, kind of like what he did with the Saints in 05 and 06. You know, but this is my question for you. This from the Saints when the first year, the inaugural year of the Saints. To about, I say, early 80s versus the Pelicans / Hornet franchise, who had the most? Who in that span of time was the most dysfunctional?
That's a good one. I see what he's saying. From the time they came in, and then the Pelicans, damn man, why we gotta be like this? God damn, Jesus.
I say the Saints because between that years, not just the fact. Know what they called the original owners team? The Saints were called Mead's Misfits. I'm like, that's some dysfunction right there.
Look at Melanie think about what I said. Yeah, Melanie, they fired the man right after his wife died. That was retarded. I've never seen that before. I'm like, why he got you to the playoffs and you fired a man right after his wife died? Oh my God, man. They'll know you wrong.
That's almost as bad. That's almost as bad as Michael Jackson's dad getting murdered and Michael Jordan winning on Father's Day.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah. You know, but it's all. But now you see Dale Dimps done went to the bench. He wanted to be an assistant now. I'm like, wait a minute. You done went from the press box to the bench. So you done got demoted.
Well, I'm about to take it down. I gotta get up early.
Word.
Hey, Jay.
All right.
Jay Black. Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you, baby.
I appreciate you, bro.
By the way, Big Q, DC. Remember for every time we have 5+ hours for the stream, you guys gotta pay me because I've been calling this like no one's business. I had a feeling to be over 5 hours. I was actually kind of hoping we get to 6.
Q, you and DC ever thought about?
I'm sending you a check in love right now, Rudy.
Q, you and DC ever thought about doing this?
Give Eric Bledsoe his cash
like at a game or something?
That love did not reach the ceiling there, DC.
Oh, we did, bro. I mean, we still got to work out with the C19 stuff and all that, bro.
Is it green?
Who was the guy? There was the guy on here talking about he said green. And I thought
maybe he has to sing this hot sauce when I get a chance. How's that sound?
I thought he made perfect sense when he said that, even though, it seemed like a little bit irrational. He was like, if they go ahead and mess this up where they, get rid of Zion, you like, you go down there and show our frustration. But they still need to know that the fans really do care because like Rudy was saying, and he make a good point. Like when you look at how the Saints started off and now the Pelicans, like we don't want to go down that road. And I know we're 2 steps or maybe a step away from it, but like in basketball, you can't be that way.
I'm surprised we haven't called the Pelicans.
I don't think this is that bad. Like far as that, no. When I watched the 2019 season, man, everybody was so excited. The dome was packed. They were selling it out. We being penalized and talked about people don't want to watch the team. We were selling the teams. We were selling the games out before COVID. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. A lot of this, we just subjects to circumstance because of the COVID thing. So it's appearing like we don't care because people couldn't basically organize and all of that type of stuff. But everybody go ahead and get your last point in, man. It's late. Jay Black got the right idea. We all need to get it out and go ahead and get up out of here, man.
I was wondering, were we ever going to end it before the sun came up?
Yeah, we ain't about to let the sun come up, Rudy. Got stuff to do tomorrow.
Yeah, we got sleep.
I got me. I'm made a point.
We know you got a bunch of points, but you only can use one.
No,
right?
I made my point.
Each one teach one.
I done made my point. Leave me alone.
All right, brother. Good as usual having you here, bro. I appreciate you being here. You bring a lot of energy, a lot of controversy to the show. You're a good sport,
bro. I'm about to get James up
here. Love talking to you, man.
Why y'all won't bring James into this?
Because he kick-started it with
that's
you.
That's your arch rival.
That's when you came out your bag.
But I'm saying he always coming there with that gun and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised at James. Look at James, man.
James, that's your arch rival.
Look at James, man. You don't look like he bought all that gun and stuff. Stop, man.
Each one.
It's not late this morning.
Big Q, DC. Can you imagine if Byron and each one went at it?
You can't believe it was on here this long.
Man, you would get a word in edgewise. Them brothers would be keeping it passionate the whole season.
Like 2 pit bulls going at it, you know?
Yeah, this was a good episode, though. I love this. This
Man,
was the best
I've
episode
never
yet.
had so much fun from the
You've
first
been
one I
having
joined.
the last couple been great episodes. That's the crazy thing about it.
2 weeks
That's why I
ago
was
was
like,
5
you need to
hours.
do
We're
it
at 6. Holy shit.
at the
Good
game,
job.
man. Like a lot of people really love this team, man, and they want them here. And Q, the job you and DC been doing is great because we don't have a lot of that, and it helped so many people because everybody loves sports here. They try to make it like we don't care about our teams, and we the most passionate fan base there is out there.
Right.
So I love it, me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we be trying to tell them, bro, like they think talking about we a football time. Man, New Orleans people, if you good and you play something, them people gonna show up. What they playing? Rugby now in Zephyr Stadium? Watch if that team good, watch they got people be out there. You know what I'm saying?
Hell, it could be lacrosse or
it
hockey.
Don't matter. We support if you winning and you a good team,
Even
people
soccer,
gonna come out and support you out here, man. They looking for something to do. Everybody love to be
By the way,
outside out here, out their house. So that's all nonsense, bro. They just don't know. They don't know our culture and know how it rock out here, man. And we always love basketball. Like, man, you go to people all the way in Baton Rouge still remember the Pistol Pete days. You know what I'm saying? And what he did out there, and when he was with the Jazz. So that's all nonsense, man. We got some diehards here.
Y'all remember this? Remember when the Bulls and the Hawks and the Celtics used to come out in the dome? That game where Larry Bird put up all them points on the Hawks, that was in the dome when he went crazy like that. You know what I'm saying? That was epic. I remember my folks them like, y'all want to go to the game? And that's really what kind of got the Pelicans here. So we, like you say, man, we love anything when they're good. It's just making sure that our organization is competent. Man.
I remember MJ hitting that shot in college here, man. I was a baby. I remember that, man. I remember that.
Chris Webber, the timeout defeat. Remember that?
Yeah.
In Michigan? That was here. Shoot, we done had some epic stuff here when it comes to that.
Isn't it coming back next year? The NCAA tournament, the men's.
Hope so.
I would assume so. I don't know how it's gonna look now. You know they got their them boys about to be getting their money now.
Oh, it's gonna be rocking. It's gonna be rocking this year, boy.
Hey,
go ahead, Rudy. After you, that's it, brother. DJ got to close the show out.
Do you mind if I show Keith, DJ, and each one of my spray paint art I showed earlier?
Yeah.
I got two of them. I brought two of them with me. Here's one I did like a couple years ago, like 7 years ago.
Oh man, that's nice.
That's nice.
And this is another one I did 7 years ago.
I hate this cigarette. I do.
Hey, let him move, son. That's dope though, man.
He nice though. He nice with it.
You did all that with spray paint, huh?
Yes, sir.
That's ill, man. You gotta get some new ones popping, Rudy. You gotta get back in the lab.
Pelicans.
I know. I gotta get a whole new thing anyway, so I gotta get a whole.
You got some talent, bro.
I also write poetry.
Rudy, you play the guitar? Like right behind you? Yeah.
Yes. I got like 7 of these. I got like 5 regular electrics. Like not 5 electrics, excuse me. 4 electrics, 2 nylon strings. Nope. Forgive me. It's 4 electrics, 2 acoustics, 1's a nylon string, and 2 basses. I got like 7 guitars.
Damn.
And a keyboard in my closet.
Rudy trying to start a damn band by himself.
I think you might need to let him make the intro for the podcast. Let Rudy, play it or make it up.
I do. I also do A and B. I also do editing. So I also edit. So
We're playing it all the way to the stadium.
Oh man,
ready to flock up.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I think our time's about up. If you ask me.
All right, DJ, go ahead, do your thing, brother.
Do your thing, baby.
Come on, DJ. Home, baby.
Take us home with the phrase that pays, baby.
My bad, y'all.
It's all right.
You were eating.
I had to go get some. I had to go get some food on y'all, bro. I had to pause.
Jay did the same thing.
DJ done turned all the lights on us.
But,
I can see. I can only see him smiling. It's that dark.
If anybody talk about your Pelicans, even though we still can't get it right, but we gonna get it there.
You tell them in a New Orleans accent to flock out of here and go flock yourself.
Man, another great one, y'all. Great one, fam. Y'all have a good night. BQDC.
All right, fam. Much love to y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. Who that? Big ups to the fam.
Thanks y'all, man. Thanks y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Peace.
To the Pelicans post-game report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us.